making. No, I dey see this thing now. I don't come out and sense. Finally, is here, guys. State policing. What else do you ask for? What else have we asked for that Mr. President has not given to us? What else have we asked for that President Tinubu himself has not given to us? I salute you. Thank you very much for joining. As you're joining, help us to let people know. Tap on the screen. President Tinubu have cracked the code. It's as simple as I know too much of talking. As President Tinubu is working, other people are trying to dismantle all the work of the president. Guys, we are live. We are live. We are live. We are live. Let's do it. As President Tinubu, they work am. Other people won't spoil am. What do you want to do? He must sign by force. Oh boy, as Tinubu they do work, other people they spoil them. Guys, we dey for very hot weather, right? Oh boy, this weather hot too. I notice this weather now. Wow, this weather hot like say tomorrow no day. Everybody came for him. Okay, guys, let's do it. State police is finally here. Oh yeah, make we dey hear people. You don't see them, they praise Tinubu now. I never they hear them, they praise Tinubu. mm. I never they hear them put on their camera. I never they hear them, they talk. Oh. Just like they were rushing. Ooh. Just like they rushed last time. They were rushing. They were rushing. Thank you. Before now, they were rushing to talk rubbish against Tinubu. What's wrong here? What is going on here? What is going on here? What is going on here? A lot of people rush. Make them go find waiting them go talk against Tinubu. But right now that Tinubu is in charge, Tinubu have done a lot of things now. I never see them rush out to. Guys, I'm just trying to set up my. Hold on. Ooh, what has been going on here? Is that what has been going on? I'm trying to set up my YouTube, guys. We are going to start very soon in full force. What is going on here? Is it what has been going on? No, that is what has been going on. This is what has been going on. This is definitely what has been going on. Okay, let's do. Let's do it. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Please, can you confirm if you can see me? I don't know where you are watching me from. Hello, I salute you. I salute you guys. I see a lot. A lot of you already. You are here. Okay, 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 okay. I don't know what is going on. I've just noticed a lot of changes. I've just noticed a lot of changes in my YouTube. Is it that YouTube brought a new feature or something like that? Something has changed. If you are watching me, track your easily check your definitely something has changed, man. Something have changed. Okay, let's go ahead. Okay, so you can hear me very well on YouTube, right? Olatunji, I salute you. Good day, Miss Ansima. Hot weather right now in Manchester. This weather is everywhere. Oh, as long as you're in the UK, oh, the head is spinning, but I like the weather. This one. What will you use to calm this one? If it's cold weather now, we know where to for use quench cold weather, abi. At least for on our heating. But when the thing they hot, what do you want use calm and down? Okay, some people say they get fan and some other things. Cold water. I don't drink cold water, my belly don't burst. So that one no dey work. Cold water no dey work. I salute you. State policing, community policing is here. That's it. State police about to happen up Nigeria is already here. So the people that usually shout and make noise. By the way, we are live on Facebook. I salute you guys. Tap on the screen and share if you are watching on Facebook. I think we are live on Facebook too. We are live on Facebook. We're live on Facebook. I salute you. Okay, let me introduce myself as we are going to start this program. Hello, everyone. Welcome to Nsima Show. Be patriotic. Of course, my name is Akparawa Nsima, the first son of Idu. I'm from Akwa Ibom. Akwa Ibom, ya. Tinubu, ya. South, ya. Nigeria, ya. Southwest, north, east, ya. You get the point now. Of course, you know, South is 100% for President Tinubu as it stands now. All our governors, all of us from South, we are rooting for President Tinubu come 2027 election. We know that 2027 election is going to be celebration of President Tinubu's legacy. The thing they sweep on my mouth. Let me repeat it. We know that 2027 election is a celebration of President Tinubu's legacy. You get the point now. And people that are not happy, they are not happy. We don't mind. Because they are either in the opposition or they are the enemies of the country. You get the point now. So the opposition will continue to cry. But for us, we are in the winning team. I've been inviting people to join the winning team now before it becomes too late. Join the winning team now. That's it. So 100% for President Tinubu, of course, and we are looking forward to the 50 million to 50 million to 100 million vote for President Tinubu. Wow. If you want to know how the calculation is possible, I can tell you. So now we have over 31 governors. So each of the governors is bringing 1 million votes. So each of the governors is bringing 1 million votes. How many votes do we have? We already have 31. You know, some people will argue, you think that some governors are not pretending. You think that some governors are not working against Tinubu. Okay, fine. If some governors are working against Tinubu, what about the 11 million people that voted for President Tinubu during the primaries, the APC primaries? So we already have, either ways, we already have 100 million. The 11 million people that voted for Tinubu. So either ways, we still have 11 million from the in-house APC. Of course, we saw that happening in the primaries. So those votes are not just going to disappear. You may say some people may buy, some people may even they get bonds on people. But at least we have 11 million plus and take, or plus and minus 11 million already. And then if you permutate the governors into the equation, 31 million from the governors. Then the other votes from the Yorubas themselves. The population of Yoruba is about, let me say, 50 million that is eligible to vote in Nigeria. So think about the 50 million Yorubas, because the Yorubas must stand up for their son, is that not? And then go to the north. More than how many? Let me say more than 50 million votes can come from the north. More than 50, only Kano and Kaduna alone. So more than 50 million votes can come from the north to add to President. How many votes are we counting? We already counting above 100. You say it's not going to happen like that. That is not how voting is done. Now, let me tell you. Do you know why it's going to be different this time around? Because President Tinubu have cracked the code to take Nigeria out of the third world status. And what President Tinubu is focusing now, you see, the transformational leadership of President Tinubu is exposing something that has been lacking in Nigerian politics and in the Nigerian development or leadership. Grassroots. That is the winning point of President Tinubu. That is the, will I say, the competitive advantage of President Tinubu, grassroots action. Because for so many years, grassroots people at the local level have never benefited from democracy in Nigeria. That is why when people are shouting, is because the grassroots is not working. And what is making the grassroots not work? The local government is not working. The state government is not working. Well, we cannot say all of them. In some state it's working, in some state it's not working. Can you imagine that if Nigeria is developing at the rate that Wike is developing Abuja? Can you imagine that Nigeria is developing at the rate at which Wike is developing Abuja? Everywhere for them good, everywhere for the sama, everywhere for the shine, just like Edo is shining. I salute the Edo people. Edo is shining. Edo is shining. Edo is shining. You get the point now. Oh boy, this is where I hot to. This is what I know is motive. If you cold, we complain. If you hot, we complain. Oh boy, life is so sweet. Human being that just a complain. Whether you go complain, this is how you go to complain. Yes. So that is the competitive advantage that President Tinubu have under this government, making Nigerians to see that it's not totally the cause of the problems. It's not because of the underdevelopment that is going on. It's not the one that is delaying development. It's not the one that is stopping development. It's not the one that is making Nigerians not to benefit from their resources, from their money. President Tinubu is opening that door. And I begin to, in fact, some people have been sending videos to me. I see the conversation is already building up, where Nigerians are beginning to ask questions. Oga Governor, the president have been giving you money. What have you been doing with the money? These are the conversation that is coming up. And just like I said, any protest that is not protesting, any protest that is not talking about the governors, what is the governor using the money to do? Do you know that some governors are even collecting the monies from the local government and they join it together and they are not sending the money to the local government? So which means that there's no development there. And guess what? Oh boy, the money where they collect is more than 2.2 billion every month just for local government. I'm not talking about, oh my God. This is the monies that the governors are collecting is not less than 2.2 billion. If you look at the example of Oyo, Only three local government in Oyo, they are collecting over 2.2 billion. So what are they using the money today? Every state is the same. Like my state that have over how many local government? 31 governors, 31 local government. I can't remember. You can just picture how much the Pastor Moino is collecting in the local government autonomy. Because local government allocation. Because I'm not sure that the local government is receiving the money now, because some people are complaining. Some local government has not received, some have received. That is where the development lies. That is where President Tinubu gave us local government autonomy. President Tinubu gave us NEL fund. President Tinubu has given us infrastructures, tremendous infrastructure in Nigeria. President Tinubu has also given us state policing. All these things that we are talking about are the things that other governors could not do. So did I say other governors? Other government in the past, other president could not do. What President Tinubu have done now is what other presidents in the past could not do. That is why I said President Tinubu have cracked the code to take Nigeria out of the third world status, because he's going to do it. This is the first time that the federal government is interested in grassroots development. Have you ever heard that before? I don't even talk about tax reforms. President Tinubu have given us tax reforms, giving us electoral reforms. Now, wow, plenty reforms and policies, financial policies. Oh, my brother, my sister. Foreign policies that have shaped Nigeria. Look at the latest security conference that just happened. What was the report? There was a report now that has given that is making rounds all over the media, right? About the comment of the experts on what President Tinubu reforms have done to Nigeria economy. But Nigerian people, they know they hear English. Waiting they won't see. Oh, food don't cheap. Some of them just want chop and they okay. I love some Nigerians. Some of them just want chop. In that regard, President Tinubu has commissioned so many agricultural programs. Farmers are collecting monies right now. Farmers are collecting money right now. Oh my God. So don't be left out. Don't be left out. In fact, I saw a video of somebody complaining about how some universities are now misusing the funding that President Tinubu has given to us for education, the NEL fund. That some universities are now siphoning the money, or somehow they force students to pay their own personal money, saying that when the money from the government comes, that they are going to make reforms, but they are not making reforms. You understand me? They are not. They are not making the refunding? Is it reforms or refunding? Which English I don't speak? Like I say, this he don't scatter my head. Ma drink water first. Oh boy. Ma drink water, no verse. We are not in a rush. And guys, because the heat is too much, I know they wear cloth. But because they come live, I guess wear cloth. The heat wave goes soon finish. So I might not do a long program or broadcast. It depends on how the thing they do me for body. So pardon me if I just end the broadcast anyhow, because if the heat too hard, they come on cloth, they go shower. And they shower almost every hours, some intervals. So if I know if stay, no, pardon me. That's why, yesterday I was supposed to come. I know if you come because of the weather massacre everybody. So so let's go ahead. I'm going to read some comments before I continue. You see, it's not a serious thing anymore. You see, before now, I could have been serious. But now I notice that President Tinubu have cracked the code properly. Do you know why? Because I've seen lots of actions that President Tinubu is taking now. The body language is beginning to show. Because that is what I'm saying. The government need to be serious. The government need to be serious. People should not be doing things and they pardon them. And when they pardon people, when they commit all kinds of crimes, there's no consequences. They will keep on doing it. You understand me? The government should take action. You understand me? The government should take action. So it's not serious anymore. For me, it's not serious anymore. The body language of this government between last week and this week, I see that something is happening. Alpha, what about our brother protest? What did they call him? Our Mr. Protest. See, President Tinubu is listening, you know. This government is listening and they are taking actions. All of them that are demarketing our country, all of them sharing misinformation, all of them, you know, having link with kidnappers, all of them working with bad people, with the enemies of our country. Oh, did you not see the latest? How the police in Lagos, they crack down on how many people? What is the truck full of a camouflage? Army camouflage, is it camouflage? You know, what they call it? Camouflage? Yeah. Or army police uniform. And some this, and some people say is Obingo. Obingos are preparing for election. Obingos are preparing for election. That's why they are looking for they go and buy GUN. Okay, waiting to happen. Skiff. I what? Okay, are you on the show for presentation? Let's hear you. Let's hear you. What is the name of your music? What is the name of your music? Okay. Guys, very soon we are going to start music concert here very soon. Music concert. Oga, when you are not ready to talk, fuck off. Okay, I will remove you guys now. What are you playing? Nonsense. Okay, guys, I want to just read this comment because I see lots of comments here. Ellen Abba, well done. Ellen say well done. Well done to you, Ellen. God bless you. You see, in this government, many people have been blessed and many people have been cursed. I will explain. In this government, many people have been blessed and many people have been cursed. If you are in the opposition, if you are the enemies of our country, if you are in the disobedient children, if you are part of the Obingos, if you are part of the people the marketing our country, running propaganda, you already been cursed. You are a cursed people. That's why you don't go ever see joy. People like Obi, did you not see Obi? Oh God. People like Obi have been cursed. Obi knows what he's doing. Obi bought his first house 1990 something, 1980 something. Most of you have not been born as at that time. So Obi does not have any problem. It is you that is foolish. Trying to push Obi agenda, trying to present Obi to us, trying to force us to, you know, to push to support Obingo. Obi, can you see Obi? When they asking question, okay, if you are in charge, if you are to be in charge, and they kidnap children, what will you do? Obi say, Rovai. I've never seen this kind of person before. Obi cannot be professional. Obi cannot be a leader. Obi is a trader. Because the way Obi was behaving, it shows that Obi is a trader. He doesn't know what he's doing. All through the interview, Obi was saying, Rofai, like mommy calling daddy, Rofai. Oh my God. I mean, not just one talk, I mean, just one leave Obi too, because people like say, who do they promote and when would they talk about Obi? So that's why I mean, no one talk about them. Because when you see Obi, go and listen to that interview. Rofai, they ask him one question. He said, Rofai. And he keep on touching Rofai. You see they have all these bodily connection. Rofai. And you see the style. Rofai. Oh God. Oh God. Obi. Import and export. Obi. Import and export. That man, Obi China. He also shame himself. So you see what I'm talking about? Okay, evangelist. You see Chibuzo. Obviously, your name from Chibuzo, we know where you come from the southeast. where there's nothing working and where they don't have any brain of sense of belonging, of patriotism in for their country. They want a new country, an imaginary country. And as stupid as they are, as stupid as these people from the southeast are, you want your own country. Instead of you to name your country your own country, you went and tried to bring other people that does not concern you. You went and name a country that you don't even know the meaning. Biafra. You don't even know what it means. You want to steal a name, and then you are forcing other people to come and join you. That nonsense is over. That nonsense is over. So from your name, Chibuzo, we know that you are from a place where people don't think straight. Where 99.9% don't think straight. He said normal police have not been paid well. Who's supposed to pay them? Who's supposed to pay police? Who's supposed to pay police? So because normal police are not paid well, we should not have the necessary will I say, enforcement or protection that we need. We need protection at the community level. We need protection at the state level. We need protection even at the federal. We need a lot of protection. We are over 230 million people, which means our policing and our enforcement, or what do they call it, armed forces or whatever, supposed to be over 20% of the population. I don't think we have up to like 20% of the uniformed men of our population. So we need plenty people. So go and join the army. Go and join the police. Okay, you are asking who they are not paying well. You don't want to join. You are talking. Sometimes many of you come here and talk rubbish, say our police is not doing well, our army is not doing it. Why don't you go and join if you know how to do well? Why don't you go and join, or send your children or your brothers to go and join them if you know how to do well than them, if you can do better than to be there making noise. Some people, I tell some people, if you say that the president is not doing well, why don't you go and contest to be the president, or support your own candidate to win elections than to make noise and run propaganda? You understand me? Look at how your life is now. You have not even been able to solve your problem, your personal problem, not even your family problem. You want President Tinubu to solve everybody's problem. Over 230 million people that are of different orientation, different mindset, different thinking, different religion, different cultures, that are just causing problems all over because they just want to cause problems, because maybe their tribe is not in power, maybe because they don't like Tinubu. You get the point now. I say state and community policing is here now. President Tinubu have hastened it. They have passed it through all the levels of government. I think they have passed through everything, almost getting done. Why don't you praise Tinubu for doing this? Why don't you praise him? Why don't you on your, what do you call it, your light, your LED light, or whatever they call it, and start praising Tinubu? Oh boy, this heat, this is your, like, say they just they around hellfire. You know hellfire. They say hellfire. We never see how hellfire did before. But you see how they describe hellfire, put it for your head. You come be like, say the thing they real. Heaven and hell. They say, that hell, it hot like fire. We don't know, we never see them before. All those in imagination. See how they use imagination kill you or destroy you. Most of you are still under the spell of all those nonsense. So, Chibuzo, sorry for you. You understand me? Sorry for you. Tunde say, Obi Kererenke. Maybe we are not going to hear that song anymore this time around. We used to hear that song, Obi Kererenke. We don't know how it's going to be this time around. Bakare Oladimeji, thank you very much. Thank you. Jasia Umar said, Obi is a foolish idiot. You people are the problems of this country. Exactly. You people are so me that I'm here, I'm the problem of this country. You are very foolish. What happened to your state governor? He's not the problem. The one that have anybody. Let me tell you, the problems of Nigeria can be categorized into different levels. The people that have political positions are the highest level. Those are the people that can influence things faster. Those ones have political powers. they are in political positions. Those are presidents, your state governors, your local government, your reps, your senators, your executives, your judiciary, your ministers, anybody in political office. It doesn't matter whether appointed or whatever. In parastatals, different parastatals, ministries, all those ones have influence, political influence that can easily or would I say immediately cause a change in your country. They are directly the cause of your problems if they fail to do what they are supposed to do. Then the second level of people that is responsible for your problem are your parents. I don't have parents anymore right now. But I'm still okay. Can you imagine people that have parents and they are not still okay? Man, go and blame your parents. Slap. If you want to go slap, go slap. If you are having family problem, hunger problem, if you are just useless, go and slap them. Because they are the one that cause problem for you. That is a family problem. Don't take your family problem on anybody, on any politician, on anything. Because every government starts from the unit of family. And what that means is that if you don't have the capacity to raise a child, don't raise a child. If you don't have a capacity to bring a child to this world, don't bring the child to this world. Because if you cannot train them, provide everything that they need to be okay, to be able to stand on their feet, don't bring any child into this world. That is the biggest problem we have, mostly from the north. Because when those guys grow up like those are marginal children, and they don't have any training, no home training, nothing, no support, anything they do, they just survive on their own. So they are very vulnerable to anything, man. You understand me? So after those people that hold political offices, remember, I'm trying to explain the people that are the cause of your problem is your parents. Your parents are supposed to give you soft landing. That is their job. They are supposed to give you soft landing. We already know that this world is full of challenges. Government are not functioning anymore. Most of you are aware that the prime minister in the UK resigned. So there are so many, even in the US, many people are not satisfied. Anywhere, all over the world, government is not solving people's problems. So it's not only in Nigeria. So the only immediate solution for you is your parents, is your family. You understand me? And for example, if you say that you're hungry, so you don't have family. So what if your family cannot help you and you come out to tell us that you are hungry, then you are doomed. Somebody say make Tinubu resign too. That's why you are like Obingo. Why should Tinubu resign? Why should Tinubu resign? No, can you give me tangible reason why Tinubu resign? Most of you, you are so, because I know you don't live in the UK. Do you know the reason why Keir Starmer resigned? You don't even know the reason why Keir Starmer resigned. You understand me? So we are talking about who are the cause of your problem. People in political position, your parents are the cause of your problems, and then your surroundings. What I mean, your surroundings and the people you believe in are your pastors, your friends, your all of that. But above all, the number one person that is responsible for your problems is yourself. As long as you have grown up to the level of accountability, you have grown up to the level of knowing yourself and you know what to do, you are the one that is responsible for yourself. You can change any situation. You can change any situation in your life. You can make it work for yourself. You understand me? Oh, thanks to President Tinubu. I don't know what we are going to sing. Which song are we going to sing? On your mandate, we shall stand. On your mandate, we shall stand. Bola, on your mandate, on your mandate, on your mandate, we shall stand. Tinubu, on your mandate, we shall stand. We shall stand. On your mandate, we shall stand. Bola, on your mandate, on your mandate, on your mandate, we shall stand. The opposition will continue to cry. Those on the winning side will continue to be laughing and smiling and dancing. We're in the winning team. Join the winning team now. I told you, man. Why did you choose a difficult life? Why do you just choose a difficult life? So after you finish listening to Obi telling Tinubu to resign, don't you think that something is wrong with Obi? I think I made a short video today. Obi is now, you know, what did they say? Is what did they call it? Self-deceit. Obi is now committing self-deceit. Is a crime. Self-deceit is the biggest crime in this life. Self-deceit. I see. At least don't deceive yourself now. Because most of you that are supporting Obingos or any other person, you are just deceiving yourself. You are, because I listen to most of you, your conversations. You say you are just believing, oh, that somehow there's a miracle that will happen, that somebody else will defeat Tinubu. Are you mad? Are you mad? There's no such miracle. If there is any miracle that have happened in this world, somebody make it happen. Thank you very much, Mama Ayo. Mama Ayo say is self-denial. Yes, self-denial. Thank you. That's another word. Self-denial, self-deceit is a crime. Is the biggest crime that you can commit in this life. It's not, see, the biggest thing that you can do to yourself is to deceive yourself. Obi has been tweeting since 2022, 2023. And for Obi to ask for Tinubu to resign, it means that all those tweets from 2022, 2023 that he has been tweeting, all those lies, all those propaganda, he believes it. Obi believe that all the things that he has been tweeting has been conditioning some fools. Obi believe that all the things that he has been talking, all the rubbish he has been talking on different media, tweeting rubbish, talking nonsense, he thinks that is changing people's mind, or he thinks that is confusing people, or he thinks that is working. Obi that look at everybody in his state, look at all the experts, all the Igbos that went to school, all the educated Igbos, and everybody experts. Obi look at all of them and ignored all of them and went and took advice from a madman. Did you not hear Obi telling us that the best advice he got in his life as a governor when he was there, that he got the advice from a madman? My brother, what I'm telling you, I don't need to talk too much. President Tinubu has cracked the code to take Nigeria out of the third world status. The city boy is on the throne. You get the point now. President Tinubu gave us Nelfon, gave us infrastructures, gave us what do they call it? Local government autonomy, gave us tax reforms, electoral reforms, gave us so many things. In fact, gave what do they call it? A complete independence to our state. I will talk about that one. President Tinubu gave complete monetary or economic independence to our state. Many of you don't know what that means, the implication of that. And now he has also given us state policing. Will I say the final solution to these insecurities and kidnapping businesses? We all know that only state policing cannot solve the problem, but it's a combination of everything that we have. We need local community policing. We need state policing. We need forest guard. We need even individuals. We need to have what they call whistleblowers, individuals who are going to, when they see something, they report it, because there's no crime that can happen in any community if the people are they are alert and they are aware of their community and their surroundings. This one say you no go see shishi. This one they talk about you no go see shishi. Oh boy, you know they say as I they shine. Edo is shining the same way I'm shining. You talk about shishi. What is shishi? Are you talking about money? Many of you are so poor people in life. All you talk about is money, money. Every time you see somebody do something, you think about money, especially if you are a boutique, if you are from the southeast. All you think about is money. Oh, shishi, money, this and that. You know, life is far beyond money. Do you know that the greatest life you can live is a life that you can live without money? You don't need money. You can go to anywhere and get everything done without money. That is the best life you can ever live. Yeah, here talking about money. Many people have overgrown that nonsense. What is money? Femi, I salute you. Let me allow you to talk so that I don't keep you waiting, because I have lots of things to say. Yes.
Thank you, my brother.
Thank you.
You know, I find this so interesting that Obi believes all the things he's been tweeting.
Yes.
Since 2022. But come to think of it, Wiki already said it that he's more or less like food is ready politician. He's always looking for where it is ready. Let them just give it. Let them just hand it over to me.
Yes.
Tinubu is not going to resign. He's never going to resign. They should just
wait. Tinubu should resign for who? Please.
I don't get it. Let it sink in their head. He's never going to resign. If anything, he's going to continue. Okay. Let's even look at it this way. This same person that you say should resign, just the previous day, on Saturday, there was more or less a referendum on his party and on his leadership. Because there was election and APC cleared all the seats. Ekiti State, all the by-election, except for one that was won by PDP. So what are we talking about? He should just know that 1,000 of him cannot win Tinubu. So he's looking for a situation where Tinubu will resign. They will have to contest with somebody who is less popular. Is he he must be out of his mind, actually. He must be out of his mind to have uttered such a statement. Okay. Now, if you want to put them side by side, I don't even like to do comparison because he's nowhere near Tinubu. So most times I just wish they could just ignore him, but because of his mobs, I think it's just difficult to ignore him because his mobs, they are just like him. They don't think. So whatever he says, they go to the market with it. They start parroting it. They start, they fill the social media with all manner of gibberish that he vomits. It's because of that the presidency at times find it imperative to reply. When he says some of these things, because they don't make sense. This is someone who went on an interview and they asked him questions regarding what he's going to do on power, what he's going to do about security. He said, I won't tell you. He won't say, he won't tell who. I'm sure. I don't understand what he thinks about himself.
Oh God!
What he thinks of himself? How much does he think that he knows? You won't tell. You won't say. So just believe me because I said it. What kind of a person is this? And I'm sure some Mumu will still go and vote this kind of a person. I watched a video where Showore was asked the same question. You need to see how he broke it down.
Yeah.
So who is going to steal Showore's analysis or Showore's solution?
Oh.
Who doesn't know what it takes to fix the power in Nigeria? That you are saying, I won't tell you. Because you don't know.
He doesn't know. He doesn't know. It's not about idea stealing. Obi doesn't know.
Exactly. He doesn't know.
What is there anything that he has said before? I thought they say media always say that they should come so that they will interview them. So that they will. I thought he will. What is he talking? He's talking nonsense. He came on board to be interviewed. Why did he go on the interview? What did he say?
He's talking rubbish. He's talking. This is the same man that went for one interview, and one guy asked him questions about greenhouse effects. He was like, I don't know. This is one of the reasons why I'm here, so I can learn from you people.
Obi don't know anything. Obi is a trader. Obi didn't go to school.
He's a dullard. He's a dullard. that he's like you always say, he's agulu fraud.
Agolo fraud. Agolo fraud.
Agulu fraud. They're just packaging the fraud for Nigerians. And I mean, with little predictive insights that I have, I can tell that he can't even make half of what he made last time in this election. Tinubu is going to beat him blue-black in this coming election. You will see. If Tinubu is having 20 million or 50 million, he will be having something like 2 or 3 million. So that cry, he should be ready for that cry till 2031. He himself and his followers.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Sima.
Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. God bless you for coming. God bless. Guys, what you want to do for me? What you would like to do for me, please, if you're happy, just to tap on the screen and share this live. This what was the time now? Okay, usually this is not the time that we are usually live, anyways. But we are getting ready for a full program, guys. This is not a joke. King JB said the rep and the Senate election already shown. Don't worry. The people that they are just making noise. Mosun say if they have President Tinubu in their southeast, he would have been their mini god. Exactly. So I beg, which election or by-election they have conducted that will be won? There's nothing. Obi has not won any election, even the one in his state where he come from. They just, did they not recently conducted election for governorship in Anambra? Who did he win? Did they not conduct election? You see, these are the signs. Obi is not there. Obi is looking for shortcuts. Obi is looking for government that will give him money, call him and give him money, or do. Although Obi has been benefiting from shortcuts from time immemorial. It's not today. I said in his party or any party he belongs to, has anyone won election? When Obi was in Labour Party, did they win election in Edo State? Is that not an election that was just conducted and then Samondo Okpebolo, His Excellency, the governor of Edo State, Edo is shining, just defeated any other person? It's nothing. Obi has not won any election. Obi has not won an election. Okay, what about the one in his state, Anambra State, that Soludo just came back as a second-term governor? Did he win? Where has Obi won? Where has Obi? Even the people that followed him before that won in Labour Party through the hype that they used to win election, all of them decamped. Most of them have decamped to APC right now, even in the National Assembly, all of them. So what are we talking about? Somebody say Obi is a clown. Clowns are even better. Please don't even give. Clowns are better. Obi has no category of where he belongs. He's just a trader. German burger. From your name, you know that you're Obingo. You're Obingo. You're eye-punk criminal from the southeast. Ibotic criminal. He said he need to resign immediately because of insecurity. Why should he resign? Say na cause insecurity. Can't you see how stupid you are? So you cause insecurity so that Tinubu will resign. You're a fool. I know that most of you are fools, especially those of you that are from the southeast are fools. There's no president, any elected person in office in the world that resigned because of insecurity. Tell me anybody that resigned because of insecurity anywhere, any elected person that resigned because of insecurity. Why would President Tinubu be the first to resign? When he came and saw the insecurity, and now he has brought a solution for centuries. I want to use the word centuries. Many years ago, they have been talking about state policing. Yaradua came, could not make it possible. Kulok Jonathan came, could not make it possible. Buhari came, could not make it possible. But Tinubu make it possible to solve the problem of insecurity that has been there for more than 100 years. This criminality that you are seeing have been there. That is the way Igbos have been surviving, using criminality, kidnapping. Is it not what Evans? Do you know how much Evans used to charge when the ransom? Do you know the body parts they use? This is the business that Igbos have been surviving with now, kidnapping. So even before I was born, it has been there for over 100 years. So kidnapping business that is causing insecurity, or insecurity as you call it, is a insecurity. Because what do you mean by insecurity? Is it the kidnapping business that you are talking, that you are referring to? This is a business that has been there for years. And President Tinubu is the only man that have brought a permanent solution. A solution which I see as a permanent solution is the state policing. There is looking at this is how we model it. When you look at any security architecture in all over the world, Nigeria has been lacking behind in terms of our, enforcement officers and all of that, policing and all of that. We have been lacking in our security architecture. We needed a state policing. We need local. In fact, there's another police that you need again. There's another police. There's another security that we need. We need neighborhood watch or all kinds of policing. And you are talking nonsense. And President Tinubu have already resolved the problems and give power to the state to bring any security that they feel is possible to solve any problem in their state. You see, this story of governor do not have the right, even before the approval of these state policing, governor do not have the right to give order to the commissioner, this and that commissioner. All those things are lies. According to the constitution, if you look at the constitution, in fact, even no commissioner is given appointed job, is given any job without any consultation with the state governor. All these things are lies. It's because the governors are using it to get to chop money. The governors are using it they are using the insecurity for their political gain. You understand me? So all these things are lies. But now state policing has come as well. So there will be no excuse. You get the point now. So all those lies, the governor don't have power for any security, don't have power, cannot give order to the state, he need to the commissioner, he needs to get order from above. All those things are lies. Those are the cover-up that has been going on for years. The constitution is very, very clear that every law and order, that is given to the police commissioner, they must obey. It come from the governor, it come from anybody, they have to carry it out. And there's no commissioner that is being appointed or given any position without a direct. Even some of the commissioners are being selected by the governors themselves. Some of the state police commissioner. Yes, Ikwere is one. I salute you, man. Salute you, man. So all those things are just lies because you are not ready. But don't worry, even if you are not ready you don't want to say the truth. Most of you that speak the same language with your governor, you don't want to go and speak your language and blame your governor. The same way you don't want to blame your father for keeping you in this situation, for bringing you to this world to suffer and to carry your family problem, your personal problem on somebody and say Tinubu should come and pay your bride price. Or Tinubu should come and say Tinubu is the one that pregnanted your mother or your father. You see the point now? Idiot. You get the point now. So the same way you guys refuse to speak to your brothers who are your governors, your senators, your reps, it's the same way. It's the same way your governors refuse to do what is needed to be done. You get the point now. But very soon, those of you'll be forced to hold your leaders accountable, because what President Tinubu is doing now is to open the eyes of everybody. Thank you very much. Ikwere is one for sharing. Guys, can you share this broadcast? If you share, I know. If you don't share, I also know. Why are you not sharing the broadcast anyway? Share the broadcast so that people will know. Thank you. If you share. Moritola Jimo say 4 + 4 equals to 8. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu Jagaban. That's it. Thank you very much. Mindful. Mindful, I salute you. Long time, sir. You get the point now. So President Tinubu have cracked the code. If you like it or not, leave it. This is the kind of leadership that we need. Transformational leadership, where everything will boil down to the grassroots. Because if the grassroots is not functioning, forget it. It's not, it's not that kind of leadership where they say from top to bottom. But in a way, in this government, from top to bottom, because President Tinubu is working, is making sure that he's done his own part. All the resources that the state needs, or that the government, that the country needs, he has been able to provide resources, both all kinds of resources for the state. and the local government to work. So the question will be, what are they using the money to do? This is the same question that most of you have been running away from asking these questions. The same question that most of the cash TVs, the so-called celebrities, they are not coming out on the street. They are not coming out to ask questions. They want every small thing. They want to blame. You say it's Tinubu. That is your problem. I look at you and you say you are a celebrity. You are somebody that is educated, and you cast all your problems on one man. You are a fool. How can you cast all your problem on Tinubu? You are a maggot. You understand me? You are just deceiving yourself. No wonder you know go school. Whether you go school, the school no go through you, because you are a fool to think that one man can solve the problem of this country. Or it's like you saying one man can solve the problem of the world. You get the point now. One man cannot, especially in the Nigeria where we run a different government. We run a different government that everybody needs to do their part. Especially when money is passed down to another person to do their part. You cannot hold the person that is providing the money responsible, because some of you will say, why can't the government, why can't the president hold the governors, stop them, or this thing? I used to think like you. Yeah, why is the government not doing? It's possible there might be a technicality, or there might be some constitutional loopholes, or there might be a way that the president can hold the governors accountable. And I think president is doing it. All the loopholes that is needed, all these necessary steps, President Tinubu is doing it. I've seen President Tinubu call for meetings every time, call for council meeting or emergency meetings every time with the governors and all of that, and urging them. And besides, just like I said before, it should be more easier for the government to do more. But I know that everything will happen in the second term of President Tinubu. Do you know how I know? Because now is election period. There is these governors and politicians, especially the way Nigeria works. All they do is that they keep their money, they save money, maybe for elections or politics or whatever, because it's election time. Nothing is going to happen like it's going to be. Will I say nothing major is going to happen during this time except preparations for the elections? But I'm sure that in the second term of this government, President Tinubu, my brother, and I think that is part of the questions that President Tinubu was asked. Did you see that interview is it in Kenya, in the conference that was conducted? When the interviewer asked President Tinubu, he cited example that the various presidents in the past, in Kenya, in South Africa, they performed best. They did the best in their second term, in the second year of their second term. That is what they did. They did the best, because the first year is always like pass balls, fighting with opposition, all kinds of things happen. But in the second term, they were able to do it because most of the reforms and the policies supposed to mature, most of the project executed, commission or started must have been completed, all kinds of things. So I can tell you, many things that is going to happen. All of you will happy. All of you will join hands to be happy, or to praise President Tinubu, to celebrate President Tinubu legacy. Because I tell you, the man know what he's doing. He has brought transformational leadership to Nigeria that many of you don't know. Okay, somebody said, what about Showere that was arrested today? My brother, Showere has been calling for arrest. Showere has been doing all kinds of things. I think the reason why they is in jail, or his bail was his bail application or bail was revoked, was because he continuously I don't know, call President Tinubu all kinds of names. I don't know what he did there. I don't know what he did, but he did a lot of things. He has been doing a lot of things, because when you use your mouth to try to cause confusion, it's not going to work. When you say you need a revolution, what revolution do you need? We know that we run a democracy, a revolution of the ballot, or a revolution of disorderliness, according to Obi, because Obi say he brought orderliness in Anambra State. What kind of revolution do you want? Do you want a state of anarchy? Do you want a state of chaos? Do you want what is it that you want? What is it that you tame as revolution and all kinds of things? King JB, thank you very much. Say, why would somebody be pushing for revolution now? So that is what I'm saying. We have a president, a transformational leader like President Tinubu, that is fixing everything that has been bad in this country, fixing it gradually, quietly, fundamentally, without even making noise, without even shouting, without even taking credit. Even when others try to take credit, he doesn't even take credit. He just wants to make sure he build the legacy that everybody will forever remember. That is why I love President Tinubu. So Showere and others, not just only Showere, even other people supposed to be punished right now. People like Very Daft Man and others. There are plenty of them. They have been doing it and all. I saw a video of VDM right now talking about how he's finding kidnapping, linking some people, kidnapping, how people are kidnapped. My brother, VDM is a corporate. VDM knows what he's talking about. And just like I said before, VDM has a link with all these kidnapping business things. If not, why will you be the one to tell us he wants people to donate money? You understand me? So that he can go and give to kidnappers. User say, shut up your mouth there, Mugu. You are the one that is Mugu now. If you are not Mugu, you will not tell another person is Mugu. Guys, thank you very much. Thank you very much. TikTok is asking you to gift. Send the gift, and tap the screen so that you know what I'm saying. I never even talk anything now. You don't they paying you. Chill out. We are not started campaign yet. Make sure that you are ready to campaign for your own. This one way will be no fit tell us what he's going to do differently, what policies he has in place. How will his campaign be like? Abi Obi is tired. Is Obi tired already? Man, calm down. Fran the Nonso, the loan. What do you mean by the loan? Which loan? Have I forgotten? Fran the Nonso, what loan are you referring to? I see your comment. What loan are you referring to? AG Raw say a complete short idiot with big head here making noise with his Kiss Fanny, you can't even afford a van or a fan. I pity you. Oh, is it fan? He said I no afford them. I no fit afford them. Oh, but do you know how much is sold in the UK? Fan is like chicken money. Fan, waiting be fan for UK, chicken money. So I no need fan because the heat wave is just few days. Okay, you think say are they? Where you think say are they? Okay, you don't know where are they. That's why. I will suggest. Will I? Did I say suggest? Oh, I beg. Make you leave people where they talk rubbish. Some people say you no get yash. Some people say you no get food. Some people say you no get car. Some people say you no fine. You go just dey complain of unnecessary things. Wetin concern you and fan? Na me suppose complain or na you suppose complain? Wetin be fan? You sure they talk unnecessary. We are talking something that is important. You are talking about fan. Wetin be fan? You are just carrying your poverty mindset and push it on somebody. My brother, as you are looking at me now, I'm not looking like somebody that is looking for urgent 2K. And I'm not looking like somebody that can give you urgent 2K too. You get the point now. So I'm not stupid like you. So go and rest. Yemi say obituary people thinking foolishly always, of course. Olatunji say once you are 18 years, you are adult and you're already an adult. Yes. Ayomide said to Mama Twin, crying more as well. What is happening to Mama Twin? Let me read it. Mama Twin, with people like you, this country will never be okay. It will never be well with you. Yes, it will never be well with you. And you are right. With people like you, this country will never be okay. With people like you. And people like you, we cannot allow people like you to stop the progress of this country, to stop the progress of Nigeria. We cannot allow people like you. We cannot allow your ignorance. You cannot allow your stupidity or your emotional blackmail or your emotional conversation to stop the progress of Nigeria, because President Tinubu have cracked the code to take Nigeria out of the third world status. The city boy is on the throne. The city boy is unstoppable. Tinubu have cracked the code to take Nigeria out of the third world status. You get the point now. I know that is what is paining you. Mama twin, goat get twin goat get sense past you. Goat get sense past me. Goat get sense past me. Never wear cloth. Which time we see goat wear cloth? So sorry, oh. No wonder Ayomide say you keep on crying. He said, I blame the people following you. I swear with my life, your family will suffer from APC too. How can my family suffer from APC? Why should my family suffer from? Is my family depending on APC? Was APC there before? Who was there before APC came? Now, I mean, you don't see the time where APC give money to families to feed. You are foolish. You are just looking for what to say because you want to blackmail anybody in order to put in your brother. You want to put in Obi. You are looking for ways to put in Obi. You are looking for ways to force Obi on everybody, but it's not going to be possible. Just like I said, maybe if you have a better candidate, we can vote for your a better candidate, but not Obi. Maybe if you have a better candidate, people will be thinking, okay, can I support or not support? But you don't have a better candidate. You have Obi, who was a governor, and there's no legacy project. We have Obi, who was a governor for 8 years in Anambra, in a Nigerian state, but he didn't do anything. Yet today, he's now talking as if he's a saint. He's talking as if he has not been in power before. And foolish, Ibotic idiot are forcing Obi on us. Those intelligent Igbos are not forcing Obi on us. Somebody shared a video of, let me just leave it. You know, all these people that are fighting basketballs people are just fighting basketballs on social media. You're just doing yourself. When you finish fighting, you find out that President Tinubu is still on the throne. That's it. Shima say, Obi is your headache. Pete Ho obituary. Obi is my headache. Oh, what? Nothing be my headache now. Now just this heat. We all the heat us for here. Ayomi, they say you really know how to handle them. Don't worry, Ayomi, they no be today. No be today. And you know, I've already raised alarm what the Yorubas should do, and I believe the Yorubas know. And some of their brothers have been telling them that our brother that is still serving in jail, what's his name? Adeyinka grandson. He has already opened the eyes of the Yorubas, but they are not listening. Even as we are talking now, the target of the Ibotic people of the IPOM today is not just Lagos. I learned that there was a new, will I say, there was a new police report that some group of gangs, people producing fake drugs, have been found in a forest in Oyo State. I saw that video. I couldn't verify it, but it came from a confirmed source as well. That yes, they busted some Igbo criminals in the bush again with some Mexicans in Oyo State. The last time was in Osun. Is it Osun State or Ogun State, or is it Ogun State or something like that? Now, the other day, 2 days ago, they busted a truck full of camouflage army uniform and some GUN. The Yorubas are rising up. Yes, the Yorubas are doing something, but I feel it's not yet okay. Olalekan say the whalers will continue to whale till 2031. Of course, the Yoruba should not allow anybody that is not indigenous, anybody that is not Yoruba in their place to come and distort any election or demographics or any government positions. This is something that must stop. This is something that must stop. The mass movement of these people, the mass movement from the southeast to Lagos is alarming. To Yoruba land is alarming. The Yorubas must do something very, very well about this. You get the point now. Because they are not joking. Joseph Edward say, Maoga and Sima, good evening. Thank you very much, Sir Joseph. God bless you. Olatunji say, Mr. Sima, those youths with fat pot belly to join the police or army, the zombie youth are not fit for the purpose. most of them have been destroyed with their met that they have been taking with all these hard drugs. Do you not see most of them in the clubs? It was only in Nigeria I know that clubs get filled up or clubs are full on a Monday. In fact, they even have one this thing like that, one club like that, OB's house on a Monday. I used to love it because they play music. I mean, I love music. I'm a music man. But in Nigeria, they started going to clubs from Monday to Sunday. No time for work, no time to think, no time to build skills, no time to use skills. They are just looking for quick money. You see, I've got experience. My brother, everything we are talking about here is government, finance, and business. Finance, government, and business. You are complaining today because you don't have money or you don't want to have money. You refuse to do what you need to do to set up yourself, to start business. Finance and business. That's it. You get the point now. So the youth, the so-called youth, all of them are doing mpummiri. Mpummiri means hard drugs. All of them are taking drugs without knowing. Some of them are taking it in drinks. Some of them are inside all those clubhouses with what do they call it? Sushi or sisha, fashi. What do they call it? Sisha. They have condemned their brain. Have you ever seen any, especially those opingos? Have you ever seen them form a statement? Have you ever seen them have any critical thinking before? No, they don't have any critical thinking. The only thing they think about is quick money, how they can, double money. That's why all of them they are using all these what do they call it? Football betting codes because they are looking for ways to double money. What I'm telling you is a reality. So I don't pity any criminal. Especially if you're in Nigeria and you talk nonsense, you're a fool, you're a criminal. You understand me? I don't care about that rubbish. That is my own policy. When I listen to you and I see that you lack critical thinking, you don't have sense, and you are looking for ways to double money, you are a goat. Most of them are looking for ways to double money. Betting code, bet with my code, use my betting code, use my code, use my code, use my code. They are just looking for ways to double money, quick, fast. They are not thinking long term. They are not thinking how to solve a problem. They are just thinking of how to go and kidnap somebody and they will get ransom. They are just thinking of how to sell fake drugs, fake anything, just to make quick money. Those are the things in their brain, most of them in their brain. And that is why they don't understand that this government have made a lot of changes. There's no shortcut. There's no shortcut. So state policing is here. State policing, I'm expecting them to be excited. Now they have started criticizing the state policing. I want them to be excited to tell us, okay, what else can we do? If you don't like the state policing that President Tinubu have brought, what else do you like? What do you think President Tinubu could have done differently? Because state policing is the way forward right now. You get the point now. So yes, if there's anybody in Nigeria today that says he's hungry, that person is meant to be hungry. Because there are so many things you can do in Nigeria today to earn lots of income. Many people are doing it. Within the last 3-4 years, many people set up fishing businesses where they catch fish and they grow fish, and they are making lots of money. I have lots of videos of people that started that business and they have lots of business money. I have business videos of people that started farming within the last 2-3 years, and their harvest is so good that they are so happy. I've seen videos of people who have started logistic business who are now exporting abroad and they are so much, they are privileged and they are so happy and they keep on doing it and they are making lots of money. You are there talking nonsense. I have people that have even gotten jobs, professional jobs, white collar jobs, and all of that. I have people that have started businesses of their choice. So what are you saying? Oh, you are waiting for somebody to go and do something just like Gobi. Okay, Mama Put. You are waiting for Mama Put. I have a video that says that over 50 something youth or people participated in the empowerment system that President Tinubu have brought to the southeast. Then what about the development commissions that President Tinubu have brought? Look at it. The last time I checked, the only report that I have heard about is the report of the people from the southwest, how they are putting their heads together on how to use their Southwest Development Commission, the funding that President Tinubu have provided for them for the development of their space, railway, and all kinds of connection, railway networks to connect themselves and all kinds of. What is it that they are using the money from the South Development Commission to do in the South? What is it that they are using the money from the Southeast Development Commission to do? What is it? Tell us. All of you are just there making noise. Bunch of criminals. What about in the north? It's because nobody's been able to tell the north the truth. Their leaders have also failed them in the north. To the point that even most of their leaders are presidents that could not solve their problems. But thanks to President Tinubu, because President Tinubu is doing very well for the north. Very, very well. The kind of road network that is happening in the north, man, is a lot. Is a lot. Joseph Edward, thank you. Seeing you. Thank you. Innocent, they said Tinubu is the best and remain the best of all the aspirants. Of course, Tinubu till 2031. Thank you very much, Mustafa Abdurazik. Mustafa, thank you. God bless you. Mustafa, I don't know if you're still there. Olatunji said, Mr. Nsima, our super rich governors in Nigeria are very wicked. The governors are very rich right now under this government. Olatunji said, I've read that. I have a funny feeling that Tinubu will get at least 14.77 million votes. It will be more than that. Rex 23, what do you mean 2026? It will be more than that, sir. Olatunji. It's going to be more than 14.7 million. For what? Huh? After all this grassroots action that President Tinubu is doing, just imagine that if the governors were doing the same thing like Wike is doing in Abuja. I remember last election, they were not much vote from Abuja. But now there's going to be a lot of votes from Abuja. My brother, the permutation is not going to be easy for you to understand, just like I said. But be expecting 50 million to 100 million votes. This is not a joke anymore. Olatunji said, oh, I've read that. Bukola Ola said, wow, it's a good news ever. Thank you. Otumba say 4+4. Thank you very much. Let me read Bukola. Bukola said, breaking is official. The Senate has passed constitutional amendments to establish a state police in Nigeria. It's a dawn of the new era. It's a dawn of a new era. Next is one regional government. Next one, regional government, which is resource control. Local government autonomy in full. 3, INEC economy in, okay. 3, INEC autonomy in full. 4, judiciary autonomy in full. Price control. 6, regional visa. Hey, time to start hearing names like Lagos State Police Department, Plateau State Police Department, Zamfara State Police Department, Borno State Police Department, Anambra State Police Department, Kogi State Police Department, Rivers State Police. My brother, we are happy. This is happening under President Tinubu. No other person can do it. Agbo fine boy, what's going on? State police about to happen up Nigeria. Yes.
Hello, Mr. Osima.
I salute you. I salute you, sir. You're welcome. You're welcome.
Yeah, I hear when you they talk about very soon we'll be hearing Lagos State Police Department, and very soon we'll be hearing Delta State Police Department. So every criminal in Anambra will stay in Anambra. The one in Imo will stay in Imo. So no more cross-border criminal. Because if you watch now, they are the people opposing this. When they want to talk, they will tell you that Nigeria is supposed to be divided into 3 countries. That madness of 3 regions is still in their head.
Mm-hmm.
They even forgot that before their brother came to destroy the regional system, we were 4 regions, not 3 regions. So it's a welcome development for what the president have done. So now let me see how an Igbo man will come and steal in Delta State, and somebody will call them to release him. Or somebody from another state will come and steal in another state. They'll say, somebody say, come and release him. Let's see how it will happen. So it's a very welcome development, because I'm of the opinion if we investigate properly what is happening, you could see the hand of these idiots trying to sabotage the government. Now, I am not against anybody campaigning for Obi, but where I have problem is the same people campaigning for Obi telling you that you must vote for Obi. It's Obi or nothing else. It's not more democracy now. You that said you are egalitarian in nature, you are Republican in nature. You want to shove somebody through our truth. So how are you practicing democracy? Well, let me not hold the mic for so long. It's a welcome development. Even look at this man, Ben Bruce. If you listen to his interview, he was applauding President Tinubu. That once upon a time he didn't like President Tinubu, but when you look at his policies, we are heading towards the right way. We are heading towards the right way. But because it's not Obi, it's not Nnamdi Kanu, these people will not, no matter what you do, they don't care. They don't care. So that is it. But I so much thank God for one thing. With or without them, president will emerge. It ends that way.
Yes.
Whether Igbo decide to vote, they cannot support, they cannot hinder.
Yeah.
It has gotten to that level. So that's why when they are making noise, I don't disturb myself. The only people I have problem with are the useful idiots around my area in South that are trying to listen to work with them. Those are the ones that I talk to.
Yes.
So that is it.
Wow.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. I'm also happy to Agbo Fimo. In Akwa Ibom, soon we are going to be hearing Akwa Ibom State Police Department. So everybody will be having their own Abia State Police Department.
Let us see. Let's see how it will go. So,
yeah.
Because, and if you watch, the only people that have kicked against this police autonomy is them. They are the only people that have kicked against it.
But why should they be kicking against it, sir? Do you know?
We are shouting Fulani, but we forget that we still have some group of people that they call full Igbo.
Or Ibolani. Yes. All their plans have failed, sir. All their plans have failed. That's not a problem. Thank you very much. Ibolani, we have Ibolani in Nigeria, and they are the most active terror group because they live in our houses. Unlike the Fulani that they are accused of, which we know they still do their own. You understand me? Uh-huh.
You go to different social media handle now, you will be hearing them very stupid names. Divide Nigeria. Nigeria not one. Unfortunately, with or without you, president will emerge. Even when you support, the president will not notice they will not notice your support. If on that day of election, put lockdown that nobody is coming out from the 5 eastern states, it doesn't mean anything. It will not support, it will not hinder. Whether or not.
Yeah. And that is the worst position to be in life. Whether you contribute or you don't contribute, it doesn't add value. Nobody see you. Oh boy, that is the worst position you can ever be in life. Whether you contribute or you don't contribute, nobody care, nobody notice you. And that is a big problem for the innocent ones, for the innocent Igbos. But it's the fault of the innocent Igbos because they refuse to speak up.
I have not seen the innocent one. If you see one, show me, I beg. I have some people that call into my program, some ladies and guys who does not agree with what their brothers are doing, and they are so ashamed of what they are doing, but they can't speak as well because even the little ones, the little time they try to speak, they bully them. So they have to just keep quiet, but they are very, very ashamed, and they are happy for us to give them the treatment that we are giving them right now. Isima, I will still repeat my word. Silence is a sign of acceptance. So if you see the innocent one, I beg, show me. Yeah.
Soludo.
Like I always tell people, now with heavy connection, you take innocent Igbo.
At least I know that the governors in Igbo land are innocent.
So then Obi is innocent.
Obi has not spoken anything about it, so he's not innocent at all. At least I still hear Dave Umahi condemn it. I still hear Soludo condemn it.
Why I'm speaking this way, I'm not being biased, but rather we are saying we are stating the obvious.
Yes.
These are the group of people that they will never condemn, tell you that they have any corrupt politicians in their area. But they are very quick in throwing mouth to Delta State, to Edo State, to Lagos State. But meanwhile, in their 5 states, they will not tell you that there's anything wrong there. So show me the good one among all. That's why I tell you, say it is by heavy connection you see the good one. Somebody will be shouting, no, we want to go. You want to go, you have senators, you have House of Rep member, you have governor. Nobody have put the bill. When we checked about the bill that was passed last year, the Southeast senators sponsor most of the bill, but none of them have told us that they want to leave. But before you know, the boss, all these idiots will be disturbing somebody here on the social media. Let us go. Who hold you?
That's a part of the question I don't always understand when they say, okay, if you don't like us, even when you see a grown-up man, that was the reason why I was so mad with one man like that. He came here, he said, okay, if you don't like us, he presents himself as an elderly person, but he still talk like all these Ibotic Agboro or traders in Igbo land, Ibotic criminal. He said, Allow us to go now. Why don't you people ask the government to allow us to go? I say, are you, what stupidity kind of rubbish is that? You want us to ask the government to allow you to go? You are not ready, man. You are not ready to go. And which we know you don't.
See what I'm talking about. You have senators. Guess what? When it's getting towards the election cycle, Aberibe, their best senator, will print a T-shirt. He will write it .nation in support of Biafra.
Yes.
Meanwhile, Aberibe have been making noise in the Senate. Have supported a lot of bill and have a lot of friends that he should put up the bill that they want to go and lobby other senators.
Yes.
They won't do that. It was here, somebody from that same extraction was sponsoring a bill of indigenization that anywhere you find yourself, after 10 years, you become an indigene. Why not sponsor a bill of you getting out of Nigeria? Then you ask an inspection, which is according to him, by his name is the boss now. Tell your senators, tell your House of Rep members that you want to go. Let them put the bill. He said, no, that their senators are criminal. That's the only way they will remember that all their politicians are working for Tinubu. You see how stupid they could be. You want to go, but you don't want to follow the modality, how what will take you out. Leave these psychophants, they are noisemakers. I am just happy for what the president is doing. My greatest joy is going to be the day the 6th region is going to be autonomous, acting, functioning independently on their own, like the way United Kingdom is. So let us see what will happen.
Definitely, that time is coming, sir. And that is the best way. That's the best way. That time is coming. Regional government will be functioning.
You see them crying that the country is messed up. Who is messing up the country? You see, if before Igbo man open mouth and talk, the next thing he will tell you that we need seaport. We need seaport. The 5 Igbo states need seaport. What are you producing that you are exporting? What are you producing? Nothing. What are you exporting? Nothing. You forgot that too much importation destroys the economy, because where you are importing from, you are creating jobs for them out there. Why not build the factory here and produce here? And you are importing, you are not even importing something good, importing things that are detrimental to people's health in the country. I can't wait for every region to be autonomous on their own.
But it is you that is not seeing what they are exporting, sir. They are exporting something, and they are importing something. They are exporting powder across the world. If you go to, the government have not done a proper check. If you go to all the bushes and forests in Igbo land today, don't you think that as they are exposing and busting their hard drug factory or powder factory in Yoruba land, don't you think that they will have many in the southeast? So they are exporting criminality. They are exporting all kinds of powder businesses abroad. That is what they are exporting. That is why if you go to prisons, most of the crimes that they commit is powder business, powder crime. That is what they are exporting. This is a business that I know that Igbos have been doing for years.
What I don't like the president did was going to bring those criminals from Ethiopia back home. Now, when they talk about the war where we get, would they add another and join them?
Well, the president is the president. I don't know why, but I question it as well. So, yeah. Yeah, correct.
And nobody will talk about it. Oh. Nobody will talk, because had it been among the list, there is one Olarewaju or there is one Jegwe Fume, you see them talking. But now that all the names there, Ike, Nobi, Nobiora, nobody is talking anything.
Why would they talk? They will not talk now. When is your brother? But fine boy. Why? They will not say anything, Jare. They have seen their brother in charge. They are very, very happy about it. So they will not talk about it. Are they not releasing their brothers? Releasing their brothers, sir. If it was something else, you will hear them talk about and complain. But this one, they will never complain.
Let me not disturb your program. I'm here. Go on.
No wahala, sir. Thank you very much for coming. God bless. All right, guys. State policing, community policing, forest guard, all the policing, you don't come. You get the point now. So all the quarrel, all the confusion, all the fight, all the mago, all the lies, finally is going to be exposed. And nobody can stop it from happening. Under this government, things are happening. Oh, Olatunji say railway system is the next for the southwest region that will connect all the states in Yoruba land. That's the truth. No problem. I love what the Yorubas are doing. So that before, if look at what Wike is doing, a minister. How many ministers does every state have? There's no excuse. I'm asking you, how many ministers does each state have? Plus the governor, plus the senators, plus the reps. They cannot solve the problem of their people from the state. They cannot build the state. But look at just what the minister is doing. Only that shows you that we can have a better country if everybody is working. Look at even when Wike was a governor. Forget all the lies. They are just lying, and President Tinubu will make Nigerians to see that their governors have failed. Their governors are the ones that have failed to do what they're supposed to do. That is why I love this government. What are you talking about? Every grassroots will begin to work. Every state government will begin to work. It's coming. The awareness is coming. The awareness is coming gradually. Who was that? I saw somebody that was here left. The awareness is coming. It's not just only awareness. The consciousness will be done on every Nigerians that the person that is holding them captive is the state governors. It's like they always have a meeting. All the state governors, they have meetings on how they plug in the money. The only person that refused to be part of that meeting are those governors that are working. But every other governors, they have a plug. Immediately the money come, they plug it into that system. You can imagine all the local government money, they are consuming it, plus the federal allocation to the state, they are consuming it. So that tells you that this is a deliberate act. And because there has not been a way to fight the governors when they are still in power, there has to be a way. There must be a way to fight the governors when they're in power. Because we have seen that they don't tell us, they don't do anything with the monies that is given to them. Okay, fine. One of the things that we know is that they are using it to pay salary. Okay. So when you pay salary, what next? They are now using the money to travel. The other day, I saw my governor travel everywhere. I know he said that he's trying to get money for Ibom's deep sea port. He's trying to get investors and all of that. Do you really need to travel these days for an investor things? If investor is really an investor, why don't the investor come down to your country to check what is investing in? So some of this conversation, they say, oh, they travel out because they're looking for investor, is a lie. It's just a lie. It's a cover-up. Osareme Nefosa. No, it's Osareme Efosa. Thank you very much. Hopefully, I know mother your name. He said Abaribe is innocent. Oh boy, forget about these stories. Nobody is going to fool us anymore. Especially Obi cannot fool Nigerians anymore. That is one thing that I'm so much happy. And I want him to, at 10 or will I go? I'll give audience to all these media houses and everything. The more he talks, the more he goes to all these media houses, the more he's going to expose himself, and the more Nigerians are going to be running away, because Nigerians are now going to begin to see who Obi is, the true color. Many of them don't understand, because I still see many of them say, Obi at least is good. He was saving money. Saving money, saving government money is a crime. Saving government money when you are, because it's a budget that that must be used for a specific thing, which means even some of the state government budget is under budgeted. What that means is that they don't even have enough money to execute the plans of the state. So how can you say somebody is saving money? It's an abomination. It means that that person is not working. It means that there's something that person is not doing. So saving government money, especially state government, is a crime. What are you saving it for? Are you saving it to use it for elections, or are you saving it for your own personal gain? Those are the things that we should be asking. Bread, what's going on? Bring the bread, come march up. Bread, we can't hear you. Do you want to join us now, or you are coming back later? Okay, later. I'm just going to remove you, Bread. I didn't hear you. I'm going to remove you, Bread. I didn't hear you. If you say later, you get the point now. So you see what we are talking about here. So all those things are crime. They are crime. To you only save money. Maybe the government has properties, or the government has businesses that is bringing money to the state. Maybe you can save it for something else. But when you merely what you barely have enough money to build or to execute projects, you are saving money. And what account? Your own personal account. What are you talking about? You are not saving money. You are deceiving people, using people's money for your own business, using the state money for your own business. That is what Obi was doing. So that is not the culture of saving money. That is a lie. That is how criminals talk. He forgot that as a governor, you are not meant to save money. You are meant to use the money to execute the projects. Because if you say that you saved the money that was given to you, it means it's a crime that you forged the budget, whatever that was submitted, that was ratified for you. So there's something wrong. If the government really want to look at it, if the people want to really look at what the crimes that Obi has committed, they are very numerous to mention. Because putting money in the bank brings out a lot of crimes. It can lead to so many things. Monies that are given to you, and they are giving you this money every month, and you are telling us that you are saving money. So the government is foolish. The federal government is foolish to give you money to execute the project. It's foolish. Is it not? Or is it that the federal government cannot save the money themselves? So it's a very stupid argument for anybody to say, will be saved 16 million or 12 million for the state. It's a lie. That is not savings for the state. That is destruction for the state. Because many projects were abandoned. You understand me? Many projects were abandoned. What is that? What is that? What is that adage that they say? Penny save penny wise. What do they call it? Save pound penny wise. What's that? This thing? There's an adage that they normally talk about. You understand me? And when you hear anybody supporting Obi must be boutique. I'm telling you, it must be boutique. If money that is here, they gave you that money, to execute project that you have in your state. Thank you very much. Penny wise, pound foolish. Penny wise, pound foolish. At the end of the day, the state is in very big deep shit, in debt, no development. Things are not good. There was no government house. They were still renting. Can you imagine? So the thing that you are supposed to do to show that you are wise, you did not do it. What about building a government house for you to stop renting Obi. That could have been a better idea. But because Obi is a trader, petty trader for that matter. Now I listened to Obi. There was a video that I came across. Thank you very much, Agbo Fine Boy, for coming to support. Thank you very much. You know, there's a video that came on my timeline, was talking about how the businesses that Obi has done. Stupid. Obi is using business to cover up. I can assure you, Obi is using fake business to cover up his crime and the thing that is committed. Obi was telling us the franchise from South Africa, which I told you now, the franchise from South Africa is part of the Euro beer. I said it before, it's a franchise. Plus other things that is selling wine, or imagine wine and all kinds of things. Those are the businesses that Obi is doing. I saw the video where he was explaining that those are the things he did before. Those are the trading business that he was doing. You see the point now. So it wasn't something that requires any thinking, any leadership when he was running that business. There wasn't anything that required any critical thinking. So Obi has never, been involved in any critical thinking as a transformational leader. Obi has not. All he does is to, just talk anyhow, talk anything he feels from his brain, hoping that, okay, people will buy it or it's going to make sense. All those things are nonsense. So Tinubu have cracked the code. State and community policing. This is why I love President Tinubu. This is why we love him. And we know that he's going to deliver without being afraid. And he delivered. I remember when many governors, many people, many tribes, many others were kicking against state policing. The way President Tinubu has delivered the state policing, he shocked all of them. There is nothing that President Tinubu cannot deliver. Even these regional, Nigerians, if you ask Nigerians today, Nigerians that are patriotic, they truly want a regional system of government where there's going to be boundaries, where there can be boundaries, where they can make their laws in their region, where they can. So many Nigerians are rooting for regional government to put President Tinubu. Many Nigerians are waiting for regional government. And some people have already speculated that, okay, if they give regional government in Nigeria, that there are some regions that are going to be fighting. Number one, South region. Say the Jaws or the others who are going to be fighting, or the Edos who are going to be fighting with other South people. I don't know. If that time comes, we will solve that problem too, because there's a solution. There is no problem that does not have a solution. You understand me? Because that is one of the prediction of some people say, you think that this regional government will suffer, will benefit you, because right now we are going to have 4 regional governments, 4 different regions. It's going to be declared out of the zone, these what I call it, geopolitical zones. The south, north, of course, all the north, east, west, and then the southwest, southeast, south. So we are going to have 4. And some people are saying the other ethnicities in south are always giving problem, headache, that they are going to be fighting other people, that there will be some people that are going to be shouting marginalization. Let that time come. And what we need now is regional government. State police giving power, of course. State having control of their resources, of course. Still powerful. What's going on, Ola? I'm just going to remove him because I'm not sure he knows that he's live. So President Tinubu is actually working. So now that all of them shout, hey, Tinubu is not working. What is Tinubu doing? Hopefully that conversation will change. At least now everybody have heard that state policing is already here. So to them that say, what has Tinubu done? I hope at least you have seen what Tinubu have done. Because to us, we know that President Tinubu have done many things. From day one, hit the ground running. From day one, subsidy removal. Number two, Nnamdi Kanu caged in Sokoto prison. That is one of the biggest things that President Tinubu have done because the body language is clear. You get the point now. The body language is clear. Mama Ayo, I salute you.
Yeah. Happy day, happy talk, happy everything.
I salute you, ma. Thank you.
They should be very happy about the police coming to the various states.
Yes.
They should be very, very happy. Like I used to say, in the 80s when we had problem in Benin with the thief called Anini.
Anini.
There was nothing the police in those states could do because they were all strangers. You know what Babangida said? Babangida called all the police officers from Benin, from the DIG to the inspectors. He moved them. He told them they cannot stay here in Lagos. They should move to Benin. That thief that is vanishing, that thief that police could not find, that thing they don't have information about. You people from Benin that knows everywhere, you'll find him. In less than 1 month, he was caught and neutralized. So if they take our people from our various states to the police, they know our terrain. They will know when strangers come. They'll be able to identify them. So that is why the state police is very good to be able to complement the police, because the federal government will not be able to employ all police to cover everywhere. The state government should help with that. And I know everything to finance it and to make it good. I trust the president with his intelligence. He will have packaged everything. So those afraid of state police, they should just bear it. We need security in our various states. We need to work freely. We need to be safe. We need to do business. Our children need to be in school without fear. So it has come to stay, and we are happy, and we congratulate the president.
Amen.
Tinubu, 2027 to 2031. In Jesus'
Amen.
name.
Amen. Thank you very much, man. Thank you very much, man. I'm trying to find out what is it that they're afraid of state policing. I'm trying to find out what is it. Aki Wumi said, why is it that these people who criticize, blame, protested against what is going on in other states, they are even presidents or whatever, never ever called out their governors in the southeast state? God. Iyanu said 2027 is sure. Up to Tinubu. Thank you very much. Why do they not protest in their state? It's because the people of the state allow them to come and cause nuisance in their state. Because if you are not from my state and you are traveling from somewhere else to come and protest in my state, it means you are coming to cause nuisance, right? And we cannot allow you. That is why the people who come out, whether it's talks or whatever you call them, because when people come out to stop you from committing crime, you call them talks. If the people of their state are serious and don't want anybody to come and destabilize their state, they should come out to stop you from protesting. From protesting rubbish. Go to your state. Everybody have a state in Nigeria. So if somebody is angry of something, you have some grievances or you can go to your state and protest and make videos. Don't come to my own state to destabilize my state in the name of protest, because it's not making sense. So yes, so when you say why people from the southeast don't call out their state, it's because they don't live in their state. It's normal. They don't live in their state. They are living in another man's state. and they don't value it. They don't value that place that they live. So they want to cause confusion. They want to generalize it. They want to make it as if it's a problem of Nigeria. Why is a problem of some region or something or state? So that's how I can say. Mama, yo, people don't have heat wave in America. I thought it's supposed to be everywhere. Oh, Mama, yo, this is gone. Mustafa said, that's what I'm saying. Thank you very much. They know all the corners of the house. Exactly. So that is one of the primary things that this state police is going to solve. Local policing. That is why I was also talking about community policing, because it's part of it. America has AC. We don't have AC in the UK. Hello, ma.
I don't come out to see ma. So I didn't inside AC for inside house.
Okay, just inside AC.
I didn't come out though.
Okay.
I didn't come out though.
Wow. Okay, thank you.
Come out.
Thank you, ma. No wala. I salute you. Thank you. Okay. So that is the problem. That is the primary oh my God. That is the primary problem the state policing is solving. The local or so-called, terror that is happening in every state is going to solve that problem. So the state governor, or the structure, because I know that there's a structure that they have set up for this. The structure that is going to execute this state policing and make it active and work, is the primary problem they are trying to solve. Is those local crime and the cross-border, cross-state crime that is going on. Soludo gave us a very good example of what is happening there. 99.9% of the criminals, of the people committing crime in Anambra state is Igbos. And Soludo said that most of the Igbos that are committing that crime, they are not even from the state. Oh, we will go further. We'll go deeper when the state police things when it's working fully. He said the crimes is not committed by even the people there, people that are from another place. What that means is that people that have come to live in Anambra can also be part of the people causing problems, and mostly people that are traveling from far just to come and cause problems there. So with the state police system or infrastructure, it will curtail all those things. Before you travel from another state, they will catch you. They will catch you, like what happened in Oyo, in other places. You understand me? So you see, the way I have understood a lot of things. The way sometimes things will happen, they will make it seem as if it's A. My brother, is the problem is not even A. The problem is not even B, C, D, E, F. The problem is Z. Oh my God. Many of you blame Fulani. Fulani is the cause of the problem. Fulani, oh boy, Fulani is the cause of the problems in the north. Yes, we know. You get the point now. The people that are committing crime is in your state, is from your place, is local. Some of them are foreigners who have come to live in your place. For example, a perfect example is what happened in Oyo, in Ogun State. Is it on those states where they busted those people committing crime? The Igbos who come to your state to live, a set up factory in the bush, commit all kinds of crimes, because they don't have a heart. And they did that possible. That is possible with the locals. Can you imagine? There's something that people are not talking about. You see, because me, I've not been having time to sit down properly. In fact, sometimes I just leave the conversations. Look at what happened in Osun State, that factory that they busted. Do you think that they were able to build that factory without the help of the locals of that state? That is why the people from that state, the local community must be part of the policing, must be part of what is happening. If all of them connive to kidnap their brothers, okay, maybe that is okay. That is their choice. But it will be very, very hard for everybody to collaborate to do that crime, to commit that crime. Because look at the number of children that they say they take away. All this thing is nonsense. I don't pity anybody. I tell you. The number of children that they say they took away, you did not see any video from the teachers. Now that phones are, people are using phone anyhow. You did not see any video from any passerby. You did not see videos from maybe the security of the place that they are. You know, you did not see any video. But they say it was a local government. It's a thick place where there's no government there. So that tells you the story. You understand me? Because it is normal for you to say, if the people from the community is not part of it, the news could have been out. But why did they kidnap them for long? Nobody talk about it until it was the so-called kidnappers who released the video. Because they don't tire. They don't wait. Nobody raise alarm. They are the one that they now have to raise alarm. And then who is releasing those? Who are they releasing those videos to? Oh, they have account. What is those account? All these things are nonsense talk. And that is why I was saying that the government is not serious. Because if the government is serious, all this thing will not happen. Because it's easy for the government to know all these things. You understand me? It's very, very easy for the government to know these things if the government is serious. So that is why the state policing will solve that problem. You understand me? And I think these events that has happened as well has helped secure this state policing whatever approval or bill that have passed through all the channels. Because if before now they would have been complaining already, there was a whatever that was raised by some people opposition or some people against it. But because of the recent happening in the country, the state police law has passed. So all of them all work together for our good. Everybody will be released. Everybody will be well. You understand me? Everybody. So as I was saying, so there is no crime that happened without the people involved, without the local community involved. Because if not, as those things are going on, they're supposed to people that can raise alarm, see it and raise alarm. Even if they have video, they couldn't record it. They're supposed to, they have or they didn't have a phone to record it as at that time. What are you telling me? So all these things is happening because the community and the people allow it. The same way you allow your governor to go free without doing what they're supposed to do. You see all these things that is happening, that the governors are not using our money to do what they are doing. The governor is not passing the money that is meant for the local government. It's because you as the people, you failed yourself. You have refused. You don't know your right. You don't ask questions. All you know is the federal government that is working. And the local government has not been working. So you don't want to call it out. You feel like the person that have the utmost power is the federal government, is the president. You are a foolish person, because you don't know that power has been separated, or power has been shared to different levels. The state, the local, for them to work, and they have different responsibility. Simply Google it. The job of the president, the job of the state governor, the job of the local government, and see. And you don't know your own role to play, because if you know it, okay, what do you want to say? Go ahead, Baba Rita. I noticed that when people send requests and they don't know that they have been accepted because of the loud noise. Yoruba Greatness, you are welcome, ma.
Yeah, hello, Mr. Sima.
Yes, you are welcome. Please go ahead.
I'm glad that you're talking about the state police.
Yeah, welcome.
Yes, hello, my sister. Hello. I'm glad that you're speaking about the state policing, because the more we speak about it, the more these people won't be able to come up and start, dispelling the efforts that Bola Ahmed Tinubu is putting in place to curb this insecurity and to get rid of these terrorists and these criminals. So, yeah, I'm happy that you're speaking about it. But I hope that at some stage you will also address, because the terrorism just doesn't stop in Nigeria. Part of that terrorism is how our Nigerian passport is being, disgraced and criminalized.
Yes.
And how some people are committing these crimes, which also constitutes to the terrorism across the whole of Africa and outside, Nigeria. What's the Nigerian government going to do about that? Would it be possible to have some form of ethnic identity on our passports so that, we're dealing with these criminals on all levels? So, I just wanted to touch on that. Thanks. Hello, Mr. Ayo, are you there? I can't see your phone. Yeah, maybe we can continue speaking. So, what do you think about the state policing?
Before you came, I already spoken. I told them we had a problem in the 80s. We have a team of young men who were robbers. They were terrorizing the whole state. In fact, the city place of governance, Benin City. You can't go out. They come to the market. They come and meet in your shop. They were doing everything. Everybody was so scared.
Yes.
Babangida now called the Benin police officers and said, then it was said, we are two presidents. That this group of thieves were the one president, Babangida was another president. Babangida called the Benin police officers from Benin, from indigenous of Benin. So what are you doing here in Lagos? That time, they've not moved the capital from Lagos to Abuja. He said, what are you people doing? Your people in your states, they can't sleep, they can't go to market, they're afraid to go to work. Move from the DIG that were from Benin, they moved. Do you know, in less than 1 month, those boys, as many as they were arrested. And they were tried and executed. So when we are talking about state police, the people who came now, this Gen Z now, that don't know anything that happened in the history of Nigeria, they will fight against it. But who that saw the decision of Babangida at that time was a military officer. Look, I won't tell you a lie. We slept, after they were caught, we slept with our 2 eyes closed. So when the Tinubu said state police, he knows what he's saying. Go and protect yourself. I was telling so my mother's funeral, the youth in my ward, they called me, they said the governor made all youths in each ward to be security officers of the ward. Mommy, don't bother to take police. And I had night party in my father's compound and everything. The youth of my ward, they came at 8 p.m. and they were with me till 6 a.m.
Wow.
They leave some set of people in my house. They go and go, parade round the world. They come back with their leader to find said everything okay. I tell them okay. They move. So these are ordinary boys and men in my ward. If police come and they say Edo South police, take care of Edo South. Central, take care. Crime will reduce. So, like I said, the 2 houses have passed it. Please, Baba Tinubu, help us assent to it quickly so that the security vote will not be eaten alone by the governors without doing anything. This will be paid, and they should pay them well. and I pray it will go well. Those people who don't want it, don't want it. They just don't want it.
Yeah, but excuse me, don't you think that the governors are also causing part of this insecurity? I know I was on the space with His Royal Highness, one of our Obas. I can't pronounce his name. And he was saying that because I was talking about the local government, because if the local government was working, especially with our schools, we should have high security around our schools. And he was telling me that the local governments have been hijacked by these bandits, by these criminals, by these terrorists. And that about 7,600, about 76,000 local governments have been hijacked by these criminals, by these terrorists across Nigeria. Now, even if I'm calling for the local government to work, it's like I'm just calling for brutality because they've been hijacked, and the hijacking now extends into the southwest to include Kwara State. So, for example, where they kidnapped those children, local government has been hijacked by these bandits. So even if you're calling for the local government to work in that vicinity, in that particular locality, it's not going to work because it could be possibly that the governor is also in collaboration with those terrorists, those bandits. Because why would he allow such a thing to happen under his constituency? If he's already been given the security votes, then
it's not only state governors that get security votes. When I was in the council, we were getting security votes. The local government receives security votes too. It's not only state government. Local governments do, yes.
Yeah, but in this case, the local government account is tied with that of the governor. They're sharing a joint account, and the governor is in full control of those accounts. So that means that the governor is
the only local government that their money can be tied with the state governor is only the local government that have not done elections. If you do election, your money should go to the state, the local government directly. Yeah, because they cannot give money directly to
but most of them are not holding those local government elections.
And you can't hold them accountable. The people are not talking. It's the people that are not talking.
Which is why I held a space. I held a space on Sunday. Hardly anybody turned up.
Really?
Yeah, on Sunday. Hardly anybody. I held it on who is your local government chairman. Hardly anybody turned up.
My local government chairman is tiring roads. The local government chairman from my local government is doing roads.
Yeah, okay.
Which means he's working.
Yeah.
My local government chairman is already constructing roads.
Which means he's working.
He's working. My state governor is working.
What is that? Lagos State?
No, Edo State. I'm from Edo State.
Okay. Oh, Edo State. That means that your local government chairman then is working in Edo State.
Yes.
What about those that are not working?
I don't know what to.
The majority of them are not working.
And the House of Assemblies, what are they doing? They have to check them.
Yeah. The state House of Assembly is also responsible to hold them accountable.
Responsible. They have to call them to order. They call them and say, look, if there are too many crimes, so what is happening? The money you got, what are you doing with it? Were you able to employ hunters? Were you able to employ forest guards? The local government chairman is not there to just sit and collect money, pay salaries, and if they don't want to work, they should leave the place.
And if the state
government supposed to complement the state, and the state to complement the federal government.
And if the state assembly is not functional, the people supposed to have protested to the state assembly and say, what are they doing?
They are not talking. People are not talking.
No, they are talking. They are only calling Tinubu out.
Tinubu, they leave the permanent places they will
Which
call.
is what I said on that space. I said, why is everyone just calling Tinubu, yeah, when they should be calling out the local
too far from me. The local government is the grassroots. There are certain things some people cannot say. They tell us overseas. We put them. We give those bloggers. They bring it out. For the state, the bloggers from my state, it will be up 10, 20 of them raising the issue. Because nobody will come to Europe or to America to come and hold you. That is what we do. If I see anything, I tell them. There are certain things I see, I send to Sema. So I send it to all the brothers from the diaspora to raise it. If the people in the state are afraid, we will raise it continuously until our governor will see it. And once our governor sees it, he attends to it. I don't know what is wrong with other governors. So. Governor Pawolo will attend to it. Even he goes to listen to bloggers what they are saying concerning Edo State. Before you know it is attending to it. I don't know what is happening to the other governors. So I don't know. And that is why I cannot talk about the governors of other states. But for my governor, Senator Mondo Pawolo, may God bless him, give him wisdom, good health, to be able to make Edo State. We've been in darkness. He's bringing us to light with good roads. He's doing federal roads, counterpart federal roads and state roads. So that we can at least live, good drive. So that we know that it's small things that is remaining.
Because those roads would also reduce all that crime and stuff that is happening, you know?
You see what happened in one of the vegetable market spots, like somewhere, where would I say it's like where they sell things. They went there, they were trying to kidnap a man. The man was able to escape, they kidnapped the wife. What did my governor do? He called the commissioner of police. He said, what is happening? And in less than 1 week, those guys were caught. The ones that escaped to Delta State, they followed them there. All of them were arrested. One was fired. And he told them, he came out, he said, he has already sent the letter to the Ministry of Justice to see how to start a special court to try kidnappers and cultists.
And buy them.
Yes, so we'll buy them.
He said their penalty will be buy straight.
Yes, so immediately the 3 weeks judgment. If they are found guilty, he will be very glad to say, and no pastor, nobody should come and beg him to forgive anybody caught.
Good.
So if other governors are as bold and active as that, things will go well. We don't give this full space. They want to embarrass the APC government. We will not accept it from them. No, not. Whether they like it or not, 2027, APC is winning. Those states is APC. We are winning for the presidency.
Mama Ayo, let me ask you, because I know it's something that is trending everywhere. What is going on with Asari? Because I see that
he woke up one day, probably drunk. He said he wants to use Edo as an example. He said the next place of battle is Edo State. We don't talk in Benin, we don't boast. And you don't threaten
next
us.
Place of battle.
We have told him now, that space they are talking that belongs to the Joe. In the 60s, that particular place was taken to court and it ended up in Supreme Court. A judgment has been passed over that place. It's not that they are stupid, they don't like to obey the laws of the land. Well, look, I told you, I said Benin boys for the slack. Our brothers have told them that we didn't say you shouldn't come, but when you come, you will not go back. We sent a message to him. It's in social media. It's everywhere. We sent a message to him. Our brothers have sent a message to him. Come, but we promise you that you will not go back. We're not afraid of them. You just live on land. They live inside the waters. Do they farm? That they will say one land belongs to them where they'll be farming for centuries?
I think
that is what is happening.
I think it's the same in that is causing problem in Warri and other places, even in Akwa Ibom, some part of Akwa Ibom too. I'm not very sure because sometimes I do ignore all of that problems. Because
someone came on there and said Edo State is the next battleground, and the only place they are talking about is the Benin where we are seated. We are not talking.
Really, where Oba is seated.
Yes, where Oba is seated. That land belongs to the Oba Benin, the Benin Kingdom. And you suddenly said, yeah, it is your place. No problem. Come and take it. Somebody who was with normal land, I don't know what they call the woman. Somebody brought facts and figures, the map of Benin Kingdom, showing that they were still arguing. No, So don't bother. The message has been sent. There's a Supreme Court judgment, and maybe they want a physical judgment. We've told them to come. We're not running. We're not boasting. You see, I never hear about Benin boys. I see, I never hear about them. We're not a fear. Come. Come. If you want to make
I know about Benin boys now.
Governor, we will join the governor will join the government to fight you. Because we want our governor not to be distracted, to continue to work for us. And may God bless him.
I salute you, ma. Thank you very much for that explanation, because I've watched almost all the videos. Because I don't like jumping into any conversation if I don't understand very well. I don't know what Asare, because Asare the governor, my boss, I don't know what he was talking about. I'm not sure if he wants to come and fight the Edo people, because
he said the next battleground. That was his statement.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why I say maybe he's saying something else, not to come and get your land. I don't know if that's what he's talking about, but if that's what he's talking,
it's the land.
If that's what he's talking about,
he said that land belongs to the Jaws.
Oh.
Was talking about Guguma. Somebody was talking about Bonima. And so you can imagine the distance between Benin and the bite of Nigeria.
Yeah.
Is Benin not too far? What they were doing at that time, it was straight by butter. I mean, history teacher, it was straight by butter when they were coming. They come with their fish. They drive to the dry land, bring fishes. You give them plantain and yam in return. If they have land and they were farming, would they come and ask for a gari and yam? That time money was not being used. But some places now, some decided to settle there. And they were paying rent to the authority of that place. But now, they are wise, they are Gen Z. They like to overeat the polity. What now brought about a place that have lived in centuries? That was where the Portuguese came to fight Benin. So we welcome him. If he comes for peace, you will receive peace. If he comes for war, whatever he's ready for, we are ready for it.
But apart from that statement he made, he never responded again, right?
Because we responded back to him. Let him respond back to us. We don't get time to follow all those Yamanyama people they talk. When you know they book out for that place when he did. Not be Sudan, they go trace. You know, terrorist. I mean, not call your guy. It was in Sudan now. He became a Muslim. Is he not trained by the bandits of this thing? How can I beg you? Does he not have sympathy for them? It's not our brother. May following
people. Okay, that's okay.
That's what's happening. Sima, no threat.
No wala. No wala. I hear you. Thank you very much.
To the Portuguese and whatever our artifacts that they took, we are taking them by going around the world. The Benin's are everywhere in the world. We'll take it. They will return our artifacts to us. We'll come there. We'll collect goodies. Go and repair the Benin kingdom that is spoiled. Our kingdom will be expanding with new development and all. We'll collect it. Our artifacts will collect the repatriation, the money, and everything. And we'll live there comfortably and we'll return home. And everybody in the world is still living in Nigerians. We'll go take what the British took from us and we'll come back home safely. That's my prayer.
Amen. Amen. That one is sure now. I mean, I think people are returning whatever they took from Africa. So many countries are returning.
Return it and pay for the period. Hey, my sister.
That makes people realize that
the governor's only person talk. What's the shame? I don't know young men and women. They're not the travel overseas. Don't they see development?
They can get inspired by cultural moments and feel free by those cultural moments.
You don't see development. You say, yes, I'm a young man, I'm a governor, I want to make this state. After me, people will continue to say something good about me. Pray for me. In our state, can we forget we can't forget him. Can we forget Professor Ali? We can't forget him. Can we forget our Senator Adams Oshomelendo and our current governor? Can we list of those states written without their names being mentioned? So we are happy.
We will also mention Obaseki, who stole the resources of the state and run away allegedly, right?
No. I don't take my mouth back.
Okay.
The one that was fighting our no. History and posterity will judge all of us. It's the truth.
Definitely our country will be a better place as we continue to have good leaders that is ready to do what they need to do and to make the life of people better. Because even as we complain, who is going to be the person we feel will be the better person will turn out to be the worst. So we only have to continue to fight until we get the right person that is going to fix our country, that is going to fix our state, that is going to fix our local government. That's the way it's going to be. Because we have witnessed many people that we thought would be the best, and they turn out to be the worst. I can remember when they told us at that time that Goodluck Jonathan will be the best president, that because he has gone to school, he's educated. Maybe he did the best, he could have been the best, but he didn't have the strength.
What I just thought that President Goodluck Jonathan would have done was create another Abuja in the south. That was our prayers. Create another Abuja in the south. Or in the south, look for a central place to put it. So that Abuja will not be everywhere everybody goes to.
Yeah, even as at that now.
He didn't take off his place.
Where he come from, he didn't even build road leading to his hometown.
In hometown, he was building highways for the north. When you know that there was already an agreement that you will not run again.
Yeah, he acted as if there was no such agreement.
2 years you completed Yaradua. They did 4 years, 6 years. If they allow you to do another 4 years, it will be 10 years. The North said no. So I can't all of that. They left the party. How can you lose 5 governors and you say not, you are going for an election? They were deceiving him.
Who were those deceiving him?
Yes, they ganged up against him.
But the Igbos were fully behind him.
Look, Buhari became president without the Igbos. Tinubu became a president without the Igbos. Please let us look at the politics of the
No, that is a reality that we know. But that reality was not then when Jonathan was there.
5 states cannot deliver the 5 states of the East.
It's just, but this is the same thing I'm saying. It's exactly the same thing that is going on right now, even in social media, when all of them are everywhere shouting, "Obi this and that and that." They were the same people that was so shouting everywhere, taking over all the media. They were all over Jonathan that is going to win and all of that. They deceive him in that sense. But no, he didn't listen to the body language, and he didn't also tell them the truth. Maybe they knew that there was an agreement that is going to do only one term.
You know what you did? You are going to battle. Buhari should bring INEC chairman.
And that was the first time they introduced this thing. What did they call it?
Beavers.
Yes, beavers, and he doesn't even know how it works.
You don't like Buhari to bring chairman. INEC chairman. They gave him Jega.
So
we are going to battle. You are empowering your enemy.
So what was the education then? Because they told us that it was the first graduate. That's why I say. May nobody they bring anybody.
Politics not be school.
It's not.
I nearly tried to beat you in politics.
It's
When he knows the not be school. Politics not school. Governance is school. Politics is not to. There are some who are gifted in this maneuvering of politics. They barely went to school. They will tell you the places to touch, the places not to touch, to get your 25% in the 24 states. I believe those children for be their children. They be Gen Z, they don't know what they happen. They see they fight for 2027. When people are talking about the bloc that will produce presidency in 2031, they've started debating on it, working on it on the ground. They're there for 2027. They are thinking, now that the A have done 8 years, you see the P, which is Shetima, AMPP, or the C, which is Buhari's party, the CPC. This thing is, the mathematics is going on already. Somebody there say, Obi. Even the Kwankwaso, in NDC member, that NDC would not fade away like any other party. That one's allocated when we want to make money. I bet leave all these children, every children don't know what's in the apple. Even the OB, they're for self-denial. It's a self-denial. You look at the politics of Nigeria. This time around, the Hausas are active because they got nomination. You know why they were able to get nomination?
explain.
All card carrying members. You know the Hausas, they breed. You know when they all card carrying members?
Yes.
The Hausas are more than the Fulanis in population.
Yes.
So when they did that card carrying members, in one house come at all the Hausas, they'll be like bees. They'll stand behind him. That was how they were able to get nomination. So it favored them. You understand what I'm saying? So they were able to get tickets to run. Because card carrying members, you don't spend money. How many people will you be able to give money to? So if they like you, they queue behind you. If you are the one taking care of them, they queue behind you. That is why an Hausa man will tell you. I'm not talking about Fulani. An Hausa man will tell you that if you tell them not to have 20 children, they will curse you. Why? They said that in governance, the Fulanis have dominated them. What they have now is their own person, their own population. That is what they want to use against the Fulanis. So they were able to get tickets. You see them in the National Assembly this time around, speaking for themselves. Because for too long they've been in the dark. They said, go. But now they've seen that social media opened their eye. This social media helped them.
Okay.
They use their population to get tickets. Card carrying members, now influence. You know, you don't need money.
Yes.
When there are 4 people contesting or 10 people contesting and they come for consensus, if one say I don't agree, it won't work. You have to go for primaries. That's so. So if you are popular, your people stand behind you. Just like something like option A4, they stand behind you. The more people you get, you've gotten the ticket. So that was what helps them.
So you are saying that there are so many Hausas that is going to participate in this 2027 election?
Yes.
That sounds good.
There are many. So they born well. If you want to have someone get 15 children. When I went there for burial and wedding, so what be this one? You said that people say they're not get population, the person lied to you, they have it. When one person goes sit down with his wife and in children, one man born on this one. 30, 20. When are they born for South to? Outside they born, Fulani is not born like that. When they born, outside they born. Population is for not
That is what they will use to defeat us now. Because they are plenty a lot.
Thank you. They want to crave an identity for themselves. They don't want anybody to be tired of you standing speaking for them. They want to be part of governance now. Not these bandits.
Yes.
I think there used to be a lovely place. We exchange students now. So students from the south go to the north. They bring the ones from the north to the south to come and school with us, know our culture, everything. But Nigeria is no more like that. All the days will follow them, we'll tell our parents, we'll follow them to go and know their parents. They will stay with us. But nobody can do that anymore.
Which said any suspect or suspects were unknown.
There were no protectors indoors. Don't lock your door. If there is no light, when they want to take light, they will announce it that they want to take light. If the tap will not run, they will announce it. If they take the light and everywhere, so everybody come to the balcony or the veranda of the house, you stick there. The doors are not locked. But things started changing in the 70s. With the introduction of the oil boom and all. People became money. That's why the Gen Zs we have now. Somebody's telling you that they are hungry. Go and look at the phone with them.
And that's why nobody's listening to them.
Nobody's listening to them because they have misplaced priority. That will show, a gang of the phone of 1.something million. Someone in the America not buy a phone of 1.something million. What's in the Apple? I don't know computer, I not be IT student. Okay, say I want to use the everything inside the phone to do one or two things. Nothing. Why would I can afford it. I can afford 10. That'll be crazy. What am I doing with it? What am I doing with it? I know that is a PhD, or I know that iPhone. I get money. The iPhone. The iPhone I did with what do they call that man? Bill Gates. Whether you see iPhone for Bill Gates' hand. Same man. You see iPhone for Bill Gates' hand.
I never even seen phone before.
Anytime when they look out, you see the phone when they for your hand.
But him do Microsoft, give us.
When they buy and they go.
If we don't use the latest phone, then we are not satisfied. Every phone that comes, we change. Like us now, every contract we try to change it. It's a shameful something.
Mama was 6 years. Said we should look at the shoes that children are wearing. We should look at the name. Look at it. So we should go and invest in such this is a market. Still our children they determine market. He said they are buying one, they are changing it, they will buy another one. He said it's the same true. They change the color they buy, they change the name they buy.
They just add one small design, they will buy.
They will buy. I work with Nigerian students. I see them. I'm going to work. They will work the money. What are they using to buy? Phone and sneakers. What are you doing? I'm going to there's one sneakers I want to buy it. There's one phone I want to buy it. I need to go work for. That's a problem, man. Let's set our governors and let them help the people. They are closer to us. The local government is closer to us. The state is closer to us. Abuja is too far from us. The presidency have limited things they do for the country. To enable environment for investors to come in. That is the job of the president. The internal invasion of the country in terms of security, these bandits from Mali, from Chad and all. And the president have done it. Open up the country.
That's all we are also saying, man. If we have that regional Can you imagine when we have, for example, now look at how the development in Abuja now. The minister is building Abuja, constructing road, you know, and all of that. So if we now have like a regional system, it means that development will now come closer home a little bit. So and I think that is one of the ways, because talking about
the money they gave them for regional one thing.
the South is the Development Commission, of course. That is the purpose. So what are they using the money to do?
They are using their money to construct a railway from home.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. The West, they have a different leadership that is working. Even this state policing that we are talking about now is already been working in Lagos. Policing has already been working in Lagos. That is why they are able to be active and maybe keep Lagos a little bit safe. So
my friend said he quit his house in Lagos. He said because of the train. Every morning enters the train from Lagos to Ibadan. He said the higher rent is paying in Lagos. He said he just left the house. So because there's train every morning from Ibadan to Lagos. Say why paying 2.something million for rent when you can just enter the train? Only weekends now.
Are they hearing that? So there's a train from Ibadan to Lagos.
Yes, every day. They take it to work in the morning. They take it to work in the back home.
No wonder the Igbos don't want to leave Southwest.
So the other Yoruba states now they've seen it. They say, we're going to do train.
Yes.
From Ondo, crossing Ekiti and all. That's what they want to use their money for.
Exactly.
Tomorrow they say the president is favoring the West.
Are you not hearing them saying that Tinubu is borrowing money to? Yeah, Tinubu is borrowing money, is taking money and building Lagos, this and that, But they have given them their own money, What are they using it to do? They are foolish people, man. I don't even listen to them when they talk rubbish. Wow.
South money they have South. If they don't collect their own. The North, none of thing they can do. But the East, I hear say, Zokalu say, now one store the rent.
Yeah, they take 150 million to go and rent a one room office or something like that. Oh my God.
So tomorrow we'll come and blame
that shall never end.
I'll type just now. Waiting by South won't take our money to do. I'll go Google them. I'll find somebody ask. As a on their ass. What do you want to take our money do? And I should be telling other people now. They saw the movement of beneath Lagos to Ibadan. This one said that that's what they're going to use their money to build trade rail. So you don't need to drive from Mondo to Lagos. You just bought the train. So the price of petrol increased in our governor told us say take the bus or take the train. Pack your car.
And that record, you can't outrun. The accountability is coming.
Pack your car, use the train.
Is real. And while he is a very
new rates in petrol. It's expensive. Petrol is expensive here.
he is very good at using his words as a
Expensive.
to hide the responders to deliver for his constituents. And that's what
Ifan.
What is your
If Angelistic Duke. I hope I pronounced that your name. Thanks be to God. Okay. God bless you. Thank you very much. I know you are talking about the state police, yes. President Tinubu have done it again. Like
anyone compromise,
but there's a lot of compromise right as we speak. We have there's a report of, for example, for example, the nail fund now. There's a lot of mago that is going on right now, and some students have started talking about it and reporting what the universities are doing right now. And I think is the same with every other thing that the president have done. When some of these things are being entrusted into people and they are not using it, or they are abusing it, they sabotage it.
Send them to prison. Investigate it and send them to prison. That's what happens here. There's accountability. You send them to prison. Send them to prison. Now, for anything, they send you to prison. Whether you are really, you're not still going to take a mock shot for prison yard that day. Send them to prison. Nigeria want to now not account for everything. You know, you say you want to frustrate the government or frustrate the people, but the money given to you is for the people. It's for the people, give them so that they can go to school, so that ignorance will reduce. Like as I was telling somebody, so when I saw the way this were happening, I went to meet one Ghanaian woman who taught me hairdressing. I opened my salon. When you come to my salon in the morning, I will serve you coffee and tea. 16 years ago. In the afternoon, it's so hard. You need to get the ice and juice. I know all those small things attract people. I couldn't cook. Ice block. If I miss your money Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, I won't miss your money because you need ice blocks for your party. You must come there. So our people should sit down and see what is what they need to do. I don't know when the government start feeding people. I don't know when government start making provisions for us to feed us. Everybody saying hunger. I know the bandits they allow people to farm. That is why. You know, during Operation Feed the Nation by in every space compound you need to plant yam, plantain. So most times at that time we didn't have to the market to buy things. We have yams. When we harvest them, we store them up. This time around, nobody wants to run. They want to drive they want to drive the latest Lexus. They want to buy private jets. Without working. So there's a lot of misplaced priority. Now, women might do it, I don't know, some women might do it too. Because I really like the women. I see them with different way they package food. They are selling their for parties and all. The women are really trying. The women in Nigeria are really trying. I don't know whether they get up. I don't know, but a lot of women I know that have first degree, second degree, they have doctorates. We see their decoration, we see the way they are providing. In Nigeria, there's parties every weekend. If you are in front of politicians, you'll be tired of business. When I was doing my mother's funeral, the lady I contracted to provide food, somebody else to join her. Because she couldn't cook. I was not the only person she was providing for, she was providing for somebody else. She had to ask another caterer to. So our women are really working hard. You look at what is happening and you know where you know where to come in. One of my cousins called me yesterday, said everywhere hard. I tell her, say, everywhere go hard for you because when I talk to you, don't listen. I think you think you saw it at that time. Selling. I said, up to now. And my rice will come, my rice will come. I don't say everything. Carry my bills, carry my rice, carry my money. I want to give me my money to market it. You feed. I have a woman cross the saying at club. said, so if you want to change business, I will tell you the day. When I go to the call with my colleagues, I go to the call retire together. That's what we put our money together to do. One woman train us local school. How to do the business of rice, beans, all coming from everywhere, west and from the north. The person teach us local school. Use our passion when it is part of the market. I said, if you want it, one carry beans, one carry rice. You must buy beans and rice. You must buy tomato. You must eat. Any cloth business. You look at what is trending, look at what you can do. You will do it. So nobody teaching me anything. I think God is teaching you your water. Tell me that you cannot do anything. I need to wait for government to feed. I will not buy it from you. If you say you need money to start, yes. When I was the councillor, some women just came to me, they said they don't need 50,000. Let me forget about the barrel. Let me the place like this, not tomato rice. Let me establish my way for that. I can cook very well. They don't just do that. They ask them, say, people come there to go and eat here. They're so good. No, they don't do. That's the first little beginning. It will be big.
He is very sad, man, right now.
Our population was not much. It doesn't. We have between 50 million Nigerians.
Yes, I wanted to say that it's very sad right now that even in Nigeria, those ones, those so-called youth that say they don't have job or whatever, if you have a conversation with them, say, okay, what do you want to do? Maybe you want to start a business or whatever, and you even have a whatever, maybe you make arrangement or want to give them a job, and if you find out that they don't do that job, number one. Number two, if you give them money to do the business, they won't do the business. They will finish the money, and then they'll be giving you stories. And we have listened to stories of somebody who lives in America, started a farm in Nigeria, and people, they all finish the farm. They finish the money. It's paying them all. They all finish it. So it's terrible. It's terrible what they are doing but to themselves. But they,
My family. I told them, I said, if you need help, I will help you. I don't have mother. I don't have mother. I don't have sister. If I like, I come. If I like, I don't come. In fact, when power election, I went to go 2024. For my mother's funeral last year. So I don't have any business there. So I want me to help you. I will help you start something. Say, give money every day. And no food for house. I'm not around to. You want to go for store? For store. I will help you. I will fill up that shop. And I'm not going to rely on you. I will send somebody with the list of what you need. You have food freezer. You have fish for your own drinks. You want to sell fish. You want to sell chicken. Also, that you need. So, twice the potatoes when I'm using the same that you have. If you are dedicated, I will do it. That's what that's enough food for us. That's enough food for us. That's enough food for us. We are hungry. I will not hear you. I will not hear you because I pay my secretary. I wish university that my children go to. I pay your school fees. The job, having the trade. I said, if you see the general knowledge, they are not going to make it. She go to school. Because I needed to find money. So you want to do something else too. And I went to Nigeria. I went to Nigeria and say, I hope you. I told her, this is what I said. Yeah, me, don't tell me I'm not to get this shop. I will pay. I will pay the first 1 year for you. I will fill up the shop. Go and do something. Do something. Because I did something. I don't ask. I said, you see what about that? It's all about you. I already done. I was supposed to go to school. It's education. Whatever. We continue to go to school as well for that's not education. Giving away kind of money from teachers college. They give us allowances. So I said, so join Nigeria. And another was this Africa. When they were first project to carry the mission, I wrote to the libraries of England. Because the team also to get graduates to come from the college education in Nigeria. I said, you see, what about how my friend is saying this time, we have I said, I'll come back for that school. You see us. We told them to Friday. So I in front of my father's house. 96 of us, they go college. So you want to talk to you. So I messaged today, because if you don't tell me, I will not contact you. I will give you my money. I give you my money because that's what's happening. They don't want to do anything.
Mhm.
I will send you, I make sure I send you money. So I said, want to get in touch with me, I want to get in touch with you. You didn't ask me. I said, my friends, they will say, my sister, you broke me up. I don't feel it. I said, yeah, I remember for Nigeria. Doing something. We must be doing something. Charges would have come down. We are hungry. Nigeria is hungry. Nigeria is hungry. We are hungry. I never seen a government provide food for people. Am I lying?
See, Ola said that the same thing happened to him. Uh, these guys don't want to do anything, no matter how much they give them. One guy, hey, they are just lies. If you find out that they have used loan shark to borrow money to buy iPhone, you know what is plenty loan shark? They will borrow money to buy iPhone. Okay, fine, use it then. Mhm. Yes, there are so many things you can do on your phone right now. So many softwares. Uh-huh. If you want to do buying and selling, it's good. Exactly. So all those excuses that they are giving, sometimes they give those excuses because they call us abroad so that we can give them the money. Mm. And they will collect, see the pattern here. They will collect from you, man, collect from me, collect from another person, collect from this. Before you know it, now they can't get the money pass. So, hear those guys. So,
Please, Nigerians, if you know you don't have money, how to if you have money for yes, for you now swear.
Mhm.
Now, there's no doubt about it.
Mhm.
So that about seven.
Mhm.
And they come up there. How many educated people say they're born?
No, you get one woman who I know wey over I get she no born o, na dog na im be the family part of the family dog.
The stress of me, I'll play this. They get 17, 16. For America, they can take it to it's supposed to be two. So that my children, social and the new government who want to trade it. Because of this, where you take food, you take food. Church, they give food for year. Church, I buy food pass. At the church, so that church is, and they give food. I don't see where government they give food.
Maybe all this food bank na individual dey organize am, it's not government. Uh-huh. Yeah. But what I'm trying to say that the reason why most Nigerians complain is because they know in each family at least one person is abroad. They are just using it to ask for money, you know, and and, and it has made them to be more lazy, They don't want to work. Funny clips. Yes.
Everything good was delighted also Operation Feed the Nation. Every available space in your compound, you use it to farm.
And which was working, man. Was it?
So it works.
Mm. Okay. Can we hear from you, Funny Clips? What do you want to say? Funny Clips, what do you want to say? Okay. I'm just going to remove you. When you are ready, you come back. I don't understand. Somebody will send you request and it's not to say something. You just send request and be making me. If you want. Okay, now I know if you talk again. Oh my God. You know, just like I said, this government, if you are really a serious person, many people, even there are some youth I know, that have benefited from this government. They have enrolled in different programs. Some of them that love IT, some of them that are doing trading. A lot of opportunities are there for people. Lots of opportunities. So make no lie for you. Make nobody deceive you that this government is not working. Make you ask yourself, who are those donating for your very dark man? Who are those donating for him? Where did they get the money to donate for him? You understand? So make nobody they deceive you. Anybody that is telling you that President Tinubu has done nothing, ask the person who put Tinubu. Is it not Tinubu that put Nnamdi Kanu in prison? Is it not his government? Is it not something he has done? Uh, the Chi, whatever. What's your name? Go ahead. What do you have to say? Mm. Hello? Okay, or whatever is your name. Okay, I remove you when you are ready. Answer me. So they will be lying to themselves, just like I said before. All of them, they know to lie to themselves. And the lies is gradually becoming truth for them. You get the point now. They will be lying, they will be lying, they will be lying, they will be lying, they will be lying. They keep on lying so that they can, especially when they are mainstream media lying. But VDM is collecting money. VDM is receiving money. To the point that VDM has changed from NGO to CEO, which is very okay. I don't have a problem with that. But he's collecting money, he's building his own people, and he's telling you that Nigeria is not working and you are there stupid. You are a fool. You are a fool. People are benefiting, people are building their life, people are becoming billionaires. We are there telling us that there is hunger. Hunger where? Where is the hunger? Egotic pride. Tell us, where is the hunger? Why thunder fire me? I did not abuse you. Why would thunder fire me? God for me and you no support Tinubu. Me and you no support Tinubu. I wonder. I wonder. If you won't use Tinubu cover up. Waiting for something. Waiting at the top. I don't even understand your point. What is your that you became APC? Your state became APC before Akwa Ibom, and so is Imo State better than Akwa Ibom? Okay, let's go ahead. Mention the legacy projects. Mention the things that are good. Mention how many people are leaving another state to come and live in your state. Because I know how many Igbos from Imo State are coming to live in Akwa Ibom daily, every day. So how many Akwa Ibom is coming to live in Imo State? You are just talking nonsense. You are just talking nonsense. I said I can tell you how many Igbos are moving from Imo State to come to Akwa Ibom. That is APC state. And I can tell you how many road network that we have in my place. And so I don't understand what is your conversation. I just what is it? So why are you not marrying yourself? Why are you marrying Akwa Ibom woman? You are just talking rubbish. That one is marriage. I'm talking about that's why you don't get sense. I'm talking about Igbos that are moving from Imo State to come and find greener pasture in Akwa Ibom. Those women are stupid. Those women are not. It's not. We are not counting them. They are stupid. Any Akwa Ibom person that marry Igbo man is foolish. It's simple as that. Very foolish. That is a fact. Why is Peter Obi not with the wife today? So excuse me, what did you come up here to do? Because I don't understand your point. You're just so foolish. What do you come up here? Any any woman wake up marry the person na Akwa Ibom be that. Now it don't turn Igbo now. It's not Akwa Ibom. It's stupid. Look at see this one. Abeg, you just came here to just talk nonsense. You started by saying you guys were the one that joined APC before Akwa Ibom, and so the Igbos are crying everywhere all over the world. All over the world, Ethiopian prison everywhere. Why? What use was it for you? Have you built good roads for yourself? You don't even build common good roads. You are not even. Is it not the same Imo State that was fighting everybody? Nnamdi Kanu was commanding everybody to fight in Imo State. Is it not in Okoso or where Ijele was going to save Igbos? For many years, they did not live at home. The common chief priest could not go home for how many years? They are coming here to talk nonsense. Did APC stop it? He doesn't. He doesn't.
State police issues a very, very fantastic thing to come up with. These local Nigerians have been clamoring for the longest of time. It proud that the guy that actually submitted the bill, that owns the bill, is Benjamin Kano, my evil brother. It gives me a big joy that, when the story is told, when this story is featured, history of what it means, like it was the one that introduced the bill. So it's something that everybody is definitely.
He also introduced indigenous bills. It's a lie. It's not it. You guys are looking for glory. It's a lie. There is no evidence anywhere that it was Benjamin. Is the Speaker of the House? Is it the Speaker of the House or whatever? Or Speaker of, I don't even know what his job, because it's not his job is not even. I'm not even seeing his job at all. Deputy. So now you're going to talk nonsense. You're always looking for glory to yourself. Look at the name, the fake name. Now you're even putting a name logo, this thing. I believe that you're one of the people that want Ned Wogo to come and steal land from the south side and create the state and put in the southeast. You guys are criminals. Even no matter how you present your, look at what everybody is talking about national, what President Tinubu have done. We all know President Tinubu told the National Assembly, gave them an order that state policing is something that they should be looking at you, and expedite it. And now you are saying Benjamin Kalu that introduced the bill. The one that owns the bill. How can he own the bill? How can he be the one to own this bill? How can he be the one that submitted the bill? Okay. When did he submit the bill? When did he submit the bill? When did he submit the bill now? When did he submit the bill? What did he submit the bill? Submitting the bill makes you to own the bill. You see this idea? State policing, you see this idea? You're a criminal. You're a very stupid man. State policing, how is it this idea? Look at the way you go about lying and deceiving your brothers from Igbo land. Nonsense. It has always been the idea of Igbos to expand into other people's territory. We have seen your behavior. If other people is afraid to call you out by your name, I'm not afraid to call you out by your name. What are you talking about? It can never be Tinubu idea to do indigenous deal, because people are the one looking for people's land to steal. You're talking nonsense. Who submitted and who owns the bill? The conversation is that you say it is Benjamin that owns the bill, that he was the one that brought this bill, that it was is his bill. You are talking nonsense, boy. They say comment on state and community policing. You say it's a nice thing, that is, you are so proud that is your brother Benjamin that has submitted the bill. That is stupid. That is a lie. Something that we know that Tinubu charged everybody, the National Assembly and everybody involved to make sure that this bill, this state policing is possible. And they are talking about nonsense. It's not. It's not. No, that's a lie. Sorry. Stop using the word fantastic. Can you talk something else?
beyond the police, go to the military. And I think Tinubu have made moves. People that are read the book will understand that Tinubu have even started moving our military to the zone. Before, we had our NDA, Nigeria Defense Academy, only in Atlanta, Zaria, Abuja. Everything for us, everything but in this year, in decentralized everything. So only one, the NDA, the Air Force have been decentralized. Then at the moment, for the statistics is being built in Enugu. Maybe the one for the statistics is being built in Abakaliki. I'm sure, I'm aware that the same thing is happening in Southwest, it's happening in South. We don't have situation. It's let me finish. So, the only is the only sector, the only part of the military that not been has this physical structure being built for the implementation of that military practice, the defense academy, the army, the military. So it's a very, very good thing. And Tinubu, one thing for mine, told people that the Messiah, the Biafran people, all these terrorists. I hope many people are not paying attention because everything Tinubu is doing is in line with what Tinubu was telling people to do. That's why it's a very fantastic guy. Trying to decentralize the police, he's decentralizing the military, he's talking about resource control. Everything he's been doing so far is just, it's like that he can carry next so they really, really fantastic job. People kudos. What front are very good to election because I do understand. I'm not a sentimental but he was benefited so much from the APC. A lot. Ways that somebody cannot mention. We have a ordinary refinery in our state. Why we was the president was one that signed and get license for one that sees refinery. And today that refinery is literally the second largest refinery in the functioning in the country apart from that of the refinery. It is an amazing thing. And apart from that, we also have the largest gas plants in the country. Situated in most states. The Apple gas one and Apple gas two gas one owned by Seplat, the other one owned by Shell called Renaissance. So it's an amazing thing. And we also have the development plants, which Apple said how station about the other day. When the metropolis of the states is a majority from like many people are not quick to use voice of that. And I'm trying to expand it across the entire Korea and other several local governments. So all these things are benefits which we got from APC government, and these things are foundational. We are building up our power agricultural infrastructure, which is the economic building economy of the society, which is an amazing thing. We are also enjoying federal roads, new construction, that's number one. We need to in the state and so many part of entrance into the state is an amazing part. From Abia State, when you enter the state from Bogo, the local government, all the way down to the capital of the state is a drag road through. Fantastic compute. It's straight light from the point you enter the state bank all the way to the capital, 152 kilometers. Amazing. If you are coming from the Anambra way, same thing. Six lane from the government enter for the back of Anambra, all the way to the state. And it's when you get to the state capital of Concord and 6 lane, line with street light, and the middle and by both sides. From the side coming from same thing. Now, already to Port the road is currently ongoing. Amazing. So, the only place is benefiting from the visa and information. Right now in the country, is a place that is one week. Civil servant getting 110,000 more. And since the country focus on them as a government, most civil servants in the state is being poor that is being the not. So, like, there are numerous things we are benefiting from this APC government from the inception. So, we interacted with the government. some of the problems we encounter that comes when we talk about inflation, these things we are things that we hear in the people don't understand economics. In Nigeria, we have many tax people, many kind of right. We had a country that was going, our economy was going to crash. We are going to have the experience of this in 2010. I want to close this. Our foreign reserve was fixed. All the money in the country have foreign currency, which normally used to show up the value of the currency. So, yes, so it was empty. Our national treasury was empty. We have the likes of a big shadow, stealing, I think it's 7 billion, I think it's 7 trillion, I think in billions. We have a virus of course, these guys don't carry embezzle money in billions. Remove it from the country's accounts, remove it from the and hid it in front of the country's account. We have cash. We have the kind of money we didn't have. Then we also have the issue of the exchange rate. We have people will go and pay less or something. It's valid for 100,000. The government doing exchange rate subsidizing for 50,000. Right? And what highly expensive. 100,000. All people that were Japanese was meant to be for these students. But the people that were taking advantage of people having billions was in China, in Europe, and all that. So the economy was even getting affected. And the country was being fixed. To combat this concerns, right, the first how to define the value of power, this how to do what you did with removing the subsidy. People forget that before people came to power, people were applying money. We are staying in Kuribi, go to bank, give us 5,000. People are lining up to buy their money, which they put in the bank to save. We are our God was going to crash. So I understand when they need to do business in I will also appreciate as the economy is going back, as we are recouping some of this money, as we are making additional money, at some point, when everything is level, I think that you should go back subsidizing them. Because there is no country right now in the world that is not subsidizing something for their citizens. And at the moment, there's nothing the government of Nigeria is supporting for these citizens. I understand why, but I feel like the people have something, the social contract they have in the government, they need to enjoy some benefits. And I think the foundational thing that any country can subsidize for these people, that will also in many ways be of an advantage to their country's energy. The foundation the country is based on energy. If there is no cheap power, transportation, yeah, that's good. Is this of that? So you should bring it back as of that, and also take care of the economy.
Bringing it back. That is nonsense stuff.
Also mention corruption that was being witnessed. We have it in this documented through the institutions in place. Don't witness, don't witness in the past. So, in all that, I salute the government. I salute the idea of the state police. I call for the military to also, if it's not US state benefit, because if you check US for instance, they call it state guards. That's what they call it. So it's state military, state owned military, different from the police. So it's something similar in our regions instead of by political zones, not by geopolitical zones. Every zone should have their own military. I think those things will be very, very important.
So let me ask you a question. So why are Igbos now forming a campaign against Tinubu? Some of them are saying Tinubu must go. The other one say Tinubu must resign, and the other one they pay lobbyists in the US and everywhere marketing President Tinubu and the marketing Nigeria fake protests everywhere. Igbos are leading them in their conversations, against Tinubu and all of that. But you are here telling us that this and that, and your voice is not loud enough to counter those voices. So why are majority of the people of your people, including Obi, who's supposed to represent Igbos, demarketing Nigeria, running propaganda as if they have not seen anything that this government has done? Why?
Chief campaign
As yeah, every time you just keep talking nonsense, man. The people that are demarketing Nigeria are Igbos.
and the people that are promoting the head of the school campaign.
What do you mean? President Tinubu have you are so naive. You say you are talking about my brain, and your brain is so stupid. Every state in Nigeria have people leading the city boy movement or the New Hope campaign or whatever. They all have. Opus Odima, Opus Odima is not. If it's a national leader, then it's a failure because we have not even seen what he has done. So what are you talking about? But we are seeing Obi. Is Obi not an Igbo man? So he has been demarketing the country. All the ones that are on social media and other places, shouting rubbish and talking nonsense, they are all Igbo. So why are you people doing that? Why are you people? That's the question I'm asking you. Oh. Okay, I've wasted my time on you, so I need to move to the next person. I don't have time for that. Okay, Ola, I don't know if you want to say something, Ola, but I see Oriki. Oriki, what do you have to say? I've wasted time, give you time, you keep beating around the bush, just talking nonsense. I just gave you time because I want people to listen to how stupid you are. Go ahead. I salute you. Why? What do you mean?
Citizen any state. Let them leave this police, this federal police, so not support that state police. Because no small thing, they will start against the citizens. So
Can you give example where this has happened? What you are saying is what formed is your decision? Why do you? Because we have not seen it happen before.
no, because the same thing, if you go back to they have regional police. They have military. So for me, I don't support that state police. It's like now, they all just not have that state police. Who will be that state police? And all those that the same bandits now. So for me, I don't support that state police. Let us start ourselves too. I don't support it at all. Their police, when they get for their state, turn to bandits to themselves. Make them cry their cry. Your state wants them. My brother, I cannot understand. Now, sorry. I understand.
I understand now, but let me tell you. My ayo, let me even tell him the reality. Oriki, now listen. Oriki, listen. You have made your point. Origi, listen, you have made your point. You said that the last time during the Biafra war, that is how they use the regional and the state police to fight a war. But you have failed to tell us who did it. Is it not only your people that did it?
My brother, you don't understand Nigeria.
We understand Nigeria. It's only you people that don't understand Nigeria.
You see?
It was only you guys who took advantage of the Nigerian military, that because you guys were plenty, to take advantage of it and now fight the people of Nigeria in order to secede the country. You understand me? To secede from the country. That is what we are saying. And that is the reason why it's difficult for Nigerians to trust any Igbo man to handle such sensitive position or any sensitive position again, based on what you guys have done before. So that problem you are talking about, I understand your fears, but is that fears is only applicable to you guys, and that is why Nigerians are very careful when it comes to sensitive position given to you guys, because you guys can abuse it. The purpose of the state police is to secure the state, and there's a different structure that is being created from the normal channel where governors whatever. No, there's a structure and there's a control system in place. So nobody is going to abuse any state police, in my opinion. No, people can abuse. Maybe governor can abuse their local community police because they still have power to still form their own vigilante or other group. They can use that one to oppress people, maybe in some cases. But is it this state police? It's not going to be like that. There's a proper structure that is put in place for control, for recruitment, for training, for everything, for them to function properly. So yeah, I've listened to you. I think you are no more here. Okay, can I allow? Oh, the bunker, you want to say something? Go ahead. Say what you want to say. I salute you. Salute you.
First of all, let me do what was said. You see, the reason why he doesn't want support the state police is two reasons. One, if we go back to the federal government, according to allegedly that I'm hearing now that we have to, and which all of us have been praying for this to happen. You know that if we should go back to regional government and every region, every state have their police, there will be limitation of migration first of all.
Yes.
There will be limitation of migration. And then you cannot just come to our region and do anyhow. And when we tell you you should, you say we are one Nigeria. So this time, these are one of these reasons that he doesn't want this state police and the regional system. Because if this bunch of come to our region now, and then so nonsense, we can deport them back.
They will not be able to come and do their silly or anyhow. Okay. Yes.
And apart from that, you know, they migrate a lot. So they cannot migrate to our region again freely where they are migrating now. And we will not, the regional system of government will now look like official tribalism. So it will not be official tribalism.
That is for the lack of words.
So if you are not from our region, you are limited to so many people. So you cannot just go from another region and then go anyhow.
And claim you are one Nigeria.
And then you cannot leave your region to come and say to develop another man's region. This is the reason why all these so-called just nations, they don't want this regional system. They don't want to get it. If we talk about regional system, they don't know. I don't like regional. Who does not like regional system? Who does not like? You see, we have this regional system. Security will be there. It will be tens of the past. Let me tell you, if we have state police and regional system, this will help us grow economically. and then there will be competition between other people, and not only that, there will be nothing like insecurity again. You see, tell me, how can you ask Mr. Abdul Rashidi from Kasina, the commissioner of police of Delta State? Then when Mamadou will now come and then buy somebody in Delta State, they now call Abdul Rashidi. Abdul Rashid will not do anything because they are related. So then you now see Okaze Kpason is now commissioner of police of state. Then when Chibuzo now did something, Okaze Kpason is his brother. So they will not do anything. You will not see when is the commissioner of police of when everybody is do something, will not back because everybody is his brother. Then that is how you now see Ade will not do something in then Dele this is what is going on. So if you go back to regional system of government, it is our people that are there. A Delta man, Delta State. Then a man will be, DP of a car region. Then Uyo man will be the commissioner or DP of Uyo. So, and Uyo people will be the police of Uyo. So, this is what we need. This is what we want. So, we cannot bring a foreigner because of we are united as a country to come and be your guidance or be your savior, and then his people will not come and invade us, and you think that he will do something. He will not do something. So the best way is this region, and I applaud President Bola Ahmed Tinubu for this, and I will keep on supporting and promoting him as well. And then, if we are able to achieve this exercise, I assure you, we no longer travel outside this country because our economy will start growing and people will begin to invest. There will be marginalizing those people with that mentality. Even in their region, they will see people. So that's it. Thank you very much, Mr.
The bonga himself. Thank you very much. God bless you. Thank you for your contribution. Thank you very, very much. Thank you very, very much. Oh, my brother. You see, state police is here. It's only President Tinubu that can do it. Ade, what do you have to say? Ade Glow. Unmute yourself and make your contribution. Ade Glow. You're welcome. You want to say something? Yes.
Thank God for the state police that is elect.
Yeah.
Regional government
Mm-hmm.
coming to
we only wait until it happens. Yes. We only wait until it happens. Mm. Mm. Yes. I think that is the only way out. Because go ahead. No, they are not going to go back. Just like we live in the UK, right? All you need to do in your region is to set out your policies and your rules. Except if there's somebody that cannot obey your rules and your laws, then the person have no choice than to move out. Because any crime that the person will commit against your rules and your laws will be punished, right? That's all your legislators need. That's how that's all what your government need to do. Right? You will now free to make laws that will be suitable for your people, for your own people. You understand me? Do you understand? Yeah. So are you telling me that in the Sharia state, Igbos are not living there? Are they not observing the law there? It's very easy. So that's how we are going to do it.
Those are even living in North Korea, to talk of not.
Exactly. So, but when they go there, they observe the law, they obey the law, they don't commit crime there. Because they know in those areas, when they do it, they will catch them. But they still commit crime in areas where which they know that nothing will happen. Mm.
It becomes difficult for us now. We now invite the people.
Oh,
When it's difficult for us, we are easy.
definitely.
Because all countries have their police.
Yes. We can't hear you, Ade. We can't hear you anymore. We can manage. What did you say?
Once we have
Yeah, they will be like our big brother now. If we cannot solve our problem, then our governor can invite them to come help. We are definitely going to get there. President Tinubu is on the throne. We are definitely going to get there.
second time we be smooth for us.
Ah, very, very smooth. Oh. Very, very smooth.
Let me, Nsima,
Yes,
let
sir.
me quickly chip in one thing.
Go ahead.
Regional excitement we are having. Thank God God gave us this man at this point in time. God for giving us this man. I'm telling you, those who are not realizing it now will soon realize it. Because we are the right to see this man.
Amen.
This transformation this man is bringing to us.
Amen.
We know what to first thing. When the first came up political commissions, he take money, start up money. When he saw that they were misusing it, he called it back again now. They have started planning, having a blueprint for all these 6 geopolitical commissions now, development commissions now. That based on your own what is paramount, what is most important, what is priority, what are your priorities. They are drafting those roads now. It is gradually taking us to that regional by so doing. Now, what they tend to do, I read that in today's newspapers. They said the way they will do it, we have the federal government first. Then we have these 6 geopolitical commissions that are sitting. Then states talk up. Then what will be the sure empower them. Just like you people are pointing out here. Like there's any problem on the lower level that they couldn't handle, they now go back to those higher levels. But development of all those 6 geopolitical commissions are the priorities President Tinubu has given us as the expert to go and draw the priorities for all those issues. So we're gradually getting it. We don't spare his life. He's taking us to the right. And by special grace of God, I God will allow him to take us there. Don't place there. Open their eyes, open their face, open their brain, and they will see it. And they will not be able to. It's only possible who ask them not to enjoy it. Because they didn't fight with us. They were not with us. But at the end of the day, starting with President 2022, we want to enjoy it together, my brother. That's just what I want to add to it. Thank you.
Amen. 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 Okay, can we hear from Arinze that came up?
Good evening.
Yes, you're welcome. Upon all the abuse you abuse me, I still bring you. I'm a good man. Go ahead. Oga, if you no want talk, you fuck off. If you no want talk, you fuck off.
Okay. No, the network was having issue.
I said, upon all the abuse you have been abusing me, I still bring you here. So go ahead. Let us hear you.
Okay. What I want to say, I'm so happy about the state police because that's what we are.
Okay.
There's one thing I was the south in Nigerians, because once power goes from the north, I discovered that is in charge and whenever they're in charge, they run the country.
Okay, now let me tell you something now. Let me tell you something now. Arinze, Nigeria is not Nigeria of before 2022. Anybody that rule Nigeria and does not follow the blueprint, we remove that person. Just like what has happened in Lagos before. I don't want to talk too much. I think because if people don't listen to what we are saying, anybody that will rule Nigeria that does not follow the blueprint, because there's a blueprint right now for 50 years to come that President Tinubu have built. If anybody that come in and does not follow it, we pursue, we remove that person hands down. You understand me? That's all I can tell you.
Okay. So what I want to say is that I'm so happy about it. By the time we attempt your life, we discover about the who was trying to it. So I believe that is still because the regional government is the only way that can develop. But when you give a regional government the power to develop their region without interference of the
But do you know why we say do you know why we need regional government? Let me tell you something. Many things that you don't know there because we just talk surfacely. If you know the reason, it's not because it's just like the state. Do you know that the state is supposed to even develop faster than a regional system? But because there is no control, if you have a bad governor who is not willing to develop your state, he's not developing your state because your state have enough resources to develop your state. So now the reason why we have regional government is because the federal government will help to build that region with the expert. At least every region needs to be built to a certain extent to look like maybe the same. I don't know if you understand. And then which means that the development has come to the grassroots. And then we will not still need to define the job of the governors because we don't understand what is their job anyways. Because if the region is now developing everywhere, what will be the job of the governor? You get the point now. So very soon the job of the governor will be useless. And that is why some of them will still fight against this regional government. You get the point now. Because the state is supposed to be very quick to develop because you just have one man who makes decisions that's supposed to develop the state using the state resources, but they still fail. Go ahead. No, the question I could have asked you now, the question I could have asked you is now that you are happy about the state police, how come Obi is not happy? Because he's not quick to tweet about this one. What has he tweeted about it?
He's looking for a president.
So he can do anything, say anything. Okay, I guess.
When somebody areas like this, I know. I said when they go back to the south, west or south, it has returned back because the pattern of their ruling is to the people that rule Nigeria, they want Nigeria to go. And because of the power of returned to the south, when it goes back to the north, everywhere will be silent about the banditry. You will not be area and
yeah, because the south is foolish. The south is foolish. You are the one amplifying the stories of the north and using it to try to destroy the country.
Yeah,
and the north are not the one. They are not the one raising alarm of the insecurity that is going on in their place. But you from the south that claims to be educated is the one escalating it, using your social media to amplify it for the north. Because they always feel like we are foolish, and you help them to confirm that we are foolish. Because how can we have a southern president and you're on social media or everywhere amplifying the same problems that the north are not even talking about? Are you aware of the latest revelation that in Casina they paid 10 million for bandits to go to Ash? Is it Aji or what you call it?
Yeah.
The governor paid 10 million.
See what I understand there.
Yeah.
The problem of the north is that the north is not well educated. That's number one thing to compare to the South. Then number two is that
what about the leaders? Is it the non-educated one that is leading them or the educated ones? So there's no excuse, sir. There is no excuse. What do you mean by education? The not, excuse me, sir. Now you are very wrong. That is wrong. The North are the most educated people.
Okay.
But what are they educated in? In their religion and in their culture. So I don't know when you what you mean by education. Are you talking about the four walls of the classroom?
Okay.
Or what kind of education? And the last time I checked, the leaders of the North are well-educated people. So there's no excuse, sir.
No, you cannot compare them with to the South.
You are the one comparing, because that is what I'm telling you. You are the one comparing.
And another thing is that one thing you should understand is that 90% of the people in charge of the North are Fulanis.
Fulani is not educated. Why are you talking as if Fulanis are not educated people? They are well-educated people.
No, they're educated, but they are not using the education very well to develop their region.
Who told you? Did they complain? Did the people from their region complain?
Do you know that this bandit is not?
If you go to the North, they have the most. Excuse me, sir. You are making mistake. When you're talking about banditry, is different from development. If you go to the North is even more developed in terms of what government provided activities and services. For example, I serve my NYSC in the North. I couldn't believe it that when the South were complaining of electricity, as at that time, the North were having 24 hours electricity. Their roads are tight. Their food are cheap because they are doing farming. So please, I don't understand what you mean by develop things.
So what brought the bandit?
When you talk about this thing, bandit or whatever, the insecurity is a business. And due to the border issues and geopolitics, I would say, because of their solid minerals as well, because they also have minerals which they don't want to bring into the federal ports, which they don't want to account for. But President Tinubu now have built a what do they call it, a solid mineral refinery somewhere in is in Adamawa. I can't even remember now. Yeah, I'm aware that President Tinubu have Nasarawa. So it's happening. Yes. So those are the issues, my brother. Don't ever look down on the North, because I don't understand why some of you are always looking down on the North. Yet they are the most coordinated set of Nigerians I've ever seen. Upon the bandits, upon the everything that they are happening, I've never heard them say burn down Nigeria, the market Nigeria, destroy Nigeria. But you guys are still looking down on them. You guys should be learning from them. Upon their illiteracy, as you say, but they have not destroyed their space. They maintain their space. So it's very, very wrong to say that the northern people are not Nigerians, because they are Nigerians. Nigeria was created, Nigeria was created through the amalgamation of the Northern Protectorate and the Southern Protectorate to make it in Nigeria. So they are part of Nigeria as it stands now. So I'm saying to you, the bigger problem of this country is because we never have a blueprint of the direction where the country should go. President Tinubu have come with the direction of this country. So anybody that will rule after him must follow that foundation, build on it. And if that person do seme, we will rule that person. That is why we are now having state, regional, so that the center will not be powerful, will not be so attractive. Because if anybody do any nonsense that's not following the blue line, we draw the person. That I'm telling you that Nigeria changed 2022, 2023. If you doubt me, you will see what is going to come to play. What is going to happen? You get the point now. Yes.
I believe you on that one.
Yeah.
I believe you on that one.
Yeah, but my problem is I know you don't support Tinubu. I know you don't support. You still support Obi. So do you still support Obi after you have seen what President Tinubu have done? Nelfon is working. Infrastructures is working. Local autonomy is working. I don't know if your local government autonomy is working yet in your place, because they have to do election and they have to create account, right? And now state policing. So you see that President Tinubu is achieving things. Before now, Nigerians used to complain of common passport, but that one has been fixed. And our many things is already getting fixed, because things cannot just be fixed fast in seconds. It takes time to build a sustainable project and a sustainable solution. So are you still, after we have seen what President Tinubu have done with his capacity, because to get state police approved is not my mind. So do you still think that Obi is better than Tinubu?
for the thing I saw that Tinubu is doing, like if it comes to the removal of subsidy and they give him more money to the state governors, and you know, so one thing about all these things is all about the people that you put in charge of your region. Are you getting me? Because the same money Imo state government receiving, the same money most of the people from the region receive. But what matters is what your governor is using the money to do. Are you getting me?
Mm-hmm.
So in terms of that, I can applaud Tinubu for him to be able to release such amount of allocation to governor, because the governor are using that money to work. All the whole service governors is working. Are you getting me? Irrespective of your party. I believe is the money coming to the state, and state governors are no more borrowing. Are you getting me? So I applaud him for that. That's number one. Number two, he has given some state governors power to generate
Electricity.
Pass light to your state.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So
It's not so.
So then what matters now is for you in your region to make sure that the right person is in charge of your region. The same thing goes to this state police. When the bad person is in charge of the region, you see that most of the people that I guess is the police are not tenants, because they know that they're using that insecurity as business. That state police is going to destroy most of their thing there over there. But for me, and I believe Southeast like that state police, and they like that regional government, because the only way Nigeria will survive as a country is when there's regional government. When your power is the one, not when to the DP or CP. The CP is now another person from another region. I don't think that it's easy for you to solve the security problem, because the same thing goes. When another person is in another region fighting for security, it doesn't work well. But when your people is there, then when another person is, if it's your people that is causing the security, you deal with them there without federal government sending him to Abuja. But if you say another person from another region, you deal with him there. Understand me? So these two, both the state police and regional government, is a very good development coming to the country. So I applaud Tinubu for that. So if you talk about Obi, I don't know. I judge people what I'm saying. Tinubu is the devil I know.
So you support Tinubu? You support Tinubu?
Yes, I support Tinubu on this one.
You support Tinubu? Will you vote for him if you have the opportunity to continue the good job?
If he successfully passes the regional government,
so if you don't pass it now, you will vote for him now.
If you can remember, the last time I came to your life, I spoke about that regional government. That's the only way.
But it's on the pipeline now. It's on the pipeline.
I know, because when you see, once that regional government comes in, that you know that your region have money. That's the only way you discover that your region have money, especially the SARS that have money. I don't know. They are using security to steal their own mineral resources, because I believe they have good.
They're not seeing anything in the north. They're not seeing anything. So they start their resume with it. They're not seeing their thing. No. They don't want to bring the money to the center. The way we are sharing oil money. They want to bring their own to be shared.
But people from the north are the ones sponsoring the banditry now, and they're using it because once they hear that the illegal miners get arrested, but there is security. But why come the illegal miners are not being harassed by the security or being kidnapped? I never hear where they kidnap illegal miners. All the Chinese that are mining, just from the north. I've never hear.
That is a fraud. That they are this.
They're using that security to chase away those community people, so they can invade in their land and take their mineral resources. That's what I believe going on there. And the one thing is the most bitter truth is that people in charge of the north are not the real owners of the north. They're Fulani is not the real owners of the north. There are some Hausa state now, apart from Kano. It's only Kano state now that you say that the owners of the state is the one in charge. Most of the state from the north,
both Sultan of Sokoto, Sokoto Caliphate, all these people are Fulanis. So that they will not support that state because they're using that their region and Sharia law to control those. Yeah. So that's the one, and that the one against this state police because it's going to spoil business for them.
But it's over. It's over. We already have state police. They can't stop it.
It's over. It's over. So I'm waiting for the regional government. If Tinubu approve that regional government, I'm going to vote for Tinubu because that's I don't. PWB is only talking about this. I don't believe on those. Well, I believe on what I see. You understand? So, and I believe that changes come with pens. That's one thing you have to understand. Change comes with pens. That will be pens before there is change because this Nigeria, the way the previous administration handled the country, Nigeria almost crashed. You understand? So, and it is about millions of money that is stolen from the previous administration. You understand that Tinubu is just trying to recover some certain things and put some certain things in place. And I believe that there are some constitutional amendment that is going to do, which many people are trying to fight him to make sure that he didn't come back to do.
Are you not saying that Tinubu is working? Because there are so many things that Tinubu is working at Rinze. For example, for the fact that some of the people sponsoring the kidnapping is now being exposed. I told you before, it's a business. I love this government. Are you aware of Mr. Mohammed that is accused? What's his name? Something Mukhtar Adamu Mohammed that is accused of facilitating financial transaction and money transfers on behalf of ISIS West Africa. Can you imagine? Popularly known as ISWAP.
Yes.
So, and the man lives in Lagos.
Yes.
Doing business there. He has 3 companies, all of them linked to him. Using it to do transaction, bureau de change. You see what we are talking about?
You see it? Yeah.
But this one is not an Igbo man, no. This one is not an Igbo man.
You're always against Igbo people. See, normally.
I'm not against Igbo people. I'm against Igbo criminals. Yes. Go ahead.
See, this Nigeria belongs to all of us, and every average Nigerian wants a peaceful country where he can do his things. If he specializes in any area, you can do your things without being harassed or being harassed by insecurity or anything. And the government have to, in a way, like good road, electricity. That's the only way. That's the things that a citizen needs from the government, so that he can perform as a citizen. Do his own. If you are a businessman, you create your business. If anywhere you are, it can make it easier for you to establish yourself. So I believe that regional government is the gateway. Now, the allocation the governors are receiving is higher now, and there is no more state borrowing. Some governors, some states that in debt are using their own to raise their debt. Some states that are not in debt are using their own to develop their region. So it's a very good step. So I applaud him for that. So the regional government is what I'm waiting for. If he can approve that, I'm going to put him here again.
Yeah, it depends on the time frame. We barely have 7 months, so I'm not sure that can go through, but it's in the pipeline. But I can tell you that President Tinubu knows the solution to the problem because he was there right from the beginning when everything was working, which he benefited, and everything got scattered. And I can tell you, he will take us back there. I've always been saying it. This is the man. But unlike your brother, Obi, he was there when everything scattered, but he loved it. He was benefiting from it, from Abacha government, from every regime. I tell you. So, but as at that time, when President Tinubu was fighting for democracy, Obi was enjoying the Abacha military regime. Anyway, if you talk that one, let's go to Anthony. Arisa, I'll come back to you. I hope you will not be accusing me of hating on the Igbos because I don't hate on the Igbos. I only talk about the Igbotic Biafra. Yes. Anthony, go ahead, sir, if you are ready to speak. Thank you, Arinze. Anthony, are you there to speak?
Yeah, Zima.
Go ahead, I salute you. Yes.
How's your side over there?
It's very hot. The weather is very hot. I'm just managing to do this live.
Exactly. Yeah.
Because I'm supposed to open my closet and be sleeping and be showering and be drinking.
I'm in Texas.
Really? Wow.
It's crazy. At least right now we are almost like 100 degrees. 100 degrees in Texas.
Is it Fahrenheit?
What's that?
100 degrees. What do you mean?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, so Zima, I told you that Nigerians just need to fix it. I've told you already. You know, so the only thing, next election, and Baba win, Brazil, Nigeria is in the right path. I'm telling you. I've told you several times that Asiwaju was trained in America. And you know the system of America, how it works from local government to the state and to the federal. He knows everything. So, like I told you at the initial stage, I told you that all what is happening to his regime right now, as well you understand it. That is why the man is looking focused. He's looking confidential because you understand it. When he was in Lagos State, all what is happening now happened in his first time. I was in Lagos. The first time of Tinubu in Lagos State, people almost told him that what kind of leader is this? What kind of leader is this? Because they don't understand it. And it was the time that started laying all this foundation that Lagos State is doing today. The system of, plasma, normal, police trust structure. After like 2 years, when all those structures have laid out, when people are now at home, it's like this man has something to do. Right? That time, I'm telling you, because it was the second time election, it was very, very tough. It was very, very tough for this man. So what is happening now? It's just like what is happening in Lagos State that time. People live in Lagos State. If they are listening to me now, they will understand what I'm saying now. I'm telling you. If you see second time in Lagos State, oh my goodness. Everybody, oh my God. But at the end of the day, the man escaped through. Because that time it has shown to Lagos that, oh, this man has something in his pocket. So that's why people now say, okay, let's go for this man. But the election was very tight. I will not lie to you. It was very, very tight. So eventually, the man won. Then the second time he came over, then he now realized what he has planned for Lagos State. So everything now comes smoothly. That's when the Fashola can come in. When Fashola stepped in, it was, easy ride for Fashola. Because the template is already laid down for Baba Fash. I'm telling you, when Baba was taken, boom, he take off straight away. He just added his own ideology, like all these clean Lagos, flower, all those things. He just added to the system. That's how the system move on. Now you can see the system today. Even if they bring 12 person to Lagos State, you will run Lagos now. I'm telling you. Because the template is already laid down and there's no way you can lower the bar anymore. Because the bar is already there. So that is what you do for Nigeria. For Nigeria, let them realize that. I'm not saying nobody's perfect. He is a visionary leader. That's why you can see he can face all these things. Because he knows that all is broken. If you do this now, it's not. So that's when we see a good leadership in him. So people will not like me. People will do this for me. But he has a future for the country. Our generation is coming. He must get something nice. So he's a visionary leader. He's not the man that is looking for, people make me bad. Don't let me do the right thing. You have to do the right thing. So now, let's now go back to good news today. The Senate has passed right? Which were in either that they have that capacity to do this, what this man is doing now. Because a lot of our leaders, they are scaring of all this system. You get what I'm saying? Because of self-interest. But that's why you know that if you don't do all this system, if you don't put them in place, Nigeria will not move forward. So that's why it's pushing all this system to be actualized for Nigeria. When we have our state police now, you will see that the security, at least, it will go down drastically, because all the states will have opportunity to make sure that they take care of their state and they secure. So nobody will not give any excuse that, oh, I don't have power, I don't have this, that. No, that was not going to be there. So I believe that when the state police come to the actualization for Nigeria, then the security is going to be tight, because everybody will know who is who in your domain. You get what I'm saying? So I just pray that Baba come for second time so that he can lay this foundation solid for Nigeria in both economic, in both security, and in both development of the country, that country. Because we don't have another place to go. Nigeria is our country. Nigeria is our country, and Baba knows that. So that's why Baba is working towards that betterment of that country. I just plead to people, they should give this man the full support to continue. Wherever is a little bit of, there's no way somebody can be 100%. Then people can criticize and support and give advice for him so that we can push Nigeria to where we are focusing on. We expect Nigeria to be. So that is what I want to let you know. The state police is coming, and we are, by God's grace, the local government too is going to be full functioning by next time of this month, because he's going to make sure that all the states, they have to, make sure that the local government have their own autonomy so that they can bring the development to the people local. So because that is the way the country can improve. Because all this, most of the things that they are accusing Asiwaju for, it's not his duty in a democracy. It's the local government that's supposed to provide health care, primary school, fire institutions to local government. In case if there's any fire, local government supposed to provide all those things. So those are the things. So they have to make sure all the arms of government is functioning. That's how development can spread to Nigeria. And that is what Tinubu believes in. So thank you so much, Sima. I believe that things will be better. Asiwaju is on the throne.
Definitely. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much, sir. God bless you for that contribution there and for that knowledge that you have shared with us about how President Tinubu, when he was a governor in Lagos, that he brought unpopular decision, or he took unpopular decisions and policies which people at first, they never saw that kind of leadership too. That is what I'm saying. This is the same thing I'm saying. In Lagos, when President Tinubu was a governor, he brought the unpopular decisions and policies and activities which Lagos people are never they were never used to that kind of leadership. It was transformational leadership. Transformation. What that means is that for something to change, which is transformation means change. There has to be a drastic step. There has to be you have to follow the process of change for you to implement or achieve change. And that is the kind of leadership that President Tinubu brought to Nigeria, which Nigerians are not used to before. They are used to the kind of leadership where they will just tell them, okay, you people say no light, I will give you light. Okay, you people say remove subsidy, I will remove subsidy. Those were temporary fix. That today, those problems has compounded, that has become so huge and big, thanks to President Tinubu for coming to serve. Because it's not easy. Everything that President Tinubu achieved today came with all kinds of opposition, all kinds of resistance, all kinds of discouragement, all kinds of, people sabotaging it, people using it to run propaganda. But today, President Tinubu is, achieving result. Is achieving result. Gradually. You understand me? Nigeria is a very big place. Even as we are having, what did they call it? I will say two things that's very important. Nigeria is a very big place. Why should we be having an Abuja when we only Abuja? Okay, Abuja, as the time don't pass, How many years did Lagos function as a this thing, as a headquarters? Yes, is that headquarters? Yes. How many years? And how many years as Abuja? We need to move it to another place, to another location. Why should they only we have it in Abuja? Abuja, I've seen a lot of development. I've seen a lot of things. Okay, why did they move it from different place to different place? So it's time to move it from Abuja. What are they going to move it from Abuja now? I'm asking. But I want to ask question. No, when they were in Lagos, we didn't have anything called Aso Rock. Did we have something called Aso Rock? Because now in Abuja, they have Aso Rock. So in Abuja, what was it called? And what happened to that building? I don't know anybody that can answer that question.
No, see, at that time, we have the seat of power at Obalende, just Obalende. So it was when Babangida was trying to shift the seat of power to Abuja. That was when they built Aso Rock. They spent a lot of money there, bro.
So which means they want to make Abuja permanent.
Exactly, that is their target.
Okay.
That was their target, you know. But when it was in Lagos, the seat of power was in the Barak in Obalende. That time.
Yeah, and they didn't build any special building.
No, at all.
So they moved it to Abuja because of what reasons?
I don't know for them. You know, that time, you know, it was national that is the power. So they believe that they want to be secure. So that's why they transfer the power to near the north. That's their belief. So they spend a lot of money there to build that Aso Rock.
Yeah. So that is why ever since then they always feel like they are in charge, they are the owners of Nigeria. Exactly. So we have to change all this mindset, you know, make the country to be for everybody and make it to work. And that is why President Tinubu is trying to do this. You understand me? So that's why I'm asking these questions, because it's very important to ask these questions, you know. So we have to, and just like I said, if President Tinubu cannot solve this problem of this country, man, there is no other person that will be able to solve the problem. I don't think there will be any other person that will be able to solve this problem. You understand me? So just like the way they were able to move the headquarters to Abuja, somebody else should move the headquarters from Abuja to somewhere else.
Then you see, man, please.
Yes.
I want to use this medium to thank Senate President.
Godswill Akpabio.
He's trying for Tinubu. Yes, Godswill Akpabio is trying.
If you not try, who go try, Kwanu? He has to do. He has to try.
He's giving a lot of support to Asiwaju's administration.
He has to work.
We give kudos to him.
He has to work. He has to work. Godswill Akpabio have to work. So he's working. He's doing it.
Let me shed little light on.
Thank you, Anthony.
Senate President Akpabio.
Yes, go ahead.
Many people don't just know people. They just see somebody from the surface and they think they just make an unnecessary conclusion about that person. You understand? You see, when ABC was doing their primaries in 2022, we all saw what happened at the Eagle Square. Godswill Akpabio was able to see the future. He knew from the onset that this is the man. This is the man. This is the man. Everything surrounding the others are just noise. They were just noise. That was the main reason why when he looked at the pedestal and said, look, if I don't pitch my tent with this man.
Oh boy. That guy was sharp.
May God not count me among the losers.
Hey.
That was what he did. And he jumped the gun and he said, Baba, I'm with you 24/7. All the delegates from Akwa Ibom goes to you.
No, just like his name is, Godswill Akpabio. God was with him. It was really God's will.
Because he's visionless. Yeah, because he's visionless. People like Fayemi was visionless. He couldn't see beyond his noses. He thought they were going to manipulate and maneuver and bring Ahmed Lawan into the scene and take over the seat of the APC and eventually become the president. That was why he was aligning himself with the Buhari, Egemoni, and all those stuff then. He couldn't see beyond the vision. Now he's now suffering. He doesn't know whether to move to the right or where to move to the middle or to the left. But people like Godswill Akpabio, the uncommon Senate president, saw it coming, saw the vision, and pitched intent with the winner. And eventually, he started enjoying it. These are people that have mutual respect for each other. I mean, I'm talking of Godswill Akpabio, the Senate president, and the president himself now. They have mutual respect for each other, and they've been working alongside each other for quite a while. That's why the star is shining, and anybody who is against the star shining, God will deal with them for all of us.
Amen.
So no matter what they say about common Senate president, it's a Robert.
Yeah, hold on.
It's a Robert Tamden. It's a Robert. No, but we are not listening to them because we are progressing. And when two stars meet, it will continue to shine. That is what is happening. And by the special grace of God, let me quickly digress. Let's come back to the issue of the Dodon barracks. Some of the Northerners were crying and against Ashwaju for going back to that Dodon barracks. You know, they've gone there to renovate that place. So that place has been renovated newly now. They put it to normal war standard now. The same thing happened to the central bank. You know, they put all the necessary operational this thing. Everybody knows that Lagos is just like New York of Nigeria. That is where all the transaction, everything about money, everything about economy is going on. Why would you go and put anything that has to do with practical economy in an administrative environment, which is Abuja? So that was the main reason why this man brought the operational aspects, some operational aspect of CBN back to Lagos for it to function. So the children of those rich guys over there, they say, okay, we are not sacking any one of you. We are taking some of you back to operational aspect in Lagos because they are all children of rich men. And they said they are not ready to leave Abuja. Some of them left and went away. Look at what's happening in CBN today. Our naira has been stabilized. All our currency is flowing. Economy is going on well. Our foreign reserve is going up. Everything about the CBN is working fine. Now, these are the things this man has done that the ignoramus that keep following China, up and down, they don't even know what they are talking about. It's just like you compare an elephant to an ant. That is the gap between President Bola Ahmed Tinubu and Peter Obi, and even Atiku himself. So if we dare make that mistake of going back to draw this country back in 2027, we are not going to, God forbid anyway, because 2037 is definitely for the progressives. And we are the progressives, and we are the winners, and we have overcome. And Baba is taking us from the third world country, taking us away from the third world status, bringing us down to the first world status.
Amen.
You see, I rest my case for now.
Thank you very much, sir. I have a caller here on the phone. Please go ahead. Go ahead. What is your contribution to the conversation?
Yes, Isima, good evening.
You're welcome.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can.
Okay. Okay, so now there's something, because when I listen to this concerning moving this headquarters, this Lagos capital to Abuja, it's for the military, it's for their selfish reasons and purpose. And ask me why. The reason one, they didn't even know that democracy is going to stay. I have to underscore that fact. That's my own opinion. They didn't know that democracy is coming to stay.
Mm-hmm.
So to them, you know, they are always attacking them. And Lagos is an easy target for them because they can pass through the ocean. They can pass through any way to attack them. And that's why any government will overthrow, they always target their office in the Bitimeta. At times you will see gunshots, all those they don't barracks. So Lagos is an easy target for them to overthrow them. So that is why Babangida and what's it called? Abacha. It was a decision between both of them to move from Lagos to Abuja. If you look at Abuja, they have see what they did. You can't easily, it will be very difficult to penetrate in terms of to overthrow any government in Abuja. But Lagos is an easy target.
I disagree. I disagree. Do you know why I disagree?
No.
Do you know where London is?
I know. I've been there uncountable times.
Is it surrounded by water? Or is an...
Eh? It's not. But I want to tell you, you don't need London out of it.
I'm not leaving. Those things are nonsense excuse, man. Okay, what about country like Netherlands? What happened?
Because these military people, is for their selfish purpose. They don't want anything to exist. They see Lagos as a mega city. They see Lagos as a place where it can become a country, so to speak, on its own. And they don't want it. So that's why they started moving, because it will be at their own. That's why I use the word that is for their own selfish purpose.
Okay.
If they need everything here, and one thing about the President Ahmed Bola Tinubu is a highly intelligent man. All this while he just don't walk on and they look them. He don't they ahead of them. 1 billion miles ahead of them. But he just didn't walk on and fold they look. And what did he do? He started bringing up, started training. Started training all these governors you see, Dapo Abiodun, all of them, many of them, what's it called, Dele Alake, so many of them like that. Bola Tinubu na train all of them. Even some of them even go to him for advice, like people like Atiku and the rest of them. The man just didn't walk on that. He don't let them see, he don't say, see finish that bad thing.
Mm-hmm.
He said that Bola Tinubu finish, he not will become president. It's not, even when Buhari, when he put for a party, when he make a president, he don't collect one contract from there. He just keep to himself. He just did the work. But he don't tell that one with proverb. Now proverb he take.
Why did you think president did not collect contract? Why?
Because he gets his own mission now. He said won't become. If they begin to collect minister, because he did not also for all those things. He doesn't even need it. The man is rich on his own.
Isima, do you know
Anthony, hold on. Oh, Anthony, hold on. Can you mute? Because she's calling on the phone. Yeah, I'll come back to you. Yes. Go ahead, ma. Yeah. You see what I said now? We can't hear you. We didn't hear what you said the last one. Okay.
Can you hear me?
Yeah. He said because it's too big for the contract. Okay, we can't hear you now very well.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Can you hear me now? Let me give you an instance. Somebody where don't they play, let me use Ludo because everybody knows for what? From infancy. Or maybe let's use Body for an example, cake boss that he don't enter bakery right from infancy. You can see when you give Body anything to bake, even including me and you go put them on ground live. You can't compare it with somebody where just start to the bake yesterday. The experience, the long years of experience, he don't see where he make mistakes, he don't correct and they come. So as he is, he's a guru. The whole world supposed to give Bola Tinubu award because the guy, the man, they calculate, and he's highly intelligent. At his age, some of his age mates cannot even reach the way, or people not even reach out for age. Look at the way you give Obi simple question. Obi go say Yakata. He doesn't even know his left from his right. If you are trying to bring out the point, okay, Rufai was telling him, this area I don't go criticize. I criticize Bola Tinubu, but for this area, he said no. Forget. He doesn't even want the light to shine. He's a wicked man, and I will tell you, now member of IPOP, he just operate underground, and he wants to destroy this. And if you even look at his followers, they see they manifest the same attitude of Obi. So Obi is a loser. As he is, he should just go and sleep. I know what he's trying to do. Now, Igbo sense, he won't collect money for supporters. Then when they collect them, he knows saying not going to become president of Nigeria. And he's not ready to give the person within their peace. Even if the old Igbo man enter that place, Obi not go still give her peace. Because it's just like you don't want to make her enter, yourself, you not go, when you enter, you not go enter there in peace. That's just the attitude when they manifest. And I keep saying this, that look, our people, we train my parents now, they trained us to respect people. Whether you are rich or poor, as long as you are elderly. Even let me even bust your brain. I was in the market on Monday. When Baba came saying want to kaya for me, I reject it. I said, I will not allow you to. Can say in the house? I said, no. I said, it's forbidden in my place. I could send you old man, may carry load, go put for me for inside car. I don't like it. I won't because if I have money, I'd rather dash you. Go, let your person do it. I can't send him because he's like my father's age. I know he's saying the hustle. If say the children do well, you're not supposed to do that kind of thing. But I can't. My conscience not allow me to look. I see him as an old man. So that's part of the training when we receive to respect our elderly people. And that is why our people will continue to be moving forward. If say Yoruba not there, and to tell you say now we get generous pass, and he reflect for Bola Ahmed Tinubu this thing. He reflect for all the things that we need to do. You can imagine the governor taking ×3 of what they were used to take before. If now you don't go follow him, let's call a spade a spade. If now you don't go follow him, it has never happened in the history of Nigeria. And the Northerners, we know why they fight. They want me Tinubu because Tinubu he don't fix them. I know this one they see on a sample. By the time they enter second time, he go keep them. He go keep each state. He go put them for their position. Go and fight for yourself. Develop your state. Then if you don't do it, then the fault is not coming from the government. It's coming from the governors. You can imagine ordinary Redford. When Bola Tinubu help many people. Do you know what one of my sister told me? She said that during that time when he saw this school, if you not sell goods, they send the Peking go school. Now that Redford has helped over 1.5 million. And yet these schools they are still using it to scam people. Coming from the rectors and the whatever, the guy said he's going to list the names of the universities that are into that thing. Is that not pure wickedness? That's pure wickedness. And Nigerians, we too like free tickets, free handout. That thing too sweet us. We don't want to work, but we want to live flamboyant life. It doesn't work like that. So if you don't work, then don't eat. You say, work, did you look for one? When you go to school, you come out with third class. When you say you come out with third class, which company will employ you with third class? So why don't you go and learn a skill? And to learn a skill now is free. With allowance on top. Go and learn a skill. If na carpentry you want to learn, you start making or you go and learn sewing. So forget it. The man is the best. In fact, the prayer I pray for Tinubu is to have long life. I tell you, it's that long life and good health, I know that the true God will give him.
Amen.
It's too much. It's setting the country, and everybody knows that Obi not going to see. You not going to see 500,000 votes. I will tell you for free. You not going to see, but this one way the country you not going to see. They didn't know so that like this the team will turn out. They didn't know. Even Mr. President said it now. Now, probably tell Buhari, say I will help you. You will get there, but not forget our people. That's why Buhari got no choice. If not, say Buhari took for the hand, as they do for. You don't say what they do for Abiola, they for Duan. That means they for Duan for. It was tough now. He said it now. Now everything they want to talk for national TV. To make him president was tough. That's why the fact they know say this man know the game very well. Now he know road. Now he not use a mouth to talker. So when they follow person who know road, he don't know road true. He know road now. Take Obi come outside. Men can't talk what he do for Anambra State. He say no promise they say go build school for them. Igbos, I'm sorry to say, if it is a sin, may the true God forgive me. They are cursed generation. It be like say they don't but their king don't swear for them until they go back and readjust themselves. And the problem when they get, they don't correct each other. When they make mistake, they support each other. When they make mistake, they support each other. You tell your people say this thing when you do no good. And now the thing don't escalate. Now it don't become problem for them. They can't live together. Anywhere they go, they will not respect themselves. They are so arrogant. So now be the thing, my brother. The man has done a lot. Now everybody know. As the same person who is blind, when you need Bola Jigi, you need Bola Jigi to see. You don't know what it mean from. I live on the island. From Coastal Road, if I'm going to Aja from my house to Aja before, that I will stay from Lekki Phase 1 to Aja, I will stay in the road up. If I just enter Coastal Road, I'm like this, within less than 20 minutes, I don't reach there. Don't know what's in me. Now, pray everybody, they pray for him. He has done a lot for in the less than 3 years. You can imagine if they allow him to rule for 8 years. It means in Nigeria, so to speak, is maybe not 100%. Free from some certain things, at least to some above average. Thank you, my brother. I don't think I just add this one.
All right. Thank you very much. God bless you.
Amen.
Man, let me come in for.
Yes. Go ahead, Sir Anthony.
Yeah, you see, man. So you said, I see why you did not collect contract from Buhari regime. Yes, you know what he's doing, because if he had done that, I'm telling you, they will use that one to rope him not to come in at all. That is why he said it when they were fighting him back and forth that time. So when he came to Ogun State to make that statement that the Milocom is my time, he said it that I will never collect any contract from this government, no matter how I help them to come to the power, because immediately they get to the power, most of guys that Asiwaju have helped, they gang up against him in Abuja. You get what I'm saying? So they have turned Buhari against him. So they don't want to see him anymore. So for that 80 years, Asiwaju doesn't have anything to say about Buhari government, because all those crazy guys, all those gang up, all those guys that Asiwaju helped to build their political career, most of them they gang up against him. So they turn Buhari against him. So that's why Baba just stay back. So that's why Baba told them it's my turn now, because I've tried for you guys. I've been trying for you guys in your political careers to where you are today. Now today, you want to, you are going against me. No, it is my own turn. That's what they say. That's why some Obiengo turned that Emilokan that he said, it's Nigeria is his property. No, he's talking to his people in the party, APC that time, because they don't want to give him the power. So he fought back. He's telling them, no, it's my own turn now, because I've been trying for this party. So it's not the time now that I'm supposed to step in. You now say you want to gang up against me. No. So that's why he said Emilokan that time. So why he says that if he has been collecting contract from that government, they will have used that to go against him and rope him. So, but he told them, I've never get any contract from you guys. I just help you guys to come to power. So you can't now say because of that, you want to go against me now. So he has a right to fight back with them. So that's why he did that and make that a statement, So if he's not a man that understands politics very well, they could have roped him that time. So, but he stand on his own and he said, oh, now it is my time to take over the power from APC that time. So that's why he fought them and God be with him.
Yeah. So that means that he has paid a lot of sacrifices, which we don't even know.
Of course, now. Of course. A lot of sacrifice before you get to that point, this position today. The man has sacrificed a lot. A lot.
A sinner.
Yes.
Undoubtedly, Asiwaju is the most generous Nigerian.
Thank you, Anthony. Yeah.
Dead or alive, I'm telling you, check the records. Nobody goes and sees him if you're in trouble. If you cry to Asiwaju, unless you didn't see him. The moment you set your eyes on him, he has done that to thousands of Nigerians. Despite the fact that, so even just like the last caller said, despite the fact that some of them even will go back to stab him in the body back again, it doesn't stop him from still helping people. Tinubu has seen a corn seller in the city of Lagos transform their life.
Exactly.
Tinubu gave more to separate Siamese twins. Twins that were Siamese, they were joint twins. Tinubu gave money for them to take them overseas to go and separate them. Those twins are there, get them out. Many people are there. So people say, this president is very cruel. They two children, the children are the food, and he's living his own life. I just see these people don't know.
Oh, we are not hearing you again.
Nobody is closer to Asiwaju that will suffer. Nobody. I've never seen it. That's why even if his enemy, even if you have done bad to him, he will still pay you back with food. People like Obasanjo that we know, he's repenting now. in his old age. You will never offend Obasanjo and get away. You will get your peacemaker back. He's that kind of a human being. You will get it back in full. But actually, it's not that. If you offend people on the street, you will keep on forgiving you and still having you. That's the kind of person he is. So may God continue to give him good health.
Amen.
And knowledge to share the trauma.
Wow, we can't hear you. We can't hear you. For me, there's no doubt about Tinubu's government leadership, because I know that for you to be a transformational leader, you must be a compassionate leader as well. So I know that is part of what is making him successful. Can we just hear from Gary? I know Anthony, you have something to say, but if we can just hear from Gary. Gary has been waiting. What do you want to say, Gary? Go ahead. I salute you. What's going on? Yes. Video call. They know now. They know. That's it. Take Nigeria out of the third world status. That's
social media don't get my brother.
That's what happened in Ekiti now. They tell them. They tell them say that joke.
I don't see one interview, watch interview of Tinubu long time ago when they interview. Long time ago, they talk about his mother, that woman, his mother, the big mother, was a grassroots organizer for Awolowo back in the days. She was a leader, grassroots leader for Awolowo. And I say that time Tinubu built because the mama knew the educated, right? So Tinubu, 90, right, like when all the contributions now Tinubu actually do accounts because I forget the right, the mama they take, contributions. I know. So that's why it's still like grassroots. And I knew 7% of the road. Now these Igbo people, we don't go hide for China, for Malaysia, for all these Chinese, South Africa, you get how many Nigerian people really do social media? Because that is expensive. You get so people in their phone, because you see when you pay for your phone, because you data. So that's why you feel not be one of for the reality different from the camera and noise. Vacancy, yeah, my brother. Nothing with them do no vacancy for the place. Now 2031 now, we don't cry the code now. According to you, Baba.
Long time ago, the city boy cracked the code.
So that I just will throw small light on matter for Abuja moving.
We can't hear you again. No. Gary is gone. I don't know. Can you guys hear? Anthony, please go ahead. Yeah, we didn't hear you. We didn't hear what you were saying.
Okay, so I said I've been one throw small light the federal capital matter.
Okay.
Again. So that matter not be Bangida now Muritala Mohammed as far back as 6. You don't congested. You don't say Lagos like commercial like America, Washington DC, then New York City, now there be financial capital and all that. So many countries in the world they get on. So you can't look say Lagos they congested, business everywhere. So they can say they fit to move the capital, go somewhere. So you can set up panel headed by just you understand.
I be the head of that panel. So they come begin look for somewhere we get neutral and central. We nobody fit us say now we get this. You know that kind. So that was how they discovered Abuja. You get they can't choose Abuja. But that Shagari now come begin start the construction for Abuja when he did, when he did pass 79 and all that, So Babangida now, after we Oka nearly finished and April 22, 1990, a Colonel Oka, Major Oka, where that cool way then do they nearly finish Babangida. Now the guy look and say, oh boy, if I did here, they go finish me. I quickly rush, complete the construction work for Abuja, can't escape, go there, go they leave. That was how they moved the capital. So I just want to clarify, say, not be saying that Babangida really moved Lagos to Abuja. It don't day since 1976. They don't already plan Abuja. So they need a capital where go they just in the middle of the country. That was why they moved capital go Abuja. Just so they can make that clarification. Just a little bit of history.
So they don't move them to Abuja. What next?
Commercial go be Lagos. Even weekend, people Abuja na just for working. You get a lot of go check flight now. You go see every weekend, every Friday, everybody straight to Lagos.
So Abuja is going to be our permanent headquarters.
Yes, I think it's going to be there. Yeah, for but commercial is going to be Lagos. Then administrative will be Abuja. That's what it be for even South Africa, and Johannesburg. So you get just administrative paperwork, but when it comes to real place, commercial matter, they happen. All the you understand. See waiting the American embassy they agree for the for Lagos, the biggest in Africa, the biggest headquarters, American embassy. For the places where the same place where Tinubu pursue water, against force of nature. The go against force of nature, pursue water, take over the place. Now the American embassy they bring down billions of dollars, number one in the whole of Africa. You see, now four sides, but I know the same one. So now you understand?
Follow who no road.
Follow who no road. You understand? This is not specific. And look, I tell you something again. So we would not person the fear election. If to say now person is away the fear election, if that time when we enter for 2020, we'll just continue with subsidy now. Begin print money like Buhari print money. Everything will flow. They go, hey, Baba, everything will flow. You get. And the second time now, it will come hammer them. You understand? But if that person the fear election, that's why he starts from the very first less than 10 minutes when they swear on him. He said subsidy is gone.
The guy no way, don't even think of.
What can you say?
Let me add to what you say.
Yeah.
You see, this point you just raised is one of the points that will make me stick to Tinubu till eternity. You ask me why?
Yes, sir.
You see, I live very straightforward in my life. Even if everybody's going to fall, I always tell people, if you take anything, tell me that I took it.
Right.
I will tell you
punishment.
After I'll just advise you, don't take anything. Somebody can come out and tell you, still telling you something to do. I promise you, heaven and earth. It's going to be tough. He told us he came in here and started it the way he told us. Compare that with somebody that will be his character. Somebody that will tell you yes today. Tomorrow will tell you no on the same topic. So, just to add to your point, somebody who is being sincere to us, he told us with sincerity, this is what I'm going to do. And he started it, just like you rightly said. Right. And every politician will never do that. Exactly. Because it's after the second election. But this man, he didn't do that with his own selfish interest. He told us, look, even if you like, even in 4 years, if you say what I'm going to do, you don't like it, don't
policy. He said, I have to do what I have to do at the time I'm supposed to. I want to do it.
That's the hallmark of a leader.
And that's an hallmark of a leader. Thank you, my brother. Go ahead.
Even during those that 2022, when they campaign, they go on town meetings and all that, he said, I am going to remove fuel subsidy. No matter how much you protest, he did there. He said, if you like protection, that's it. I go remove her. And I say for one guy, even when you be Lagos State government, what's something we do for civil service now? They digitalize the redundant workers, all those workers in clear garden, people they've that's what it as you say, when they do like person, we won't die, we won't die, we won't die, we won't die. Now brain man, brain you say I shake again. When they give me another one they work. If you talk again, I say to I work with you talk. You don't want to talk again, they say don't talk. You understand? The man are mystery, then understand. When you say thing, nobody know where it's coming from. We bring food, no, you don't think because that's so that place they come from.
Fashola say underestimate you at your own peril. At your own peril. Say underestimate you. Look at the frame. Just if you don't deceive yourself, keep on looking at his spirit. It's not equal that. They do this. They don't be different. It's weak. You kill yourself. You kill yourself in the by the time
Okay, and you even forget the main one. You even forget the main one. He does well. Tinubu do well. Whenever people criticize him, whenever he's like everything has come to an end, whenever he's like he has failed, people have condemn him and say, that is when he is the peak of his performance.
What are you saying? You understand? At the end of the day, look at Lagos economy now. Fifth of Africa. Lagos is a country on its own. Look at the GDP. What you want to? You get so make them give this man time. He go transform Nigeria. Now, person we know they fear to take risk. You go school, do this. You work with Mobile, Exxon Mobil. It is na granite then they sell for that place. I mean, Google then they sell for Exxon Mobil. You get, a whole first class brain.
No. Let me come in, brother. Brother, thank you so much for that. The Obi, they don't born Obi well, and him and Asuwaju speak English. They don't born them well. If Asuwaju speaks, if you look at his terms, you will know that this is an intellectual man. You can't compare Asuwaju with Obi with intellectual. Never. Unless if that person is dumb, you will compare him Asuwaju with Obi.
To meet who? President Tinubu? Oh boy, if not to meet President, everybody wants to meet him. Bro. There are many people that want to meet him. See, for people to lay a standard against Tinubu emerging as the president of Nigeria 12 years before the time, You don't understand how powerful President Tinubu. They already knew that since he brought Buhari, he's going to be the next person, and then they form a movement against it, a gang against it. They were every day they keep preaching and trying to paint Tinubu as a bad person, to the Yorubas, and even condemn the Yorubas, so that the Yorubas will feel so inferior to support their own son and to bring him on board. They say they called him a drug baron, he was a drug pusher, he was this and that. So they say all kinds of things, man. You people don't understand the depth of that. Sometimes we take things so easy because we have a lot of information in Nigeria, right? So sometimes we may not process it properly. You people don't understand that. I say, for example, Nnamdi Kanu, since 2012, all he was saying was hammering on Tinubu, was hammering on Tinubu, was hammering on Tinubu, was hammering on Tinubu, was hammering on Tinubu. So that is the point that you must understand. Now, everybody know at this point, we have 5 different people at different levels. They couldn't change this country. And I believe that is why President Tinubu came. And he's going to be able to lay the foundation that is already catapulting Nigeria to the next level. That is why I said he has cracked the code. President Tinubu have cracked the code to take Nigeria out of the third world status. There is no other definition you can give to that. If you understand what I've said, then you will know that he has cracked the code. Look, any issue you want to talk about, he has cracked the code to make sure that he positions us to be out of that third world status. It's for crying out loud, it's a shameful thing after 60 years. Why are we still regarded as a third world status? I want to give you guys an assignment. Go and find out why Nigeria is still being regarded as a third, or any country that is described as a third world status. Go and find out why.
65 years after. Unbelievable.
So it's a very shameful something. And the only person that have the political will to do that is President Tinubu. It means that heaven will fall on him, but he will still succeed. Of course.
Just like we can go save heaven before making if I make all of us go down.
That's it.
So it be. You have to be strong. You have to be, for you to make something happen.
So there is let it not be that it's only Yoruba that is praising Tinubu. Let's hear from Wachuku. Wachuku, let's hear your own perspective. God bless you. At least I'm not Yoruba. Me, I'm Akwa Ibom, Ibibio. So now let's hear from Wachuku. Yeah, you're welcome, Sheriff. Hold on. Let's hear from Wachuku, an Igbo man. Oh yeah, let's hear from you. What is going on?
Yeah, fine. I'm seeing some development Nigeria.
Okay.
I'm seeing state policing, which is something that is important. And I saw the Punch where they said that the government want to return Nigeria to regional government. I don't know if that is true.
But you read it on Punch now.
No, now you know what I mean. I don't know if it is. There are things where you say
no. Is it online Punch or the printed one?
Online Punch now.
So okay.
So if that is true, I think that is the best way to go. Somebody like me, the worst thing I will do is to speak against somebody's to cause or accuse somebody. But I will only speak on the policy, whether it's the president or the governor. I'll never call anybody source of name. That's none of my business. But I will look at the policy of that president. So based on what I'm seeing now, this state policing of a thing has been done since years back. So he decided to do it. I think it's the problem becomes, yes, Tinubu has done his part. It's not yet sure the government. That is where the problem comes in. You understand that? He will say, I'm free. He just like Jesus when they want to buy him. He said, do you people want me to buy? He said, buy Jesus, leave. The man said, my hands are. So will approve it. It's left for the state governors to the needful. Some of them might decide to, like what they have been arguing how the governors will use it against the position, this and that. That is not what it meant. I don't know which department in Nigeria that will handle it so that the state governors will not have a hand in this if that will be possible. They should look into it. Look for another department in each state who should be in charge of this state outside the state governors, because you know what, some of them can use it.
We cannot continue like that because of the governor is going to misuse this, that, so we are not going to move forward. The only thing is that they have to put the system to checkmate them. According to what is on ground now, is the state governor that we appoint the commissioner of police. That's the fact. So the only thing is that we need to put a system to checkmate the essence of governor. So we cannot say because the governor is going to misuse this, then we are not going to move forward. No.
The news was knocking his head. You know what I'm making a point. I said they have to make it in such a way that this state police is not under the governor's control.
Whether you like it or not, it's going to be under them because they are the ones that are going to finance them. It's not you who will finance them. It's the governor that's going to finance the system. That's the thing.
So, Mwachuku, why is it that you don't trust your governor? Let's start from there. It's not all over. At least the governor in my state that I know have not abused his own powers. But he has done something, but he's not done everything. He's still doing what he can. For example, now he just launched one of the biggest hospital right now in Akwa Ibom, if you are aware. Oga, why are you talking generally about politicians? This is not. Excuse me. This is no longer general something. It is now state by state. Your own brother that speak your language. Why are you generalizing it? Because you never bring alternative to the solution, have you? What is the best solution to the problem that we are facing in the country? And what you do, we are listening. Okay, if you cannot speak again, let's go to Sheriff. Sheriff, go ahead. What do you have to say? I know him now. That's why I said let us listen to another Igbo man. Go ahead.
We are talking of coming of election. And before I came in, I overheard everything you were saying, talking about Tinubu and Peter Obi. So, on my own point of view, being as a Nigerian, you think, because on my own, I've been in the East, and I live in especially exact states, Anambra State, where he was a governor in 8 years. I was there when he ruled as a governor in 8 years. So I can say much about Peter Obi, and which, if to me as a person, with what I've witnessed in Anambra State, I don't think he deserved to lead the country. That's true, because of the insecurity during his time, the killings and all that. Are you with me?
We are hearing you, sir. Go ahead now. We are hearing you.
Okay. So all the same. During Tinubu, when he was governor, he did a wonderful job, which has done the best he could. But when it comes to president as the country in general, so far so good. Tinubu has failed us as a president, to my own understanding, and to most of Nigerians. Because if you look at
Tinubu has failed you. Tinubu has failed you. Tinubu has failed you. because you listen to us. You listen to us telling you what the president has done. So he has not failed us. So he has failed you and your and this and others who think like you. No. You cannot come and confuse us to believe your own. You need to correct yourself. That's what we are saying. Correct yourself. Tinubu has failed you based on Oga. If you are not listening, I will remove you. Tinubu has failed you based on your own opinion and what you believe. Then begin to tell us those things that you felt that Tinubu could have done, and then we can now listen to you. But for us, you say you are listening to us, listening and explaining the things that we believe that have done that are making it exceptional and transformational, right? So why did you want to come and tell all of us, fail us? No, you, Tinubu has failed you based on what you expected him to do, and then tell us what you expected him to do, and he has not done it. Then we can now hear you and say, okay, maybe it's true or not. You understand? So that is the way to do it. So don't say us, because all man for himself. Talk for yourself. Yeah, so go ahead. We are listening. We want to hear you. Yeah.
Okay. Number one thing for every government, the number one thing you should look at is insecurity. Insecurity. The level that Nigeria is going now, we have zero insecurity. There's
zero insecurity.
There's no way in Nigeria we have
Oga. No, wait, sir. Hold on, sir. You say he lives in Anambra, so it's true. He has a problem in insecurity in Anambra because Anambra was invaded and a continuous invasion of Anambra by the Igbo people called Ibom Biafra people. They are the one causing insecurity in their state, and the governor has confirmed it that 99.99% of the people committing crime in Anambra are Igbos. Okay, that is okay. We understand that where you live in Anambra, there is insecurity. But let us test your knowledge of insecurity. If you really understand the subject of insecurity, do you know the issue? Yes. You say you live in Anambra. We talk about your place where you live. Oga, we talk about the place where you live. We talk about the place where you live. That is the way to do it. Because every insecurity have its own story, have its own history behind it. You understand me? So we all know the insecurity that happened in Anambra State and how it all started. But let us test your knowledge of insecurity. When did you think kidnapping started in Anambra or insecurity started in Anambra? Because now you told me that you know when Obi was a governor. So now I want to test you if you are truly sincere. Now you said you know when Obi was a governor, right? And he was not a good governor. Do you remember that time? Was President Tinubu a governor?
He was not a good governor.
Okay, so do you know the first kidnapping case where it happened in Anambra? When it happened?
I could not remember that.
You are a criminal.
But I know that it's
you are a criminal. You are a criminal.
You are stupid to tell me
you are a big criminal. You are a big criminal. I know you people. You are a big criminal. You are a big criminal.
They sponsored you to come and to come.
Look at. You know, even if talk, if even come on, you block you. You are just talking nonsense. I'm educating you. That's why I'm keeping you here. The first kidnapping took place when Obi was a governor. Let me tell you the things that happened when Obi was a governor. The first kidnapping and insecurity happened when Obi was a governor, and he did not resign. Why didn't he resign then? I'm asking you. Do you know the reason why Obi did not resign when he was a governor and the insecurity happened when he was a governor? Do you know why he did not resign?
Why?
Yes. No, I'm telling you that the same thing happened. Insecurity happened. You are not getting the point. 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 I'm telling you, when did insecurity start? And how many government have we had before Tinubu came? So you are not sincere to yourself. And this same person you are talking about, President Tinubu, has given us state police today, which is the solution to the insecurities you are talking about. Because he has been looking for a permanent solution. Every government in the past has come out with some 1, 2, or 3 solutions that have never given us solution. You understand me? So I'm asking you, why is it that Obi did not resign when he was a governor and there was kidnapping and there was insecurity? In fact, I have over 12 points to tell you, or to mention to you what happened when Obi was a governor and he did not resign. But number 6 is important. Number 6 is will I say is very, very important to this conversation, is the SARS. You know what is called SARS? You know what is called SARS? Obi was using SARS to terrorize his own people. Now, Obi was the one in charge, even using it to the government of the state, allegedly, let me use the word allegedly, because the Igbos in Anambra are very stupid. They have not risen up to hold him accountable. They have not petitioned him. So there's nothing we can do because we are not from Anambra. That is why I'm telling you, the problem of this country have to be solved section by section, state by state, ethnicity by ethnicity, in order for us to move forward. If somebody in Anambra commit a crime or stole the money of Anambra people, we are not going to come from Akwa Ibom to come and talk for you guys in Anambra. You get the point now. So Obi used SARS to terrorize people in his own state. In fact, there was what was called the human rights abuses and extrajudicial buying with bodies that was found in Izu River linked to SARS operations in Okuzu and other areas. And many people were found dead in a hotel that was called, what's the name of that hotel? I can't even remember the name of that hotel. There was a special name called given to that hotel, where all this spying, beheading, and all kinds of things were happening. Now, kidnapping of political opponents and all kinds happened during Governor Obi's turn or term when he was governor in Anambra. You get the point. He never resigned, and even the people of Anambra did not raise alarm. You understand me? So if you are and if you are using the insecurity as a yardstick to say you want to condemn Tinubu, and I ask you a question: is it Tinubu that started the insecurity in Nigeria? And now that he has brought a solution, why are you? Is it not what you want? Is it not a president that will bring a solution to a problem that you want? And President Tinubu has brought a solution. And then when you review all the cases of insecurity right in Nigeria right now, you find out that, mute your mic now, you're making noise. You find out that they are all kidnapping businesses, and all of them are politically motivated kidnapping and insecurities that is going on, plus inherited insecurities that has been going on in areas where they are mining solid minerals and all kinds of things. You know what I mean? These are and President Tinubu have even brought solutions to all those problems. President Tinubu have now given licenses for people to mine the resources in those areas, and he has also built or in construction a mini refinery for solid minerals and all kinds of things in order to curb those issues, those problems that is going on in that place. And now he has also approved the state policing that is going on right now. So, what are you talking about? Are you the same insecurity we are saying that we are happy that President Tinubu have finally nailed it? You know, for so many years, people have been asking, because of all this crime that have been going on, for so many years, people have been asking other presidents in the past, people of Jonathan, Buhari, and others, to give us state police. They failed. But President Tinubu has given us state policing, and you are telling us that he has failed you. I don't know what you are saying. Have you not failed yourself as a man, as you are, if you are not even a boy? Because I don't want to. It's only a boy that can think the way you are. Have you not failed yourself? Even do you even have plans for your life? Have you even achieved them? The things that you say you need to do. Have your father not failed you? Did your father send you to the right school? Did your father give you money and set you on the path of success? What failure? What do you define by failure? What do you define by failure? This is a man in less than 3 years. He has resolved many issues. It's only some few weeks and few months ago that they begin to heighten the issue of insecurity because they know that it's coming for a second time, so that they can use it politically against him. My brother, Sheriff, if you don't have any important thing to say, don't come to my platform. My platform is not for criminals like you. So if you have any important thing to say, you say. If you don't have, you fuck off from this place. If you don't have any important thing to say, then you fuck off. Bro. You fuck off. Because you don't know what you're talking about. Because for us, we are deep thinkers. We are not just like you. We are not like people on the street who are looking for what to eat.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much for the insult. But one thing I want to tell you is that your platform has been sponsored by the so-called government. That is why you have the big mouth and saying all this nonsense you are saying. If not because of that, you don't have. The first thing in any government is to take care of his people. And Tinubu has done nothing about that.
Why will Tinubu come and take care of you? Why will Tinubu come and take care of you? Excuse me. Why will Tinubu come and take care of you? No, we have a government. It's because you are a foolish person. You don't know. We don't know that in Nigeria we have different. Can you imagine? In my platform.
Keep quiet.
Can you imagine?
Get out. You are a very stupid somebody.
So you don't know that we have different government. Bunch of criminals. Ewu.
You should have put this one to dustbin since now. This one doesn't have any sense.
No. I just wanted him to. I wanted him to see how people are foolish.
This one is thinking from his anus.
Don't worry. I even know him. He disguised himself to use fake name. I know how to deal with them now. I know how to deal with them. He cannot comprehend what I'm saying. He cannot comprehend what I'm saying because he's out. Their parents did not take care of them. I blame their parents for bringing them to this world to become a disaster to us. If Nigeria, like every other country, plan birth delivery and others, it would be happening. Where criminals will just be raising criminals, giving birth to criminals.
Yeah, I listened to. Did you listen to my own points before Anthony just?
Your point was that the governors will abuse it. It has never happened. Can we not do the state? Of course, the state police has passed. Can we not get to that point until where we can find another solution?
No, I said I love what the president. Do you get my points? That is very fine. And I said, suggest my own opinion. If there is any way they will do it so that the state police, the police will not be under the governor's control.
Okay, it has to be state police. Is that not what it's called? Who is in charge of the state is the governor. So, yes. But what will happen is that there's a structure in place to checkmate things.
That's what I'm saying.
Yes, there is, but we don't know the details here because they have not explained it, but there is. So I think your worry, if you listen to when the debate, when it all started, even the senators and other lawmakers, that's what people were complaining. Even some former, of course, you know that the lawmakers today, or some of them are former governors, right? So they were telling us about how some governors can abuse state policing and all of that. So they were able to put things in place. I have it, but I don't want to say it since they have not said it. You understand me? But there's a structure in place that is being put to checkmate some of these things. And then I think what you need to understand, the kind of Nigeria or country that President Tinubu is trying to create is a country where the people will have a say, will be able to hold their leaders accountable. You get the point now? And you see some of these things that the governors is not doing, the local government is not doing. Very soon, Nigerians will be on their neck. Because right now, this government is making us to see that it's not in his hands. President Tinubu cannot come and build every state. That is why you have a governor in every state to do their job. Like that guy is saying, that is his first job is the duty of the government to take care of these people. Of course. But you have a government that is closer to you, the local government or the state government. The federal government cannot do it for every community, for every ward. That is why all these people were appointed there to take that positions. Their job is not celebratory or decoratory jobs. Their jobs is to make sure that they do actually do what they need to do to benefit the people at the grassroots. You understand now? So that is the government we are supposed to help, because that is democracy and the government, and that is the true definition where the people can hold their leaders accountable. That is what President Tinubu is trying to do, and he's pushing it to us. And the people that are rising up to do it, they are already seeing benefit. They're already seeing benefit. Look at Lagos. Look at even River State. Look at Edo State. Look at Akwa Ibom State. Look at Abuja. So where the people are, the governors are working. So we don't have excuse of why our state is failing and why our state is underdeveloped, because we already have models of state governors that are already working. You get the point now. All we just need to do is to duplicate it in our various states or regions when the time comes. You get the point now. So my brother, say, for example, say your governor in your state is a very wicked person or is not a good leader. It is you people that will rise up. There is no intimidation that can will I say stop the people from holding their leaders accountable on the right thing, not propaganda, not all those fake things. I don't even understand me. So even the federal government will back you guys up.
Yeah, this idea, this thing that we're talking online, I found out that the thing is yielding good fruit in some states. I don't know about the northern side, though. I'm talking about the eastern or the western side. All this panther of governors who are not doing well. If you watch very well now, some of the state governors are doing well because of what? The way people are calling them out online, which is nice.
Yeah, I think the fundamental thing is that Tinubu has given them a lot of money. They have no excuse. Exactly. No excuse anymore. It's part of my song. Tinubu legacy. The governors are getting a lot of money, 3 times of allocation. There is no excuses anymore. Because what will you tell your people when at the end of the day, when they find out that when you finish, that social amount of money were given to you, and you were not able to do anything? You should be able to do something. And you know, most of them are just joining APC. They will still carry the baggage of some bad party or the former party to APC. And that is why I was saying this government should sit up. Because right now, Nigerians are going to hold even the government accountable, because all of them are now APC. And if they fail to do their job, then what is the excuse? You get the point now?
Yeah. So the only place I have issue, before I say that, I listened to comments made by Obi that said Tinubu to resign after what happened in UK. Now, I started seeing some reactions. Even Ruben Abbott made a comment that surprises me. Now, when we look at all these things, we all know that the statement of Obi is to make the president, if we have had this kind of opposition or banter online, Nigeria will not be like this.
Don't deceive yourself. No matter how Obi talk, Obi statement cannot move as one. Never.
Anthony, call me, please. So, no matter, if you watch now, the way people are talking about things now, it makes the government, even to after 8 years or 10 years, the person coming will now know that people will speak about him or her. So that's why.
So is it because of what the comment of Obi that is that?
See what happened. That comment, which is happening everywhere. So when Obi said Tinubu should resign, let's know. Don't get me wrong. It's a normal statement.
It's not a normal statement, sir.
I'm coming. Then when I land, you can talk, please.
Oh.
All over the world, opposition do say it. In fact, in UK here, our sister Kemi, in that, whenever they stay together, face to face, I'm coming, please, face to face. If there is, what it means is that the prime minister or the president will go home and look at where there is fault.
Oga. The statement of resigning is different from holding your government accountable. You get the point? You cannot say you want to hold your government accountable by telling your government to resign because another person has resigned in another country. It does not make sense. Oga, listen. Oga, I don't have time for your delayed conversations. Yeah, excuse me, let me finish. Now, you're talking about Kemi asking, I live in the UK, so you can't tell me much about it than me. I know UK politics, just that I don't talk about it. Kemi, the reason why Stammer resigned, do you really know the reason why he resigned?
Yes.
What is the reason?
Because after the after the councillorship or councillor election, Labour did not perform well. They now said no.
Oh God, that is not the reason why he resigned. See, that's a problem. You don't know the politics, man. Okay, why did Labour Party perform poorly in the elections? There is something that lead to that. Do you know?
Yes.
Why?
Immigration. Immigration law.
God, you don't follow UK politics. That is why you guys are not performing well in politics, even in Nigeria. Now, so there was a case that the prime minister covered up. Okay, that he appointed somebody that is, according to them, is a part of all these cases that is going on. What's the name of this case? Everybody is talking about.
Yes, Esting 5.
Perfect. Now you are beginning to think. Yes. So he still gave that man appointment after there was screening and everything. At the end of the day, Starmer, according to him, he said that he did not know that he was a participant of that Esting 5, but they hid it away from him. So he did not know. So only that singular act is regarded as a felony or as a big crime to the country. You get the point now. For giving somebody appointment that have committed that level of crime, that is like a spy against your own country. You get the point now. That was where the trigger of the conversation came. And ever since then, they asked him to resign for doing that. He has been covering it up, trying to bring different things, all those immigration things that you're trying to do. He has been trying to solve immigration problem. He has started, but that is the thing that made him to, because everybody was holding on that truth. And they found out that after the many investigations, they found out that he actually lied, that he covered it up and all of that. And he came out to apologize. Are you aware? He came out to apologize. But apology will not make him to still remain in office. So that alone have cooked up so many sentiments against him, and plus so many other things that he's not doing, and everybody is now on his neck. And then during the election, since he did not perform very well, of course, is a clear indication that the people do not want him anymore. And also his own party members are also asking him to resign, and many of his party members has already resigned and left because of the Epstein files and other things like that. So he doesn't have much of that legitimacy, because whatever he's doing, people don't have that trust in him anymore and all of that. So he has to resign. So asking President Tinubu to resign in that regard, if you understand the UK politics, does not make sense. That is why I like the response of the presidential aide, that Obi's comment to ask President Tinubu to resign is foolishness and childish. That is the truth, because Obi does not understand politics. He's only using it to deceive people back home. There are so many ignorant Nigerians that does not understand what is going on at the global stage. Yes. So, but if you say, because I understand what you are trying to say, that Obi is using that statement to try to make Tinubu to perform better or to scrutinize himself, I don't think that could have been the best way if you want to ask President Tinubu to do better or to criticize him, which he always welcomes criticism.
Yes, let's not forget that we will still have Nigeria after Tinubu. That means, I'm coming, please. That means after Tinubu, if somebody is not performing well, listen to me, please. If somebody is not performing well, that means the opposition cannot say you should resign. To resign does not mean that person, I'm coming now. Brother, just calm down, please. Nobody is telling.
Okay, you cannot tell Tinubu to resign because Starmer resigned. That was what Obi did.
No.
Is that not what he did?
Listen.
No, Oga, is that not what he did? He said that Tinubu should resign because Starmer have resigned. Doesn't make sense.
Listen to my own opinion.
Oh, God.
We have seen in all over the world, an army officer will just resign because of maybe lack of maybe.
So why will you start now when Tinubu is here? Why didn't Obi resigned? No, why? Excuse me. Is your governor performing well? Is your ministers performing well? Is your rest performing well? Why is Obi not telling them to resign? Charity begins at home. Mwachuku, stop talking nonsense. If Obi is able to solve the problem from his hometown, where he comes from, then we can be listening to him. Obi has not even commented on the sit at home and the all kinds of atrocity that is going on in the southeast. He doesn't have the temerity. He doesn't have the effrontery, the right, you know, the inconceivability to even ask, to even speak to President Tinubu. So no, if there is any, excuse me, sir, because I need to close this chapter. If there is anybody to ask Tinubu to do anything, it should be the citizen, the people, not to be who is an old cargo in Nigerian politics from Abacha that benefited from the same corruption and he never returned it. Obi bought a house through the process of corruption through Abacha regime. He never returned the house. He built factories and supermarkets. He never returned the money. So don't come and tell us about integrity and people to resign. President Tinubu have not done anything wrong to resign in anything. So he doesn't have that moral standard to ask Tinubu to resign. He's stupid. Obi is a agolo fraud. I beg, move on. Except if you don't have any important thing, if you want to stick on Obi conversation, then let's move on. I'm not interested in that conversation because it's so stupid. Yeah.
Another person can come in.
Mm-hmm.
Finally, please, I want us to look at the economy of Nigeria. I want to ask a question.
Mm.
Do you know Obasanjo was the minister of economy during the...
Istima, please, I just want to cut in. Can you please tell him that we don't run a parliamentarian kind of governance? This is a democracy. We don't run the same system with UK. So you can't expect Tinubu. There are processes. If Tinubu needs to be sacked today, there are processes that will be followed.
My
Not
sister.
that your own people, your own OP Dom will
My sister, so
step down like
does it mean?
yeah,
My
was
sister, I don't
the
know.
case in UK. UK run
my
a
sister.
parliamentarian system. We run
Listen,
a
my
democratic.
sister.
Yeah.
Is it
So
that
we don't run the same system, and they run differently.
does it mean that when Obi said that Tinubu will just resign immediately? It's not possible now.
He's not intelligent. He's not intelligent.
Obi just talking to his own people in his panel.
Mr. Wachukwule, he's not an intelligent.
Please, let's move on from this conversation. It's not going anywhere. What Mr. Nwachukwu is saying has no head and tail. I'm sorry. Exactly. How can you ask a parliamentary system to what we want in Nigeria? Please, let's just move on. He's never gonna get it. Let's move on. God bless everyone. Let's move on to the next person.
Yes.
If you want to remove Atuadu, wait for 2027. That's it.
It's okay.
No, you wanted to. You said something about economy. What were you talking about economy?
Yes, I was asking a question. Who was our minister of economy during Obasanjo, during Goodluck, during Yaradua, during Buhari? I want us to analyze something because the economy we are having now, based on statistics, so this is not propaganda or whatever. I want to find out, is it that the people that are handling it now are not doing it well? I want to know. Or is it based on, I want to know, please, who was the economy in charge of our economy during Obasanjo? Who was in charge of our economy during Yaradua, during Goodluck? Then how was the economy of these people I called? And how is the economy of Nigeria today? And who is handling it today? It's not about Tinubu. It's about the ministers employed to handle this thing. Please.
You can Google it now. You can Google it. You can Google it. You can Google it if that's your, if that's yeah. Hold on. I wanted to just give him one answer because it's obvious that he doesn't know. This is the best economy we have. Our foreign reserve is over 50 million. Is it million of what? Dollars in 17 years. Do you understand that? In 17 years.
51.05 billion.
Oh, 51. That's when I say over 50 something million in 17 years. So I think that will give you a clue. But you can Google all of that because I don't care about the names of people who did what and what and what and what. That is not the conversation here. But the economy today is the best. The economy today is recovering. This is the true value of our money because those days you are talking about, we never knew the true value of our money. We never knew the true, our currency was not even stable. We never even have a refinery. But this is we know the true value of our money right now. You get, because if you want to take it back to when it was, if President Tinubu put this subsidize all these things, this economy will be the cheapest. But President Tinubu has removed.
There's no money to pay subsidy.
No. I'm just saying. Back in the days you are mentioning, we never know the true value of our even our economy, our currency, our whatever. It was fake. We were living a fake life, and we were borrowing money for all of that. But even right now, we now know the true status of our currency, our naira, our economy, and everything. And if President Tinubu is to put back those subsidies, this economy will be the cheapest, all over. Are you getting me in the point now? So, but I just give you a clue, because I don't have time to waste on that conversations. You can Google it. These are names of people who have served in office. Obviously, Google can track it for you. You get the point now. And we have the stable currency. So, because many of you, when you are referring back to the past government or the past regimes, you don't understand that the value of anything that existed then was not real. Was all subsidized. It was not, and we were borrowing to pay all the subsidies, whether it was on the money, on the currency, because right now we have a what they call it, a single rate exchange, a single exchange rate, not multiple exchange rate anymore. Now our naira have a true value. You get the point now. So this is what I'm just telling you. So that is why when you are making reference to something, have a proper reference point so that you understand it. You understand me? All the time is question. I notice that all the time is question. You don't have any solid point. Why are you always asking questions?
No. We have other people here.
Please, how do you measure economy that is working? Please, how do you measure?
You can Google it. You can Google it. There's answer on Google.
Mr. Wachuku, there's nothing you're gonna hear today that would satisfy you. You have your own preconceived mindset and notion, which is fine. No one is I'm coming. Please don't interrupt me. Please don't interrupt me. So he has been answering your questions. The next thing you do is you jump to another thing. If he answers this one, you jump. You are moving around like a snake. You know when they pour salt on earthworm, that's what you're doing right now. There's nothing you're gonna hear that will satisfy you. You started from state police, then you jumped into economy, then you know what you want to hear. You're not getting the answers that you want. That is the issue here. So let's move on from you. Let's allow another person to talk.
Okay, please, can we allow the reality one? Please, if the reality one is available, it's your time. Wachuku, you have taken much of time. Let's give another person an opportunity to speak. Please go ahead.
All right, thank you so much.
You are welcome.
From the president, you see, one thing is, you see the obese supporters. They will never support the any progress about this country or this administration, because they have their mind. They have their agenda. All they want is this country to fail, so that they can see our chance to complain. You see, some of these people we are talking about. Every meaningful Nigeria is advocating for state policing, and it has come to state. But what these people are looking for, they're looking for how this system will feel.
Exactly.
So that is what they are. So we have no time. We don't have to waste our time explaining anything to them, because these people will never wake up, because they have their mindset. But is it that they like it or not? This country is growing. Tinubu is putting those foundational problem, is fixing those foundational problems we have for ages. So I just pray, and I want every meaningful Nigeria to come out there and support Bola Ahmed Tinubu, because I'm not saying Nigeria is where we want Nigeria to be, but we will see where this man is what is doing, what is putting in place. So, system run country, not about making notes. And for Peter Obi comment is inconsequential. So Obi is he's not to be talking tough as if he knows what he's saying, but he has nothing at all. If you put him there, he has no idea. Somebody that governed Anambra It was there in 80 years. Can somebody point out to what Peter Obi left behind? What he left behind when he was Anambra? So well, he has nothing to do, and he will not be there in 2027. So let him be complaining. That will not make the president resign. So all what he's saying and Obi supporters, they have their mouth, they have their say. So it is a democracy. Let them keep talking. So that's what I have to say. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Yes.
Please let me come in again. You see that Atlantic City in Lagos State today? I could remember then when Baba was doing that project. When I want to go and deliver my job to my customer that time in VI, every time you will see the big heavy machines working there, I will be saying, what kind of things going on here? Everybody will be complaining, not knowing that Baba is looking for a picture of that place today, that Atlantic City in Lagos State. That if you want to buy a plot of land there, you must be a billionaire. When Baba was building that place, I'm telling you, I was there that time. I'm talking of 1999 when Baba was there that he started that project, because you have to pile that place because it's an ocean, right? You need to pile it, create the land, go there today. That is where United States of America is building the biggest embassy in Africa today. That is what you call visionary leader
in the world.
Exactly. That's what you call visionary leader.
Okay. Thank you, Anthony.
Yeah,
I think it's your time now.
I think I'm next.
Yes. I wanted to clap for
Thank
Anthony. I don't know why it's not clapping. Yeah. Okay. Go ahead.
I think what you can hear since I joined this platform is that most Nigerians do not actually want a solution. They just want something to complain or cry about. For example, state police. The government is still working towards a framework. We are already raising, what if this happens? What if that does not happen? There's no system that starts with a 100% success rate from inception. You keep fine-tuning all the countries that Nigerians are running to. They fine-tuned their system generation over generation, decades over decades. That is why you can go there and say, oh, they have a functioning system. They did not start like that from day one. You can even extend the same argument to what you hear when people talk about the student loan. You go to all these countries, you give birth there, your children take student loans to go to university. But the student loan system was not running efficiently when it started. They kept at it generation after generation and they built it. Now you go there, you say, oh, they have this system. No, it wasn't fully running from day one. We have to have a long-term mindset to build it. Not this approach of, if it is not good from day one, just throw it away. It doesn't work that way. We have to learn that nation. People that come to tell us that what if governors would misuse it? That is why you now have to start electing proper leaders in your state. Why do we focus so much on having the perfect president, yet you can't trust your elected governor with your state police? Why? So it calls our attention to the fact that maybe we don't even care about this good Nigeria that we are talking about. We just need something to complain about. If you think that your governor is going to misuse state police, then elect the right person and hold them accountable. Stop asking the president to hold your local government accountable, your state governors, everything. No.
And I would say this boldly. This is the most audacious president we've had in Nigeria. You may not like him, but he is taking those decisions that everyone cried about for the last 10, 15 years. Everyone spoke about you can't run an economy with 2 exchange rates. He came in, what did he do? He made sure we now have 1 exchange rate. In the countries that you all run to, do you go and meet somebody under a tree to exchange foreign currency? He came in, he fixed that. If you have a little bit, if you can look very well, what the president is doing is moving the economy from a rent-seeking environment to an economy that is driven by the real market. That is why when you look at petrol subsidy, in the countries you run to, nobody pays petrol subsidy there. You have to allow the market to determine the price. That is what he's doing with his foreign exchange reform. He's allowing the market to determine the price. Look at what he did with NNPC. Previously, NNPC would deduct 20% as their own deduction. What did he do? He stopped it. He said, move all the money to the central bank. Look at the tax reform as well. Look at the national single window. All he's doing is trying to push the economy to run on market-driven ideas, not the one that somebody, you would have to exchange rate for dollar. One rich man will go to CBN, you collect dollar at subsidized rate and go and sell it. Within 15 minutes, they make 500 million naira. That is what the president is doing. And so that I would not hold on to the mic too much, President Tinubu is not going to build for the short term. Yes, the reforms are painful. The reforms are meant to be painful. Nobody goes through a reform without pain. But to say that we don't need these reforms, we'll be lying to ourselves. We paid for subsidy to the point whereby nobody was willing to borrow Nigeria money. Buhari's printed naira up to 20 trillion naira to pay for subsidy. Do you want him to keep printing money just because he wants to sell cheap petrol? No, he's not going to do that. President Tinubu builds for the long term. Look at his infrastructure. Look at the Lagos Calabar. It's not about today. Look at Sokoto Badagry. It's not about today. It's opening up new facets of the economy. You might not see it today, but in 10, 15 years, you are the one that would say, oh, now I understand what he's doing. For us to move the country forward, we have to do it with boldness. Not all this low sense of thinking like people are hungry, don't build road, feed them. No. Thank you.
I don't know when government started feeding people in Nigeria. No, that's the truth. No, I'm not going to see. I must say government can share money around, feed people. You buy as you sell as you buy. I know that there's some limitations. People can't farm anymore because of those tea people. We were trained during Obasanjo time, Operation Feed the Nation. Every available land in your compound, you plant. That was what brought food down at that time. Everybody was planting in your compound, in your neighborhood. Nobody wants to do that anymore. Nobody wants to do that anymore. I know these people are disturbing for people for farming, but I don't know why they're not disturbing the people farming in the north. Those Indians are not farming in the north. Why are they not disturbing them? If they are not stage managed, if they are not evil. Thank you.
But the foreigners that are coming to farm in our country, they are not disturbing them. The Indians, the Ondo. So I don't think that is a no excuse. All those things is just excuse for them not to go and work. Because right now the government is investing in agriculture. So which farm are they going to use to farm? Is it not the same farm? The President Tinubu launched the agriculture program the other day. Go ahead, sir. Go ahead.
Just to add something, you see, maybe this whole insecurity incident has shown the level of laziness of some of us in the southern part of the country. Why is it that we don't have farms, massive farms in the southern part of the country again? Why should we wait on one part of the country before we can farm what we eat? because the what they tell us now is that, oh, because people cannot go to farms again in the north, that is why food is expensive. But what is wrong with us in the south that we cannot farm? Is it too much for our governors to open up farming estates?
The bandits are inside the farm too. Though my state governor, as he came in Upawolo, he started, there's farming in those states.
Yeah, that's good. That's
organized by the state governor, yes.
Yeah. Is it too much? We can farm. Let state governors invest in agriculture. Everything is not just about waiting for the president to help you to come and farm in your state. If we think that the governors are useless, then let's just collapse the federation and just have federal system alone. If we think the governors are useless.
I ask a question.
Some governors are working, some are not. I don't know. And they are the grassroots. I cannot look for something. I'm saying I'm going to Abuja to look for it. What concerns me with the president? The president is to provide security from external attacks, make the economy attractive for investors to come in. That's what the president has already done. The remaining thing is for the state and the local government. The local government used to have their own farms. At the end of the day, there's a place we sell food. People come and buy cheap from the local government. These people in the middlemen in the markets are doing rubbish. They buy food from the local government. I don't know what happened. I don't just know. Somebody cannot just understand why they all of them became deviant. And the system is encouraging indolence.
What
they try to go somewhere and they will buy 4 point something million. What will you tell that child to go and farm? Will he listen to you?
What you are saying, Ma, is already happening in Lagos. I have a video every time. This person always send me a video of food items that farmers have just brought fresh, and they have a place that they sell this food. People can go, neighbors can go and buy it. You understand me? So things are working in different places. It's only if the government in that place wants to do it to work. All these things that we are hearing, people are coming to the bush. All these things are excuse. We have never had any incident of say Fulani this and this and that, except in some cases where we know they come there, maybe use their cow or whatever to scatter the market and to scatter the farm or all kinds of things, and then areas that they have conflict. Get the point now? But that is not the excuse. It's just because the government is not ready to do it, or the people are not also ready to hold their governors accountable for them to do what they need to do. You understand? So that is what I believe. If you can see a willing governor, like let me say Governor Mondo Pebolo, you see him talking and you can see the body language, which tells you that he's ready and is willing to do something differently. You know, and you can see nobody's pushing him, nobody's forcing him. You get the point? Why others are speaking big English, like my own governor in my state, he go to speak big English. You understand? So all these things are the handwork of the governors that have failed to do what they're supposed to do. So it's time, just like I said, President Tinubu is making us to see that we should be the one to hold our leaders accountable, especially in our own local level, state level, when they have failed to perform. And that is until that happens, the democracy in our country, the government that we want, the kind of democracy or the benefit that we want will never happen. Because I also live in a developed world where any issue, you see the people standing up, they write petition, they go there, they put the conversations, they follow suit. And if they don't do well, they don't vote for that person next time. It's obvious. So it means the people are involved. So the people must, if the government and the politicians understand that the people have the power whenever all this thing happen, then they will not be doing it. They will sit up and do what they need to do. You get the point now. So that is that part of government that is remaining, the state and the local, which President Tinubu is pushing it down gradually, and we are going to get there. Okay, so my question to you, Ade King, why do you think these people don't always, for example, even if President Tinubu give his whole life to this country, the people, the naysayers and the people that are always against him or one way or the other, will they stop? Will they even recognize the good thing? that the government have done. They will never. That is the point. They will never.
There's nothing. See, if the naira becomes 1-to-1 with the dollar today, they would move on to something else. If insecurity in Nigeria reduces totally to the bare minimum, they would move on to something else. In fact, what the president is doing now, if you look at how he has choreographed his policies, if you go back to his manifesto, he's literally doing everything he said in his manifesto. So if you paid attention to what he said, not the AI clips that everyone was carrying around during the election, you would see that he's literally doing everything he had said. He told everyone that he's coming to reform the country. And that is what he's doing. So somebody was talking earlier on that, energy prices are high, that the president should bring back subsidy. See, there is nobody that is bringing back subsidy to Nigeria again. I'm sorry to tell you, that is gone for life. Because see, even the opposition, they know they can play politics with it, but once they get to that seat, once they open the books, the fiscal books of Nigeria, they would know that if they try it, they will ruin that country completely. Because at the point in time, towards the tail end of Buhari's administration, nobody was even willing to borrow us money again to pay for that subsidy. So what did Buhari do so that the public would not shout? He started printing naira. He printed naira up to 22 trillion naira. Why? Because there was a shortfall in government revenue. And if there's shortfall in government revenue and you can't sell your oil because you've even used the oil to secure loan, you have to look for money. It means you have to print. So all they were doing was just to print, to pay salaries and everything. So that is why when this government came in, they even had to securitize 22 trillion naira. So when people say, oh, the government, this government is borrowing, they fail to reckon with the fact that part of the so-called borrowing is the printed money that this government had to securitize. So the issue of subsidy or not is gone forever in the discussion of Nigeria. In fact, there's nobody that can, even Atiku cannot come out today and say, I'll bring back subsidy. He cannot. Because that's why when they asked him, he said, I will provide education. No. Even when they asked Obi said, I would have done it in a controlled manner. What do you mean by controlled manner? It's not even, so see, it is not about what the president is doing. It is about the fact that they do not like him. And for some people believe that this current president is using their own, in quote, tenure. So that's what some people believe. And when you look at the politics of Nigeria as well, anytime you have somebody from the south there, the second term, there's always noise from the north. So this pattern is familiar. It is what you're going to get. But the good thing is that the opposition is not strong enough to defeat him. So that all this is just noise. Obi is not going to win. Atiku is not going to get 25% in any state in the south. So ask all these people crying, what is the pathway of their candidate to the presidency? They cannot give it. That is why they want to latch on people's emotions and anger. So they would always move those conversations from logic to anger. People are hungry. Your children are in the bush. The same children you did not care about. Like, when did you start caring about it? So it is. It's not about what the president is doing. They know that he's fixing the foundational problem, but the fact is they don't like the person that is doing it.
Hello.
Yeah, Bona girl.
I wanted to good evening, everyone. Good evening.
You're welcome. Salute you, man.
When I came in the other time, I just wanted to. I guess probably the last caller did not know that government is still subsidizing energy costs. It's still subsidizing the cost of electricity up till now. Yeah, subsidizing.
No, I was talking about petroleum.
Oh no, okay, not. It's actually the energy
it's not petroleum. Petroleum is not subsidized anymore, but the PHCN tariff is being subsidized. Thank you.
And to add to that, one of the things that would happen when this president comes back in the second, people would not like to hear this, but for you to have 24/7 electricity in that country, you have to liberalize the electricity sector. One of the issues we have right now is that gas prices are capped, meaning that when the price of gas increases, IOCs cannot sell it above a certain rate. So for example, let's say the gas price is now $1 or $5 or whatever. IOCs cannot sell it above a certain rate that they agreed years ago, based on the fact that the government would pay the difference. Now that difference has ballooned. So when you hear that, Nigeria is owing unpaid arrears of up to 4 trillion naira, is the gas differential that we've not paid for almost 15 years. So gas suppliers are saying that they are not even going to supply us gas again. That's why our power plants are not running optimally. So for us to have that 24/7 electricity, another government, it might not be this one, another government will come in that will totally liberalize that sector, that will allow IOCs to charge the market rate for the gas.
Rate. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because in all essence, does any investor want to make money? So there's no sentiment in business and
electricity is not a social infrastructure that because I'm poor I should have electricity. I'm sorry, but we've not gotten to that reality yet. Let me allow Ruby to talk.
I wanted to ask you something here now. Is it the same way, the way we operate in our oil and gas system, or the way we handle our oil and gas? Is that how other countries that have oil and gas, is that how they operate? Is that how they handle it? I want to know, because of what you just said now. I want to, why is our own? If not, why is our own different? Because I know
other countries like
people that have oil, what we have. Is it the same?
Give like an example so that I would know what you're saying.
Like Saudi, Oman, Kuwait, UAE.
Okay. So when you say Saudi now, right? Saudi produces about 10 million barrels a day for a population of maybe 6 million. 60-something million rather. Nigeria produces 1.5 million barrels on a good day. That's on a good day when everything is working perfectly for a population of 220-something million. So it is easier for Saudi Arabia to run some level of subsidy because they generate enough volume for smaller population than us that generates 1.5 million barrels for 200-something million people. So do you get that? So that's the first thing. The second thing the second thing is the cost of production. Saudi Arabia has one of the lowest cost of production in the world. To produce a barrel of oil in Saudi Arabia, maybe $7 or $10 per barrel as the cost. In Nigeria, the cost of production is about $30-something to almost $40 a barrel. Meaning that even when they sell oil for, let's say, $80 a barrel, first of all, the IOCs will deduct that cost of production, right? Remaining maybe $40. Then the IOC will take their own percentage. Maybe what we'll get is $20-something on that barrel. So when you now multiply it multiply it by the total number of barrels produced and average it by the population of the country, you will realize that we are a poor country.
So why are we producing? Why are we not producing as much as we can? Why are we producing low when Saudi or Oman are able to produce at a high rate? Why are we not producing at that level?
Because we failed to move our oil industry to the realities of the modern world.
Okay.
There's a reason why before this president came in, Angola actually overtook us in terms of the country with the largest in their that we just overtook Angola again. So in the last 10 years, we're literally not generating
or getting any form of foreign investment in our oil and gas sector. Because the whole world is moving very fast, but our laws did not catch up. So IOCs would rather go to Angola to invest their money, one, or they would go to new what's the name of this country that just found oil as well? They would rather go to those places because the investment climate favors them. When you look at us, even before this president came in, a lot of these IOCs actually left. They would have to battle with the insecurity in the Niger Delta. Then after that, the cost of production is high. So why would I invest my money in Nigeria when I can go to other places with a friendlier environment, no chasing them, no putting their pipelines? So there's a lot of factors that comes into it. But what you should begin to see is that, for example, Shell is back. Shell is planning to invest, I think, is it $20 billion in the next 6 years? A lot of them are coming back now. If you follow this lady, the special advisor to the president on energy, Olu something, you will see everything there. These investments might not show now, but in the next 5, 6, 7 years, you will see that we would ramp up that production from this 1.5 million. We should ideally be doing at least 3-4 million. But you can't. Oil production is not something that you just turn on a tap. It takes time. So when the investment comes, it's a waiting game. So we still have to wait for another 4, 5, 6 years.
So the question again is that who do we blame? Because from onset, from the beginning, this problem has been there. Is it that Nigerian government decided not to do the right thing, or some people are just making
you blame everybody. Blame the people that were breaking up the IOC, the pipeline of IOC.
No. I mean, blame structures. My brother, don't go that side.
It's not the government that builds this infrastructure. It is international oil companies, Shell, the Chevrons, and the rest. So you have to attract them to invest in money. So if you put yourself in Shell's position, for you to drill oil and everything, it's going to cost you maybe billions of dollars. Why would I bring billions of dollars to a place where they are breaking my pipeline every day? Secondly, the militants can kidnap you. Thirdly, the cost of production is high. Things for ourselves in that country.
Yeah. Sorry. Finally, during that Iran-USA war, we noticed that gas, or is it fuel or gas, petrol, the prices went up all over the world. Mm-hmm. Now, US president was assuring everybody that the war is over, which the prices of these things will go down. Now, because of that, they finally stopping the war. Where we all know that the prices of these things went down. But why is Nigeria going? Who is in charge of the regulatory price? Who is in charge of the prices of petrol, gas in Nigeria? And who is in charge of the prices of these things in Western world? I want to know, please.
Since when has the prices of every price of gas gone down? Since when?
Yes, now he's only under what he is.
Yes, now since when?
Take now the price. About
President Mr. Owachuku has a complainant mindset.
Yes,
If
that's a
you
program mindset.
He's
He's a
your mindset.
This is question up and down.
You are looking for someone.
Let's hear from Ade. Yeah.
What I'm saying is that the whole issue is that the PID 15 years ago before we passed it. When other countries were passing all the regulations and the framework to attract investment, we were playing politics with issues like with the PID and everything. I think
Sorry about that. Go ahead.
Yeah, we were playing politics with it. So there's a lot of things that we failed to do. And this IOC and all these, they have other markets they can go to. If you offer them better incentives, they would go in. If you remember, when President spoke at the NESG, they asked him about the same thing. And he said it clearly that to transform the oil that you have in the ground, that you have to offer incentives that will bring those people. And that's what he's doing. The number of people, IOCs that are coming back now. A lot of oil wells are old. Most of our oil wells are old. We need to reactivate them. Those guys are coming back to reactivate it. But it's gonna take time. It's not gonna be like a tap. Like just turn and oil will start coming out. No. So there's a lot of things to control in this country. Unfortunately, the world will not wait for you. You have to go first. And that's what this president is doing. I would advise you with what you see. It's very easy to follow news that would do. Nobody is saying the country is perfect. There's a lot of things not even getting right now. But you have to fix the fundamentals. You can exchange rate. It's not possible. If subsidy was there, Dangote refinery cannot even start. Who is going to be subsidizing the fuel from Dangote if subsidy was still there? We have to run the economy in view of what happens in this modern world. There's no government and you can't control prices. This approach of make everything cheap, that's not the issue we have is that our wages are low. Nobody in all these developed countries. Imagine if in America that you live every time the government is not trying to control prices. What they try to do is to make sure that you have a decent amount of wage so that when prices increase, you are not crying up and down. So we should work towards an economy where people earn enough.
Oh, we can't hear you again, sir.
Government is wicked because there's no government in the world that can control prices all the time. But you can work to make sure that people earn decent wages. But for
your network is coming and going. Is it my one? We can't hear you. Mwachuku, can you hear him?
To everybody, that's the only way to run an economy. But let's leave it there.
All right. Mwachuku, in conclusion, there is no fuel price that have dropped anywhere in the world. I live in the UK. My own has not dropped. So I don't know where you got that information from.
All right, Ade, thank you so much. I want to correct something, or I want to say something, then I will stop. Sometimes when somebody is asking or talking, leave about the president. That person is talking based on the research or based on what is seen happening all over the world and how it happens to where he's coming from. So everything is not about president.
So I bet which part of the world where the price of fuel have stopped, where you live? Let me know.
I'm happy the way Ade have been mentioning the issue. Sorry, please. Sorry. Please.
Oh God, where do you live that the price of fuel have come down?
In Igbo land.
Let me clap for you. Oh God.
The reason why I'm not with the president is this. So know that the president is not perfect. There's a lot of things that the president has done better. But what I see for the first time is somebody that is not afraid to take decisions, even if it will cost him politically. Every president running away from all the decisions that this president is taking because they know that it will make them unpopular.
There's a lot of things that this president would have done better, but there's no other president that has done better than him. Let us accept that fact. No other president since the existence of Nigeria has done better than President Ahmed Tinubu. Nobody.
All right. So
you can think about it as somebody who is watching the game as a spectator and think, yes, you can do better than this. Yes, there's always room for improvement. But when it's your turn to sit down and play the draft, we will see how well you can play it. But so far,
do you know why I keep laughing? Nwachukwu want to say what he want to say. Nwachukwu still want to say what he wants to say. It doesn't matter what we have said to him.
Nwachukwu has a program mindset.
What about the president now? I'm not saying that he's not doing well. No, like what I want to say is this. I'll be looking at this oil sector we have in Nigeria. I'll be like, why is it? And I've asked this thing somewhere, and I love what they said now. Sometimes I do ask myself, why is it that when you look at countries that have oil, majority of them, they are well structured and built. And how to build their countries, the money are coming from this oil that we have. But why is it that in our own side, it's not like that? Which they have explained. Does this thing now has to do with Tinubu now? It has nothing to do with him. So sometimes let us, say things compared to where we are coming from.
So you are confirming that you have learned something today. Is that what you are saying?
Sorry?
You are confirming that you have learned something today from Ade?
No. I'm happy the way he was mentioning years back.
But have you learned? Because you say you have been wondering what has been going on, and he explained.
You will ask this question maybe next week.
Because he has not even answered that he has learned, so he doesn't still want to. Yeah.
I think we are just knowing Mr. Nwachukwu. He has been asking this question everywhere.
I got his point.
I know him now. I know Nwachukwu now.
How many years ago?
My brother and Sima.
If I was the president of that country itself, although I'm not, this oil itself that everybody is focused on too much, let the Niger Delta people, let them have their oil. The whole country has latched on the Niger Delta for far too long. Their environment is degraded and everything. Let other parts of the
oil
country.
is not only found in the Niger Delta.
I'm going somewhere, please. Let other parts of the country to let us go and mine our oil. Let us go and mine our minerals. Let us find ways to develop. Every part of that country it has enough resources. It's just that I think maybe because we have this feeding bottle approach, it has made all of us lazy. There's oil in the southwest as well. There are minerals, there's gold. Every part of Nigeria is blessed. We don't need to rely on what we earn from the Niger Delta. Maybe if we even stop it, it will force all of us to start thinking and make us to do the hard work of developing.
Well, Mr. Ademi, today, I think I want to more of celebrate rather than complain, because today we are talking about state and community policing. Tinubu had made possible by, initiating this idea. You know, I don't know if you can hear me.
We can hear you. Go ahead.
Okay. You know, so if Tinubu has initiated these ideas and the House, I think maybe the House they are signing it now, and you know, state policing, all of these things, they are becoming reality. Before you know it, maybe before we know, in another 1 year, we go to see different uniform, different state police go down day. You understand? Everybody go to get different uniform. As you see for London, where you go see different, you know, police for New York, where you go see for Chicago, you know, different thing go down day. Work, people go work now. You understand? When you say police now, you are looking at they have different, you know, sections, sectors that makes them their accounting, their HR. You know, many people, not the only people will be police. They will employ. They will start a whole, you know, system in place.
So what you are saying that Tinubu is also providing jobs. Go ahead.
He's providing job. What are you telling me? He's providing job for every state now. We have capacity from all of this money they are now making ×4. They will now have capacity now to pay for all of these people. You understand? Also provide job for more people, more graduates. We have jobs in different things, in different sectors. You understand? And then there will be more security because security is local. No. Even America wanted to get ISIS in Nigeria. They had to collaborate with local police, local forces in Nigeria to get number 2 of ISIS in Nigeria. They could not do it by themselves, as powerful as they are. You know what I'm saying? So security is local. So the federal government have to collaborate with state police. The federal police will collaborate, like the FBI. We collaborate with NYPD. You understand, to do investigation to combat, you know, insurgents or anything that you know is against the security and life and security of the people. That is a good thing. Only Tinubu has thought of that since 1960. So if you think Tinubu can do better, yes, I agree with you. But nobody has done better than Tinubu.
Yeah.
Nobody. Not
please,
one second. One should wait.
Fear not let them take decision.
Wait, you understand? You see, it is time for us to understand that there is somebody who just want to put a system in place, and somebody who is broke, who is looking for money. Obi and Co, they are broke. They are looking for how to, you know, get money back into their pocket. They see, you understand? They are broke. You understand what I'm saying? And Atiku, one of those guys, if they hold you, they go suck you die. I promise you, all those guys, they are desperate. You can tell for themselves. You can see how their followers are not even proud of projecting them. Nigeria in another 4 years will not be the Nigeria we used to know again. Things will change. Look at the way things have changed in Lagos. You see, some people don't know Lagos. They know of Lagos from the distance, from TV, from television, from social media, from somebody told me. I knew that because we didn't grow up doing that. Because we were going up in Lagos, we didn't even understand that not everybody. London or to any country there. You understand? So they don't understand what Lagos used to be and what has happened in Lagos. But for us who grew up in Lagos, we saw the transformation. Yes. You understand? It's like somebody who saw Jesus and somebody who didn't see Jesus. You understand? Be the same thing that they talk now. So for us, we are saying what we saw transformation. We saw a Lagos that was taking over by the ocean. You understand? And we saw new Lagos that is called the Atlantic City. You understand? We saw how people can, it's like Moses talking to the sea. You get, yeah, it was only Tinubu that was able to do that. You get, we saw someone who did that job, like Lasma, like Kai, you understand, or Kia, or I can't name right now. You understand? You know people, you understand? This is somebody who created one local government. You understand? To call them local government in order to reach more to the local people. To be instead, you not control local government election. So that is somebody who does not believe in the grassroots. We never have first type of state police. You understand? So let us celebrate. Let us tell our friends, tell their parents, to get their BDC. I'm going to vote Tinubu. It's important. Don't follow their friends. Their friends vote their counted. Let me tell you, their friends don't vote for Tinubu for Buhari. First time, Buhari still won. Second time, Buhari still won. Tinubu still won. So don't follow them. Even they vote, even they don't vote. Last time they all voted for Obi now. Obi has said he will talk to, he will release that. He has said that he has promised. You are complaining that he forms of Boko Haram. Obi said he will leave everybody in open prison. He will also go prison. You understand? So my brothers and sisters, don't let us waste our time. Let us most of us we travel abroad, we tell our brothers back home, our sisters back home, we let them see the difference. And everybody can now see because the world is not a global village. You understand? The only way we can be on this digital platform of the world is to follow the footsteps of what Ashwaju is putting in place. It's system, creation of system, not just system business. You understand? So he's using the system did in Lagos. You understand? Not keeping our money in the bank. You understand? Like burying our Ashwaju is actually creating a system. Let us continue and let us see, let us be strength based, positivity. Let us believe we are Nigerians. That even after Ashwaju, there will still be Nigeria. And we will still be Nigeria. Let us not, blackmail our country everywhere we go. You understand? Don't let us have glasses, a set of glasses that is always saying negative in Nigeria, always comparing negativity, never see anything positive in Nigeria. Don't let us be that kind of mindset that is wrong. It's wrong and it never grows. You understand? Don't let us belong to those kind of opposition. Politics, they must not perform. If they don't perform, we vote them out. But it's not between good and evil. You understand? It's not between you get. I want to release the mic. Thank you, my brothers.
All right, God bless you. I think that should be Femi.
Yes.
You're welcome.
Okay. Just quickly add to what Ade said. When he was talking about the status of the oil companies in Nigeria and why we are not doing as well as some other oil producing countries. I agree with all he said, and I just want to add that we have also endured a long period of corruption in that industry. While other countries were exploring oil and they were reinvesting in oil production because it's a very, very cost-intensive industry to drill. To begin to explore oil, it could cost millions of dollars. Some other countries, they were making money and they were investing to rev up the production. In our own case, we allowed corruption to take over everything. And, most of the leaders were just they didn't care about what was going on as as long as nobody was complaining. So during Obasanjo's time, he was the petroleum minister. I didn't see much progress. When it was Jonathan's time, the same thing. Buhari, in fact, that was even a disaster. When Tinubu got there, he actually reshuffled the whole place and he brought in technocrats. He gave them targets that look, by the end of 2026 or so, or 2027, I'm not sure, that we want to get to 2 million barrels. And that's a standing target. So he is a visionary leader. He's going to give a target and he's going to back it up with action that look, okay, what do you need? So anytime the GMD is seeing the president, he knows that look, my job is on the line or not on the line. Am I meeting the target or am I not meeting it? Because he knows that he's being measured by the target that has been given. So anytime you see him, the question would be, okay, this is the reason why I've not met the targets. This is what I need. So he will give you all the support and he's expecting the results. This is what is expected of the past leaders that they refuse to do. And I also want to celebrate Mr. President. I can't celebrate him enough. Someone said someone who not scared of election, is not afraid of election. Yes, I agree. This is a selfless leader. If he was a selfish person, he would only be interested in election. He would not even. He said from day one that subsidy is gone. He wouldn't do that because he would only care about himself. He would only care about the election. But this is someone who is really, really interested in the progress of. I mean, that is why it's so painful that the same people who are attacking him, insulting him, because he didn't care about the country. How could the country have gone this much in just years? They have. I mean, the highest it has ever grown under Obasanjo, and it was the 50.9 or 50.7 billion dollars. This man under 3 years, it's just barely 3 years now. He has grown the foreign reserve to 50.1. This is 3 years. Obasanjo spent 8 years to get to 50.7. This is 3 years. He's gotten to 50.1. That's from about $3 billion. I mean, people don't give this man his flowers enough. I just want to salute him and celebrate him over and over again. Thank you, Sima. I yield my mic.
Thank you very much. See you. God bless you. God bless you.
Something I want to say in this petroleum industry, for me, I believe those people that have been handling it since I don't know how many years, I don't think these guys know what they are doing. I don't know if these guys have the knowledge of being in that place. Some of them are just being appointed, just be there, or maybe connection of friend, this. Because when you look at it, the problem we have been having sometimes is these people that are handling each department in Nigeria. Some of them don't know what they are doing. You can't tell me you know what to do and you go there, you won't do anything. So when you look at it, those of them who have been handling our department, whether it's in petroleum or this, I don't think they have knowledge of what this issue of water. Can anybody explain to me? Nigerians don't have access to explain. And I think we have also have whatever thing it is called. If you have an answer, please, can somebody explain to me why Nigerians, we have natural water left and right, even in our backyard, we have natural water, but we don't have running water in our various houses. I want somebody to explain what is the reason. And do you think those who are handling that department, they have something upstairs?
Nah.
Okay.
Can we allow Ololade please speak? This is your time. It was supposed to be your time. Sorry, Femi. Yeah, go ahead.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
All right. Just want to say, Mr. Wachuko, I don't know the questions that you're trying to bring up at this point. Because they're asking about petroleum first. Now you're going to water.
Water resources. That's what he's trying to say.
It's just that he knows that that's not been working. Water corporations has not been working. Yeah. Mr. Wachuko, how long have you been in Nigeria for you not to know that water corporation has not been working?
Or is your governor dead?
It's just a question.
Is your governor dead? You don't have a governor? Is your governor dead? Or is your governor not alive? What is your governor doing?
Why I asked that question, when you listen to Ade, yes, it's not here. When you listen to Ade and guys about how our petroleum industry have been handled, like
okay, let me now let me get to you are in Nigeria. Like, why are you asking us about that? You know that we have discussed which you are
the fundamental thing. Ola, I gave you time to speak. I don't know where you are. We can't hear you. First of all, Nwachukwu is not our topic. So if you have anything to say, you will say. Nwachukwu is one of the criminals from the southeast, an Igbo man. You don't expect him to say anything meaningful because he doesn't even understand what is federal government, doesn't understand what is state, he doesn't understand what is local government. He doesn't understand who owns water resources. He doesn't understand every resources, who owns it, and what can that person use it to do. So all this question, all we need to do is to send him back to elementary school in southeast, in Igbo land, not in another place, so that he can go and learn. So I beg, I don't want anybody to blame me in my conversation. You understand me? Uh-huh. So every resources is owned by your state. Okay. So and there are ones that are on exclusive and all those things anyway. But and so your state governor, anything that you need, your state governor should be able to do it. Of course, federal can also have their own project. That is correct. So but I noticed that some people don't want to will I say acknowledge the truth. They are just asking questions that does not make sense. Besides, where he's come from, he doesn't have oil, so he doesn't know where it works. So please, yeah, Olola, if you want to say something based on our topic discussion, forget about Nwachuku. We know where he come from. They have problem. They're always asking questions. So yeah. So if you have something to say, please, because I'm going to be ending my broadcast 3 a.m. and I have roughly 12 or 13 minutes. Olola, okay. Olola, do you have anything to say? No? Okay. Femi, is anybody having some last few words in summary of our conversation today? Because I need to move.
Yes, I mean, if I may just quickly address what Nwachukwu was asking. You know, it's still the same thing. It has to do with issue of obsolete infrastructures. So, like
obsolete infrastructures from where? From the state or from the federal government?
No. You know, in the past we used to have water corporations. So those days we used to have public water supply, and
from the federal government or from the state?
From the state. I'm talking about.
So let him know.
Yes,
he's thinking that Tinubu is supposed to supply water.
No. In those days, it used to be state water corporations. So, like in Oyo State,
Nwachukwu is an old man, oh.
In Ibadan, where I grew up, it used to be Oyo State Water Corporation, and you know they laid pipes, you know, to different homes. So, but those pipes now, those are old pipes. They ruptured, busted, you know. So you don't expect those infrastructures to still be working as of today. These are institutions that have long been forgotten, and you know they are moribund. So you cannot expect those things to be working by now. In fact, these days people don't even use those old lead pipes that we used in those days. Now people are using PVCs to do piping. So technology has overtaken all that now. So I believe right now what you should do is you engage your local government. You know, it has to be at the local government level now when it comes to water supply. I know. Like last week or 2 days ago, Wike just commissioned water projects in, I think, Kuje or somewhere in.
Yeah, one of the communities in Abuja.
Yes, one of the communities. But you know, it's going to be handled going forward by that community. So now it's a community-based project. So it's not something that you now expect maybe states will now take over. Now the state is too big for stuff like that. So it should be at the local government level. I would say that you need to engage your local government chairman or whatever to when you want to talk about water supply. Thank you.
Finally, I saw in the news. Please, how many is that in the north? We have 19 states. Please, is there any state in the north that does not have a terrorist organization? This evening, the states, whether it's the local government or the state, they announced that there is one terrorist group from KB state in one local government. When I saw it this evening, I was asking myself, is there any state in the north that does not have terrorist group? And somebody will come online and be saying Tinubu is not doing well. So now that they are now having another terrorist organization in KB, is it the fault of Tinubu? So I don't know what the Northerners want to.
It's the people that are aligning with them. Oh.
I don't know what they want to.
It's the East that's aligning with them.
Damn, we are not here. Which aligning?
No,
the reality. You are talking about.
Yeah, but it's correct now. She's correct.
Let me talk.
Go ahead, man.
I'm finding a way of breaking away for the Fulanis. The bandits are being sponsored by the Fulanis.
There is another one.
And also is one. The Hausas are trying to see how they can push the Fulani away from their land because they were strangers. They came to trade there and took over the north.
Now,
except they deliver themselves. No Satan of one themselves for them. If you have 10 people there, let them in that their team fight their thing. But if they come to the south, God will give us the power to do what? To fight them.
It's well. So I wish him good luck.
No. Mama, Ayo ask you question. Why is the Southeast now joining and creating collaboration with the Fulanis right now?
I become sort of the Fulani. No. They say the way we want to take silence.
Oga, answer that question now.
No, please. Nobody is aligning with anybody. That is a politician.
So what is Obi doing?
No. That is his own opinion. You have.
So Igbos are not going to vote for him. Okay, we are watching now. Because if Igbos vote for him, it means you agree, you accept the collaboration of the Igbos with the Fulanis.
There are things I agree.
They say the way we want to push them. We don't remove them from governance, but they pepper them.
Madam.
Okay, but they pepper them.
Madam, there are things I argue online. There are things when you say it, I will keep my mouth shut.
Maybe, no, when we see something, we say.
So, Oga, answer this one now. This one is very important to us.
Maybe in Nigeria. Maybe I make you see.
Are you saying that?
The North, the Kanuris, the Hausa, the chief people, they are the owners of the North. Fulani are traders, cattle rearers. They should go. Nigeria was a peaceful place before they dominated everywhere. We're talking about the oil cup and the oil wells. We're talking now. Those young men didn't know. 95% of the oil wells belong to the Fulanis. And they're from North South. They're the one that have the oil wells.
How did it happen?
We have more northern rulers. Let Obasanjo talk to them when they put on the.
I see. What you good on run? Mayo, how do you remember that thing? God, let me clap for you. Because when he asked that question, I didn't think of that. Oh my God. Oh boy.
Everybody answers like question. I like question they answers.
And he couldn't answer that question. Yeah, wait. We are waiting for them.
chemical they want to go and refine. They are bringing it back. We'll pay subsidy for them.
I'm sorry. You said you will be living in the next 12 minutes.
It's no longer 12. It's 5 minutes. Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I left now.
But he did not answer the most important question that they asked you. Why are Igbos partnering with the Fulanis? Yes.
Please. And that's why I said, whenever we are talking, let's say it the way it is. It is. We are free to align with anybody. That is your own opinion. That is the person you want to align with. Mind you, in the East, not everybody's support will be. This is normal. Will be. I don't know where you will be getting it.
Now, let me tell you now, if you don't know what you're from. Igbos are the ones supporting Obi. Obi represent Igbo. Obi represent Biafra. And anybody will be partner with, and anybody, listen now, anybody will be partner with, and Igbos are not complaining, Igbos are happy, then it means that is the choice of the Igbo. So, how can Igbos be partnering with Fulanis, the same Fulanis that you are using for all kinds of problems? I remember very well. And I'm asking you, since you say it's not the choice of Igbos, 2027, are Igbos going to vote or not? Because if they vote for him, it means that they approve it, and majority carries the vote. I don't know what you are trying to argue. Is Tinubu not the Yoruba president? No, sorry. Yeah, but is he not from Yoruba? So, has Yorubas rule us now? That is the question. That is what I wanted to ask you. So, it's the same thing. So, if Obi, it doesn't matter whether you say you support him or not. If he becomes the president, he becomes an Igbo president from the Igbo extraction. That's what I mean. So yeah, what are you arguing? Whether you want to use an Igbo president, he's a Yoruba president. If you don't like it, whether you don't like my English, then at the end of the day, he represents the Igbos. Igbos have ruled. That's the point. So if you are asking you questions and you are trying to run away from the truth, the question is, why are Igbos partnering with the Fulanis at this point in time? When you were telling us that the Fulanis are the one that is destroying this country or calling them names, why are you guys now partnering with them? Because I've never seen any statement from anybody condemning it. I've not.
Please.
Let us talk. Rest. You're not saying enough to talk. Your Igbo brethren, we attack you. Don't bother. The way they attack Obi Kubana, I don't enter. Don't bother, not talk. Leave us. I'm from Edo. Leave us. Let us talk about the politics of Nigeria. I'm
not saying you could.
We are bold. Do not fear nobody. We see something. We say something. Rest.
You are free to support whoever you
want to. We are using the Hausas. The Hausas are more in population. We are going to use them to push away those people who have they buy people without mercy. Pregnant women, they rape people's wives, people's daughters. I don't have sympathy. If I want to talk about them, I will talk about them. They can't do nothing. They have to leave our space. They came as visitors and they have dominated the northern part of Nigeria. They turned the outsiders to slaves. The thief people. Look, if I tell you that thief war fighting just, I saw it in 1981 when I was working in Central Bank. So it has been long. That fight has been there between the Fulanis and the thief people and the Joko people. And those are the only owners of the land. But they are the ones that are chairmen, they are the ones that are governors, so they are oppressing the people. So what is difficult to say? We call a spade if Nigeria wants to be healed. And let them apologize to us and take a walk to Senegal, where they come from. The Futajelon Mountain, where they migrated from. They should go back there. Look at what they did in the Warista. They took all our monies away to their real aborigine, where they really came from. They want to invest it there. They left the country in penury. The new president came and he met a country that is economically devastated. And we are seeing a way that making the houses to be more in government, making them be able to come and contest and push them away from the north so that they go with their bandits. They romance word again. They don't romance it. They cost us so much pain. Took over the country. Everybody now they fear. Go fear for highway. You fear to go farm. You go fear to go here. What is the meaning of that? Is that how they made the country?
And that explains the reason why the leaders, who are mostly the Fulanis in the north, have not made any comment or any attempt to put an end to all these.
Did you see them criticizing what is happening?
Yeah, to all these kidnapping and all these businesses that they are doing. They are not saying anything about it because we have never heard.
The president invited Trump to come and help us. The first bomb, the Southern Sokoto came out. Tinubu, you brought somebody that will come and eliminate my people. You brought Trump to come and fight my people. So what the president of America did, okay, send the soldiers there to train your soldiers. Since you don't want them to be wiped out, they want to help the country. They will rear their ugly head and all. I've never complained. I've never shouted that this thing that is happening here now, this kind of people is too much. You didn't see any Northern leader complain. So why are we romancing them? We're afraid for them. I pray that all the Southern governors will have their brain and their mind sanitized, embrace this police, local police in our community to stop foreign invaders, to stop them from entering the South, so that we can farm for ourselves and feed ourselves. We have tomatoes, we can farm onion. Our land is good. Let them stay on their own. I pity the people from Benue and Jos. And I feel that the Kanuri people, if they met with the Kanuri people that's from Borno, they're going to defeat them. Oh, what kind of people with that one? People where they beg money up and down, but they're sorry for them, give them food. All of a sudden, because they were in government for 30 years, the stupid constitution, the military wrote it and they gave to us. Who told them they made the constitution that nobody can leave Nigeria? Who gave them the power? And our legislators are there, they're not taking the power to amend the constitution. And if you are tired, you find your way. But I pray regional government will come, that we will all be in our region and develop at our own pace and give money to the center so that presidency will no longer be attractive again. Everybody go and develop your region. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Ma. God bless you. Thank you very much. God bless you for your contribution. Thank you very much for everybody for your contribution as well. Anthony, I don't know if you want to say something there, or Bonagio, do you want to say something? Okay.
I think we have done well for today. So
okay. Yeah.
So we give glory and thanks to Almighty God for us to
Definitely.
be here today.
Definitely.
Tomorrow or anytime we still ready. We keep moving. All right. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Sir Tony. God bless you for coming and for your contribution. God bless you. Wow. Okay. Thank you. Femi, do you want to say something there? Okay. Femi is not active. Thank you very much, Ma. God bless you. 3 a.m. here. Ma, thank you very much, Ma. Thank you. Ma, go sleep small. Okay. What am I doing? All right, guys. Thank you very much for your contribution. We are so happy for what President Tinubu is doing for the progress of Nigeria. That's it. You know, I want this government to be serious, because in so many other issues and the government is not serious. They are not ready to do it. So I want this government to be serious, to make things happen, to finally put an end to all the shenanigans that is going on in this country. You get the point now. So I love it. I love it, and I'm happy. President Tinubu have not disappointed us. And is still making things happen. President Tinubu have cracked the code to take Nigeria out of the third world status. President Tinubu gave us nail fund, remove fuel subsidy, helps, will I say stop multiple exchange rate. Now our currency is stable. Gave us, what do they call it? hopefully local government autonomy, tax reforms, electoral reforms, and other foreign policies, monetary policies, infrastructures that is going on. President Tinubu has empowered our governors with so much of allocation, including the local government, so much of money, 3 times the way it used to be, 3 times more. President Tinubu have done so many marketing for our country, even by himself. We have seen him go to events. He has done all the marketing. Now, President Tinubu have given us state policing. Things that previous government couldn't do. The almighty Goodluck Jonathan could not do it. And others, they couldn't do anything. The almighty Buhari couldn't use the military experience to solve this insecurity. And the people from the north, they did not fight him. They were all calm till he finished for 8 years. Now they want to come and fight Tinubu. Thunder fire anybody from the north that will come and talk rubbish against Tinubu. Thunder fire that person. If you are from the north and you want to talk rubbish against Tinubu because of insecurity, something must be wrong with you. Why didn't you ask your brother Buhari and others? Why did you guys not have any problem with that? Because it's your brother. So when it's time for the south, you guys will cause problems. And there are some strategic people that they put in place to cause problems for us in this country. To cause problems for us in this country. There are some strategic people that they put. What is the job of the governors? What is the job of the local government? What is the job of the religious leaders? What is their job? Only to make comment when it's time for religious things to cause division and cause problems. They are not relevant to help in community building and to resolve issues when it happens. What is their job? What is their job? Piss me off when I hear that the whole of the north is full of leaders, emirs, sultan of Sokoto, all kinds of things, but they could not solve their insecurity problem. What a shame! What a shame. They have emirs, they have sultan of Sokoto, they have leaders, they have political leaders that have ruled this country. But the biggest problem we have come from them, and our government is spending it. So we are learning from this government. I think it's the South that is stupid. The South is stupid not to understand how the North is running the politics. All our money is pumped to the North because of insecurity. Enough is enough. Let us have resource control in this country. Even the resources in the North, they refuse to bring it for us so that we enjoy too. They refuse to bring it so that we enjoy. They are mining their solid minerals alone in the North, fighting among themselves. And then the government will say, oh, they are buying jet money from the South. Oh, they are borrowing money to go and buy jet so that they can go and fight insurgency in the North. When are we going to continue this rubbish? Those are the questions I've been asking. When are we going to stop or continue do you want to continue, spending our money unnecessarily? You see what I'm saying? So these are the questions that we are asking, because we need to ask questions. You get the point now. But overall, we know that the northern people who are genuine, who are not part of what is going on, because even the normal people are victim of what I'm talking about. They are victim of what I'm sharing. The northern ordinary people, the ordinary people in the north, they are victim of what I'm talking about. Their leaders have misused them, their politicians have misused them. For how long will you guys continue? Rise up. Rise up. Let us fix this country once and for all. And President Tinubu have the political will to get it done. Let us continue to pray for him. Pray for our President Tinubu, for more knowledge, for more wisdom, for good health, to make sure that he deliver progress, take Nigeria out of the third world status. That's our prayers tonight. And may God bless our President, His Excellency, Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu. May God bless our Vice, Kashim Shettima. May God bless the uncommon senior president, distinguished Gospel Akpabio. May God bless all of you. May God bless South, Wazo South, Southwest, all of us. Akwa Ibom ya, Tinubu ya. You get the point now. That is the point. President Tinubu is doing it. May God bless all of you that subscribed, shared, supported, gifted, all of you. And God bless all of you. Thank you very much, guys. Of course, you know my name is Akbarawa Nsima, the first son of Idu. I'm from Akwa Ibom. Akwa Ibom, yeah. You see, Akwa Ibom is South. South is 100% for President Tinubu. And we are looking forward to 50 million to 100 million votes for President Tinubu, because 2027 election campaign of President Tinubu is a celebration of President Tinubu legacy. Stay blessed until I come your way next time, guys. Thank you very much. This one say, God bless Biafra. Yes, God bless Biafra. You are correct. God bless Biafra. God bless Biafra. Thank you very much, guys, and stay blessed. Bye for now. All right. Thank you, guys.